Hey, yo, I got in late, so I'm hearing about all this like later than everybody, but Jimmy Con is really on some bullshit tonight, and he's been running his mouth a lot. So let's get this party started here. We're about to be addressing some of his bullshit, some of his lies, and he really had the nerve to talk shit about our NorCal girl for one, and for two, he really went after Laura about her husband who just passed away. Yeah, that's who we're dealing with. We know who we're dealing with, but that's what he just said. He had the fucking audacity.
I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Yes. So the link is pinned if anybody wants to come up. I know people are kind of busy right now. I cannot believe how obsessed he is with NorCal girl. Like seriously, he's mentioned her name like 50 times at this point. I don't know if anybody's heard it on Doug's stream, but yeah, he mentioned it like 50 times. And then Laura went up to go speak her piece. And of course, he has nothing to say back to her. He can't clap back. So he starts talking about her son, first of all, tells her that her son is not going to go to college. He's not going to play college ball and he'll never get a scholarship. So Jim Terry starts threatening her son of all people, like her son. You guys hear me? He threatens her son. He went after Ringo. He went after NorCal girl. He went after, oh God, there was a whole list of people. A whole list of people. I cannot believe he really wanted to run his mouth. He's being a big crybaby. His feelings are really hurt. Yeah, he wanted to sit here and say she was all ugly and she smoked cigarettes and this, that, and the other. No, she ain't. She's beautiful as hell. I don't even know what the fuck he thinks he's talking about with his ugly ass, bald ass. And I'll tell you what, when Laura said, thank you for admitting that you were gay, Jim Terry, and he went off, he lost his shit. Y'all hear me? He fucking lost his shit. But you know what? He's such a fucking liar. I talked to Kurt's kids, and he is a fucking liar. Of course, we already know he's a liar, but y'all know. That girl, me neither. I've been busy all day, so I got filled in. So, anyways, then I was watching like the timestamps. And I don't have a way to share it. On top of that, Doug said, don't share any of my stuff. So, so I don't share his shit. Sorry, I was trying to grab I was actually trying to grab another a little screen grab here of his bullshit. I cannot believe. I just cannot believe. Like I cannot believe he really just tried to go for her ex-husband that passed away. And he's like, "What did your husband die of, Laura? Why did he die? What did he die from?" Like screaming and shit. What the fuck is wrong with you? And you're a fake ass fucking PI. What are you doing? Out here acting a damn donkey's ass. Going in on Ringo and shit, going off. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You really must have got your feelings hurt. You really must have your feelings hurt. And we haven't even been live talking shit about him for a couple of days because I've been busy. So I really haven't even been on here talking shit. But I'll tell you right now, he went hard as fuck at NorCal Girl. Like, he went hard as fuck. Oh, yeah, KT, I did. I did hear that. The link is pinned if anybody wants to come up here. Y'all know I don't like talking to myself, but I will. But yeah, he is scum. And hold on, what he said was nasty, but did you guys hear he was trying to get people to pay him $3,500 so he can get back on Dylan Brown's case? No, he don't need to be back on that case for one, and for two, he didn't give them their money back. So no, I hope people ain't giving him no kind of money. He really tried to pull off a whole did you guys hear his pictures, the pictures con he ran on Doug? And when Doug called him out for it, he's all, no, hold on, no, I wasn't gonna do that. I was only saying that to buy us some time. Like, okay, con man, for real, stop it. You're bullshitting big time. Doug bought it. I'm like, really, Doug? Come on, man. Come on, man. If Doug would have said, I'll give you $500 right now, he'd have said, all right, and took that shit with not even thinking twice about it. But he got called out on it. So then he was all, oh, I'm sorry. I was just trying to buy us a little time. I wasn't gonna charge any money for that. Like his whole demeanor changed, like to straight bitch mode. Are you up here, baby?
Can you hear me?
Yep, I can now.
Okay. Hey.
Hey, baby.
So yeah, Jim is really paying attention to me in chats because I've been trolling his ass, calling him out.
Oh, I know, girl. He hates you, but you know what? His scary ass won't come up on this panel with us, though. We've asked his ass come up here and explain himself and explain his life. He will not do it.
Yeah, and then he caught me. I jumped on a live last night for literally like 1 or 2 minutes, and he caught that. So whatever. What he said about Laura tonight was way more fucked up than what he said about me. But yeah, he's probably mentioned my name like 30 times in Doug's live tonight.
Yeah, he's obsessed as fuck.
Well, I don't know what to say about that. He thinks that I'm trolling, that I'm following him around, and I'm like, no, I'm following the case, dude. I'm not following you. And then I'll call his ass out, and then call out facts about the case and shit like that. And he just doesn't like it. He doesn't like to hear the truth. The one thing I said in Doug's live tonight, I said, Jimmy gets so upset anytime he gets called out, and then boom, he just started going off on me.
Ashley said, "Oh my God, I just heard a snippet about the billboard. What a fucking scumbag." Yeah, he's definitely a scumbag for sure. Jim Terry. Okay, so hold on. Somebody else said Jim Terry is a total con artist. He is slick but scared as heck to be exposed. Yeah, for real. And Good Egg said Jim's creepy obsession talking about how hot you are should be a prime example of why women don't want to show their faces.
Yep, I slipped up showing my camming up last night. At least I look good, though.
Right. That's what I mean. He can't say shit else with his bald, ugly ass. What the fuck? He wants to sit here and come up with all these damn characters and all this bullshit. He's a fucking freak.
Yep. And he's making fun of me for smoking cigarettes. Oh, well, I smoke.
Oh, I'm sure he does shit too. I'm sure he does. And speaking of, I got an email. Let me read this shit. I got an email and look, I don't know. With him coming out and admitting stuff to Laura about, himself, I got an email about him being, going to a gentleman's club, like a swingers club.
Oh, yes.
And I'm like, what is this? I couldn't help but crack the fuck up. All I could do was laugh. Because even if he or someone else is trolling, that shit is so funny as fuck. Because I could picture him hiding and going in one. Yes, he's got his own addiction. That's for sure. Katie, I swear. She said scamming, gambling, lying, conning, taking people's money, attacking families, attacking missing children's mothers and families, talking shit about them, making up lies on people, lying about people's families.
Yeah, and that's really
listen,
why...
I got a statement from Kurt's son. And I'm about to read it too real fast.
Oh,
because
okay.
Hold on.
Yeah, and that's why I don't support Jim, because I stand behind Dylan's family, and I've never agreed with the way that he's talked about them or treated them.
Okay, this is what he said. I'm in a really tough spot for sure. But my dad is not gay, which his dad is Kurt. He said his dad is not gay. My uncle Troy is a good guy. My uncle Scott is a good guy, trying to help take care of my grandpa. And by the way, you would think one of us three boys in the family would have noticed something off if my dad was gay or something else. He never was off, in my opinion. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but this PI better start looking harder or doing some actual investigation, because at this point, he sucks. And then he said, I do pray that they find this with this kid Dylan, and find out who did it, because not a bone in my body says it was my family down there. Sure, we have problems in our family, and some are lucky they don't have as many, but we were raised right and taught morals. I have never been treated horribly wrong by my family down there. And honest to God, don't believe anyone in my family had anything to do with Dylan's disappearance. So that was Kurt's son.
So now we've heard from Kurt's daughter and Kurt's son. I don't
Yeah,
know.
he said he
Like,
was not comfortable coming on here tonight because with they have stuff going on, but he will be on here so at some point.
can you hear my phone crackling?
Not much, not
Okay.
bad.
Okay. Yeah, he caught me on a down day too because I'm just feeling kind of sensitive and tired today. Not really in the mood to fight, but yeah.
Yeah, he threatened. Yeah, look, Delighted said, dude freaking threatened a child. Fuck him, and he did. He threatened Laura's fucking child. He kept telling her, "Your son's never gonna get a scholarship, never." Like he's gonna call and fuck with his college, and he's gonna call and fuck with the school. That's bullshit.
Yeah, Laura just did a live addressing all of that, and I'm just
Oh, your phone's cutting out real bad, baby.
oh,
Yeah, it's cutting out real bad, like robot and real bad. You can pop back up if it works for you, baby. Oh, that's okay. If you can't, it's all good. It sucks that he goes after you guys over there because there's real. I mean, like just like they did with Ringo when he went up there. They called him up there. He went up on panel, and what they do? Turned it on, turned it off, turned it on, turned it off. Laura went up there, and the only reason Doug was nice was because she struck his ass, and he knew if he got rude or fucking shitty with her, she was not going to take that strike back. So he knew what time it was. Yeah, Cheryl, I agree. How the fuck is he gonna bully her fucking child? Are you kidding me? You fucking piece of shit. Yeah, what he said to Laura was bullshit. And he just kept going and going and going. That girl, if you're not busy, you want to come up here for a minute and play a clip? Hell yeah, it was. It was fucked up. And I'm gonna tell you right now, he has no fucking business talking like that about her or her family, her kid's school, her kid's college. What the fuck? He's like, why did he die? He overdosed. He overdosed. Like, kept screaming in her face, trying to, like, talk down on her and shit. Jim, what the fuck is wrong with you? Who the fuck raised you? Fucking makes me wonder if your parents have anything to do with you. And you talk about people's kids because you don't have fucking kids. So you don't know what the fuck it's like. You don't give a shit. And yeah, right then and there, Doug should have kicked his ass the fuck off. Hell yeah, he should have. Because that'd be like somebody talking about Doug's kids. He would not go for that. Not at all. Not even the fucking little bit. Yeah, and instead of playing Doug shit, we'll just play Laura's real quick because I know she ain't gonna fucking strike us.
But we'll just pop hers on because she's playing Doug's where Jim said all this bullshit because Doug said, "Oh, I'm gonna go back and edit that out. I'm gonna go back and take that out." So Laura played it. Yeah, so they did the same shit, like I said, to Ringo as soon as he started it. Like, as soon as he went up on panel, he's like, I don't even know what your fucking problem is. Like, I was messaging or talking in the chat. And, yeah, like, that was like Jim coming on and getting mad at Black Dove. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? How are you gonna get mad at Black Dove for your bullshit? Like, how are you gonna get mad at him? He didn't even fucking do shit. He was just being nice to Kurt's daughter. Yeah, he okay, hold on. Finally I made it. I was wondering where you was at. Okay, people need to stop accepting his behavior. What is wrong? Right? It's like a fucking train wreck. People just cannot stop watching it. You see all the people over there. And listen, I fucking died, y'all. I fucking lost it. Ringo said, Tyler, cover your ears. I fucking cracked up. Hold on a minute. What? Jim told Salty when he got mad at him that he would fuck his Salty son. What? What in the fuck? Yeah, he's a low life piece of shit living in a damn camper van somewhere out in the wilderness, or in the back of his dad, or in the back of his dad's shop. One or the other. Hey, girl, heels in there. Did you just hear that bullshit? Are you following the Dylan Round stuff? That was funny, good egg. I know I should put it up here. I seen it and laughed. I should put it up here. He sure was mad, wasn't he? He said, Laura, don't play my content. Laura, can I have the money you made? I'm like, really? Damn. She probably made what, $7 and you really are begging for it that bad? Jimmy Con, stop it. Yeah, he definitely, yeah, kids should be out of bounds, especially the shit he was saying about her son. And he's in college and stuff. Like, that's bullshit. What the fuck is he doing? He should not be talking about her son or talking about his college or anything like that. Shouldn't even came off of his fucking mouth.
Yeah, I was trying to find the other clip to pop it up here. Hold on. And Doug gave her permission to play anything she wanted, and that was at the end of her live. Okay. Well, yeah, like I said, we're just gonna play hers because I'm sure she's not gonna strike me. So hey baby.
How you doing? Uh-oh, hold on. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, hold on. I gotta find my headphones. Shit. I'm not even prepared. Did you send me a link?
No, it's Laura's live that she's on right now. I was gonna have you play the clip of where Jim was talking all that shit to her. I don't want to play Doug's because he got all mad and told me not to play. I don't want him to try to strike me, so I'm just gonna play it off hers. I'll send you her live real quick.
Okay.
Just play that. I'm just gonna have you play the one part. I mean, not her whole live or nothing like that. Just the part because like I said, I don't want to play Doug's live, so I was just gonna play the little clip off of hers.
Okay, baby.
Where she says it, or unless we have a clip of it. Let me see if I got. I don't know. Let me see. You know what? We'll just play hers because I don't want to. I don't want him to try to strike me for it. So,
Is he an asshole like that?
and girl, we're talking about Doug. Come on now, he'll get
I
pissed off.
don't know
Yeah, he would.
I don't know anything about any of these slimy bastards
It's
except for
like
what
an
y'all
8-minute
tell me.
freak out. Good. Yeah, he freaked out on NorCal girl too. He said her name like 15 times. Well, like 50 times, but like 15 times in one sentence. He's
Well,
like, fuck you, NorCal girl. All you do is smoke cigarettes and sit in your house and smoke Pall Malls and Newport 100. And I'm like, who gives a fuck? So what? You sit and drink bottles of alcohol, bottles of Grey Goose and liquor. So what are you talking about?
they're such losers. Okay. Okay. So,
You play like the fake PI because you wanted to be a police officer and couldn't make it. You play fake football and brag that you're in football when you're. Stop it.
okay, I think I got my earphones in and everything fixed now. Okay. Sorry.
Hold on, I'm gonna go get her live real fast so we can find just a little clip of it. Or do you already have it?
I'll pull it up, but like about what time did it get played? Like how long has she been live? I literally just barely got home, so
Hold on. Good Egg said if you can't find it, have the timestamp. So I think she's got the timestamp.
I don't even see her live. Is it on her main channel?
Yeah, it's on Laura's.
Okay, baby, let me pull it up. Hold on. God, I'm so tired. Oh, she is live. You're right.
Yeah,
So
and it's
what
like
is
the
she
beginning of
playing a
her live
clip of?
at the beginning of her live, she pops it up and it's like
Okay.
Doug's stream. And Jim starts going off on her and talking about her son and how he's gonna call the college. And then he starts talking about her ex-husband overdosing and saying all kinds of crazy shit.
That's fucked up. He hasn't been dead that long, dude.
No, and it's fucking bullshit. He shouldn't
Like
even
he
be
really
speaking
has
on
not
that.
been dead that long. That's just disgusting. That's like when the gluer got up on your channel and asked everybody about unaliving people, you know? When he knew I was up there. People are just disgusting. So I got it pulled up on the beginning. Hold up. Looks like, is it like a video that has a trash can?
Yep, that's the one. Yep.
All right. Give me just 1 second. Let me get it shared to you.
And you girls can drop Laura's channel or whatever so people can go watch the whole thing if they don't know how to get over there or whatever, you know? But I
Yeah,
just
her
wanted to play, like
channel
I
is,
said, the little clip where Jim starts going off.
it's Perplexed Cutie. She's pretty easy to find.
Yeah.
What's up, Good Egg? Hold on. I'll answer as long
Oh,
as
show
it's...
about 20 to 30 minutes in, they said. About 20 to 30 minutes in. So
Okay,
yeah,
well, the
slide
little
it on
trash
in.
can video is just like barely in. So let me scan some more.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think she's been live about an hour, maybe hour and a half or something. I don't know, something like that.
Yeah.
So yeah,
About
just go like a half hour in and I think she pulls it up and plays it, right? Is that what you mean? Or
she's been live about 108 minutes.
yeah, so like 20 to 30 minutes in, she plays it, I think.
I'm looking
When
for a
she pulls
clip.
it up
This
on the
may be a
screen.
clip here. Hold on, babe.
Yeah, I was gonna say it shouldn't be. I mean, it should just be real short. You know what I mean? Like it should just be when she pulls it up.
I'm looking. Hold on. I just want to make sure. Yeah, that's his big old dumb face. It's a clip from Doug, right?
Yeah, Doug gave her permission to play it, so I'm going to play hers. I'm not going to play his. I'm playing hers. She's playing his. He can't strike me. I'm playing Laura's shit. Come on now.
Okay.
Can't kind of con man, huh, Jim?
Shut up, girl.
Oh, Jimmy Con. Girl, he went after NorCal, girl. You don't even know.
No, I really don't. I've
This
barely been
little dick.
online in over a
Yes,
week.
he sure did. Yes,
Yeah.
he went after all of them. Yes, then he comes back on all dressed up because you know how he's got to dress up in his characters, like in his all of his different little weird ass outfits. He comes back out and he uses his hairpiece to make like a long beard, trying to talk shit to Ringo because he has a long beard.
Yeah.
And that's just terrible.
Okay,
Like,
so I got it backstage. I think it's the right part. Oh, if it's like that, Good Egg, you can always email me. Yeah, I'm at 124.57 or so. So I bet you this is the right spot.
All right, pop it on, baby. Let's see if it is real quick. Yeah, hold on.
By the way, has anybody looked into Logan Cooley? I mean, it's beyond bizarre.
Just Logan Paul. Bizarre. He's trending right now as a wrestler. Logan Paul is. He's actually wrestling now. Welcome. Oh, Perplexed. What's up?
Yeah. I want you to know it's 7:16. I sent them a email, which was an hour ago. I said, hello, can I retract the strike? The other creator and I have spoken and I would like to retract the strike I gave him. Thank you. They wrote me back 2 minutes ago.
You can skip forward a little bit. She retracted the strike that she gave a strike to Doug.
The retraction. Respond that we can only accept a retraction.
So she took it back.
You would like to take if you want to submit a retraction, include the required information in your response. Sincerely, the YouTube team.
Cool. Thank you.
To be honest with you, Doug gave me an olive branch. I didn't give it, and I'm still removing. Doug and I will work another.
Thank you. And by the way, if they put it back
Jim
up, I'll take that
here.
video.
He won't even be around. You know what I mean? All right, baby, go ahead.
I'm all talking to you and I'm muted. We're in a pretty generous community. He may stay around because he's making money.
I don't really think he's making that much money. I really don't.
Girl, you'd be surprised how much these grifted men make.
Doug, I'm going to be on a phone call here in about 10 minutes with my grandmother. She's coming into town for the weekend. We're going to go to Wendy's and a couple of restaurants. Do you want me to record that call and Perplex QT could play it on her show tomorrow?
No.
See, listen to him. He's all pissed off because she played the fucking call. Who cares?
Which I won just now.
Is it another one of those calls like with one of the parents? What call did he play?
One of the calls that he released.
Oh, okay.
With thumbs up because it's like a.
Well,
let's
pretty sure it's
I want her to be able to respond because it's only fair.
Yeah, go ahead. She spent 3 hours.
I'm gonna let her go. Do you want to ask Perplex? Would you rather him state what he wants you to answer?
No. Let her go first. I got to hear this.
Okay.
Yeah. See, he's just fucking rude.
I do whatever she wants. If she wants your questions answered, you got to ask them. So Perplex, what would you like?
I have nothing to say to him. I came up to tell you that I'm a woman of my word, and I heard you say, you didn't know if I retracted your strike.
See, I got respect for Laura for going up and taking her strike, or you know what I'm saying, keeping her word, taking her strike back.
Yeah, that's respectable.
Yeah, for sure. Because I mean, she really didn't have to. She could have just let that shit ride and just been, let it up, whatever.
Yeah.
So I thought that was pretty damn nice that she, was a woman of her word and kept her word. They are making it harder right now. They are making it hard to retract your strikes, though.
Are they?
Yeah, they really are. They're making it a lot harder.
They should, though, because then people can't just use it as like leverage and bait. You shouldn't be striking people for bullshit that you're going to take back. No offense to Laura. You know what I mean? But if you're going to strike people, it should be for For the right reasons.
I don't think she really was going to take it back at first. I think she did it to be nice to Doug because she's all fucked him, you know. All she said to Jim Terry, all she said to him was, thank you for finally admitting that you're gay. And he went the fuck off, girl. He went
I
through the
bet he
fucking roof.
did.
Oh, wait, you're about to hear it. He starts talking about her kid and all kinds of shit. Like, he goes off.
You know, I don't like that. Is it real bad?
Yes, girl. That's what I'm saying. He's disgusting as hell. Yes. Yes,
Okay.
it's that bad.
If it gets too bad, you can just tell me when to stop playing it in the
All
private
right.
chat.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
Money you made tonight to Black Dove to get him out to Utah or to Nevada to go and look at this case since you had your big numbers by playing my content, my call?
He acts like his fucking call was
No.
really
Let her
that big
do
of a
it.
deal.
Let her do it.
I don't. There's no fight I have with anybody. Like, I don't want to fight.
It's not
Jim.
with you. I got to fight with her because I think she's a wretch. I think she takes my content and she stole it tonight.
Well,
Now, let me also add.
Do we want to listen to her commentary too?
I know I do, Tennille. But the other reason I'm playing this,
I think she's explaining what happened.
a lot of Doug's chat were trying to convince Doug and others that I started, that I called him a name first. Well, that just proved he started with me and I wasn't even speaking to him. But
So
his
there,
ego
she's giving her,
couldn't
she's
handle
telling
it.
us what happened because
So
I really didn't
I'm
even know what the fuck went on. I
here
really had no
Okay.
idea. You know what I'm saying?
that
I got clips to
Doug's
this
chat
shit.
was
So
wrong.
It's good she's doing this
Because
because
I
then
know
she
when
has
I'm
it
on
for proof for
panels,
later.
I don't necessarily always like, I may run through stuff and I don't rewatch
well,
it.
and
but
look,
hopefully
Allie
Doug will
Joe
watch
said
this
Doug
and
even
see
said he
how
deserved the
fucked up
strike
this
that she
was.
gave him. So
Did they use her content outside of fair use?
I
Or
don't
was-
know. I really don't know. I don't know whatever they used though. She struck him and it went through, and that was that. You know, she took it back. She said she would, and she did. But after, girl, listen, go ahead and play this shit. Listen to what the
All
fuck
right.
he said.
All right. I'm going to try to listen.
Hopefully. Maybe not.
And I'm going to give
the
her
only
every
issue- the
opportunity
only
to answer the
content
way
she
she
has
wants,
fine.
unregulated. I'm going to give her every chance she wants, unregulated, to answer for whatever you want to say. And if she wants
And
to
I
do that,
thought
that's
that
more
was
than
cool.
fine. I'll let her stay up, and I don't
Gave
have
her
a
a
problem
chance
getting
to speak
stuck in
her
this channel for
mind,
this
you
right
know?
now. But fair is fair. You're both up here right now.
Thanks,
Hash it
Kirby.
out. Do what you got to do. Go ahead. It's up to
How
you
long,
guys.
by the way, Doug, how long was that call? 36 minutes?
Something like that. 36, something like that.
Out of a 4-hour live? Yeah, I don't think that was all you, Jim. Sorry.
And you talked about it with Black Dove forever.
Okay, Jim. Thank you for admitting that you're gay tonight. We all appreciated it because it's something that
Here
we
he
all
goes.
knew. But tonight you actually admitted it. So thank you. We
Hey,
appreciate that.
I got a couple of phone calls into some college coaches about your son.
Yeah.
If you think that kid gets a scholarship, that fat bastard, anywhere, it'll be over my dead body. I heard he's got a real bad drug problem.
Oh,
Is it
what
true
the
that your
fuck?
freshman son has a drug problem?
Wow.
And he said that he called her, first of all, he called her son a fat bastard. Then he said, I will call his college and he'll never get a scholarship. Then he says that he's a drug addict. Okay. Keep going.
He looks like he's had his nose broke a few times. I wonder why.
Are you ashamed of being
Is
gay?
that true that your freshman son?
Like,
Why
he's
doesn't he
super
see his
ashamed of it, and
father?
it makes me wonder if
Now,
that's
the
not why he
fact-
always says everybody else is gay. He went straight for Kurt, talking about Kurt was gay, Kurt this, Kurt that.
Mm. Mm.
That nobody said anything, I had a
He said it
problem.
about Dylan too.
One, he called
Oh,
my son
Agnes,
fat.
he's way worse.
Two, he doesn't even have his facts right. But yeah,
Right.
he's not in college. But the fact that he did that,
It doesn't even
And
matter if he's in
Doug
college or not. He
nor
shouldn't even
Black
open
Dove
his
said
mouth and fix his
anything?
fucking dirty ass
Wow.
mouth if he's
Just
speaking
wow.
on her fucking kids.
Where's your son's father?
father's dead, you fucking
Where's your son's father? Oh,
He's
so he took
dead,
the easy
you
way out.
prick.
Wow.
The easy way out.
Fucking dead.
He took the easy
You're
way
a
out.
piece
What a
of
piece of
shit.
shit.
Wow, I envy him
You're
married
a
to you. He
piece
took
of
the
shit.
easy way out.
You're
You guys
so
want to?
Look at that piece of shit, not even batting an eye while he's
Fuck
saying
no, he
that.
didn't. He said he took the easy way out. No
Mm.
wonder his nose is broke.
I'm telling you, it's crooked as fuck, like it's been broke a few times.
Handle this one
the
off the
easy
air.
way
I'm
out.
talking
Yeah.
about the Dylan.
Wait,
I'm all.
Yeah, where's your son's father?
I didn't.
Thank you, Daffodil. That was bold. Doug did jump on him as well as the mod. Oh, not all the mods. With what JT said about your son, that was such a fucked up shot. I'm so, and you know, up to this point, what did I do? told him
Wow,
was,
I
"Thank you
actually
for
feel
admitting
bad
you're
for
gay."
Laura for
That's
the
all
first
I
time
said.
ever.
And he could not handle that. Like, he literally could not handle that. He's really, truly homophobic. Like, what's the big deal that you're gay? Why are you going for my son because you're gay? My son is 14, and no, Jimmy doesn't do drugs. None of my kids do.
I'm
but
laughing at
okay.
her, not what he said.
I'm glad you think he's a freshman in college. Keep calling college scholarships.
How did he die?
Stop. I'm not gonna let this happen. Jim, I'm
How'd
not
he
gonna let
die?
this.
You better
Nobody
not
ever-
let it
Hold on, I'm
happen.
not gonna let this happen. I'm not gonna let this happen. You're not gonna attack anyone's fucking kids here. This is not about
I'm
her
glad
kids
Doug
or
stopped
anything. This is
that
about
shit
Dylan
right
Rounds.
there. I'm glad he stopped that shit because that was fucking fucked up.
If he didn't stop that, we'd be picketing him, dude. That's not okay.
Oh yeah, that's fucked up.
I'm glad he
I'm
stopped
glad he
it.
fucking stopped it. But yeah, exactly. It was too late. He already said the shit. It was already that bad. But yeah,
Well,
I mean,
he
I'm
had
glad
his
stopped it,
camera
but-
off. He had his cam, not to defend him because I don't
Right,
know
he
him
might
at
have
all.
walked away from the
But he
damn
did
fucking
have his
phone,
camera
yeah.
off, so he could have maybe not been paying attention for a second and then just realized
Yeah,
what
I've
was
walked
being
away from my
said.
shit too before. But yeah, damn, I'm glad
Me
he shut it
too.
down though.
My God. Yeah, me too. You know, sometimes I'm not always paying attention. Damn. All right, here we go.
Attack her about, and I'm
Starry, if you think this was my fault, then you need to go.
Yeah.
You really need to go.
I agree with her.
My son's father died less than 3 months ago.
Exactly.
I think I'm just a little touchy about it. We're not talking about someone that died 6 years ago.
No,
We're
he
talking
just
about
died.
someone that died less than 3 months ago. We're still mourning. We're still not over it. So when he said that, it flipped me. And I'm sorry that I'm human, and I'm sorry that I'm fucking normal.
She should not
But
apologize.
if that twisted you, you need to go. I mean, if you think I fed into that, you need to go. A reaction is not feeding into something. Learn the difference.
I'm gonna unmute you right now. You guys attack each other on the stuff that was claimed today. That's all I said. Claim it out on what was said today on her stream, what she said that you were complaining about, and whatever you feel, let her rebut. This is not going to be that way, and I will not be a part of fucking let anybody trash anybody's kids. I don't care whether you want to be on my stream ever again or not, whoever it is, not just speaking to any one person here. This is not going to happen here. That you guys can do that shit outside. You guys can have your battles on that. The Dylan Rounds case is what I'm concerned about. And what was said today on her stream is what Jim had a problem with. And Perplex is going to have every fucking right to respond to what Jim says. And this
Anybody who is telling her that she doesn't have a valid response is gaslighting her. Like, that's absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah.
And Agnes, she has shared what happened with her father's son publicly. Like when it happened and when she went out of state to take care of it, it was all very public, which is probably why this douchebag even knows about it.
Easy. That is an excellent comment. Fabulous PI there. Can't tell the difference between high school and college.
I agree, Shawnee.
This is going to be it. And this is the last time we're going to have to do this because then everyone can be on everyone's channel and we can continue to move on. Okay. This is not about anyone's personas here. Please.
Yeah, I heard he defended me after the fact, but I'm saying while this was going on.
All right, Jim. Thank you. Thank you, Perplex. Sorry about that. Sorry, Black Dove. I'm sorry to everyone listening. Let's move on. Go ahead. Let's keep it about what happened today, only on the stream, not what the battle is between you guys.
Today.
She
Nothing
played my
happened
call.
today.
It's the only way she could get numbers. She should at least admit that. It was the biggest call, biggest show she's had.
Okay,
I gave her permission
Biggest show
to.
she's had. Right.
Okay,
And
Narc.
lucky her. Lucky
Okay,
her.
I gave it because it not only vindicates
her,
the
Doug.
person saying it. Well, good, but it helps Dylan. I don't care who makes what.
Yeah.
Like Jim, I'll send you the money. Whatever she made today, I'll send you the money. I'll send it to you.
Oh, so he wanted Laura's money from the stream. That makes a little bit more sense now.
Yeah, because she played the fucking call. Who gives a fuck about that call? It was a fucking. She played like 7 minutes out of a 4-hour live.
He's really disgusting.
Like I said, she made probably what, a whopping $7 fucking. What the fuck?
He's so
Seriously.
gross. He's so
He's a
gross.
fucking psycho.
Mm.
He's got fucking problems.
As long as she doesn't
Yeah.
have it, I'm good.
See, that's the psychotic
She's
shit I'm
just
talking
spent
about.
3
As long
hours
as
of
we
her
don't
life
have
doing
it,
it
I'm
for her.
good.
He doesn't
fucking
even
psycho.
battle. He doesn't even look how black his eyes are. He's disgusting.
That's what streamers do. What they use under fair use also is crazy, Jim. There's a lot of YouTube shit that we can't control. But we had a little battle over who uses what, and it could have happened differently. But that's over with. Let's just get to why she feels that you're not good for this case,
Between them and
and
it's done.
whatever you
think got shit to do with Jim. Shut your motherfucking bitch ass mouth.
Yeah, I also like.
I'm so tired of this motherfucker.
How
I'm
is
so
Doug
done.
going to sit there and say YouTube fair use, blah, 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 and then threaten people about using his content? But okay, talk out both sides of your mouth. We're good.
You have to say about her, get it done, but don't attack her kids, because I'm not going to let that happen.
Well, she comes on the show
whatever.
saying I'm a homosexual. I admitted I'm gay. She's gone on every show.
So
She
attack
spent
her.
Hours
Don't
on
attack her kids.
shows. She spent
Cry
hours on
baby in the
shows
dog.
bashing me
It
on her
sounds like
little
a fucking
friends.
5-year-old
The biggest
crybaby.
show she's had live
I can dish it
only
out, but I can't
existed
take the
because
fact.
she played Jim Terry content.
I mean,
That's
how?
it.
Wait,
Time out. Because
I
how many?
did.
He said Kurt. First of all, he said Kurt was gay. He said that Dylan was gay. He said that they were gay lovers. That Kurt wore lipstick. Okay, but she says one comment to him and he goes off the fucking rails.
Didn't
Are you
he
kidding me?
also say that Candace's son was gay?
Yep, sure he
Yeah,
did.
there's
Yes,
been
he did.
multiple people. Yeah, I know.
So
y'all,
yeah, she
y'all
said it
followed
one
better.
person one time. She said it back to him one time, and he blew his fucking lid. Started talking about her kids. Called her son a fat bastard. Are you kidding me? Talking about he'll never get a scholarship over my dead body. Are you fucking serious?
You know what they say, right? Guilty dogs bark the loudest. So she obviously said something that was true.
Yeah,
so gross.
it was yeah. And then I mean, if you rewind it, I don't even know how far back he goes off on NorCal Girl. Well, I don't think she even covered that because that's not her.
No, I think she's only doing the time she was on the panel.
Right. She's covering her stuff. So if you go back and watch it, you can listen to it for yourself or whatever. But yeah, if you go back and watch it.
No, if somebody sends me a clip, I may look, but I ain't going to look at that. That'll do nothing but make me angry.
Right. Well, if anybody else does, you know what I mean? If anybody else is here,
yeah,
or
that's just. Oh, yeah, true. I forget people are listening.
Yeah.
I'm all acting like you only talking to me.
Right. We're not back here by ourselves.
It's been a long day, bitch. Hold up. I'm going to hit play.
Okay, the biggest show I've had is 150,000 views. And a lot of them after that, 50,000, 60,000. So no, Jim, you're not even close to my numbers. Just saying.
Yeah, she did good on the Making a Murderer shit.
Have you not seen my numbers, dumbass? Go look at the numbers for Making a Murderer, Jim. It has nothing to do with you.
So today's live stream. Today's live stream. You had a problem, Jim, with her playing the stuff that you gave me permission to play, but
No, I didn't have a problem with her playing it, Doug.
Here's one of the morons from his chat. You attack JT first. Facts. Okay. You need to go because you're too fucking dumb to be in this stream.
I had a problem with it. She plays it and bashes me afterwards when it's the only she can't create anything. Get your own phone call, Laura. Get your own.
Can we mend this somehow? Because I'm willing to drop a white flag for everybody, because this is never going to get us anywhere in the future.
After this case, Jim will be long gone, and you and I will not have a problem. I don't deal with this narcissistic psycho.
Yeah, you're jealous.
He is so mad that I don't like him that he cannot handle it.
You're mad because I put your real photo on it. Why don't you go live and show what you look like without makeup on time?
Cannot handle it.
She didn't like the shirt.
Doug, you and I,
I'm looking at her face right now. Her eyes are closed. She doesn't even really appear to have on mascara. So there you go.
Had our fights. What do? We just don't talk. We don't talk to each other.
Then stop talking about me. Stop playing my content.
I don't know who I'm
Quit
fighting
putting your
with.
stupid face all over YouTube.
Content, Laura.
This one is made comments nonstop, and I've ignored it.
Yeah.
But when he goes after, thank you, Truth Serum. I did it because it's just the right thing to. I just didn't. It was just not worth it. I know it's not even his content, but it gets better. Or my son's dad, who just died 2 months ago.
How'd he die, Laura?
That it doesn't matter how he died.
Yeah, drug overdose, right?
Oh, now let me.
Not your
also
fucking
say,
business. You
I've never
jackass.
made a secret how Brad
The
died.
fuck you mean?
I agree, Kate. She does look good with the lighter makeup. She has a good natural look. Laura's not ugly. Not at all. He's such a piece, dude. This is pissing me off.
So acute meth intoxication
Yep.
is what methamphetamine intoxication. I have videos on it. It's
Yep.
not a secret. But the fact that he thinks he got something on me and that he was gonna out me all because I don't like him. Okay, Jim. Yeah, you got nothing on me, Jim. Absolutely nothing. I have videos about it.
No? Okay.
And
I just want to make sure we're getting facts out there. I don't want you to say, because you're saying I'm not having a football career. I didn't play in college.
But listen, I don't want to be
He
involved.
does not have a
I actually
football
never said
career.
that.
He does
That's
not have
not
a
what I
football
said.
career. Good day.
Hurting
Can come up
anybody-
here right now and tell y'all he does not have a football career. Stop.
So he's butthurt because he plastered his dumb ass all over YouTube in a true crime community, and people are busting him on his lies. He came into a true crime community and people are busting his lies. So now he's mad, basically. Do you want me to hit play? You gone again?
hurting anybody. Like it hurts that somebody father of their
You'll
son died.
see
or
how
their
much
family.
pull I have.
But I still have
I
a heart. I still have a heart,
We'll
Jim,
see.
for everybody. Anyone who passed away who's a father of anyone's kids or a mother, that's sad. It's sad. I don't want to know how anybody died.
Terrible.
It's not my fight. That is not what
Was
my
she at the
fight is.
funeral?
I'm gonna cry right now. This is not my fucking fight. This is about Dylan. What happened today that struck you guys?
You're gonna
each other,
cry.
That Black Dove did. That Perplex did. And besides what she did bashing you, what was wrong that she brought out? Was there something more besides the bashing, or are you mad about the bashing? What is the problem? Because if we all
She
work
just
together,
needs to not play my content. Why does she need my content?
that's my fault. That's my fault. I gave her permission.
She asked you for it.
Hold on. Was this
No,
your
she
ask-
didn't. She didn't ask me for it.
Oh, okay.
She
wanted
didn't
it.
ask me.
Is this
She
a
did not.
setup
Hold on,
between the
hold on,
two?
Laura. Laura did not ask me for that content.
Yeah.
I said you can play whatever you need.
Like, this is a fucking setup from the two of you, from Mr.
Oh, now you're the bad guy, Doug.
Smile. Look
I'm not
at
setting
that
anybody. Hold on. I'm not setting
smile.
anybody up.
I am right. Look
I'm
at
not trying
that
to set.
fucking shit-eating grin on him. I am
That's
Oh.
right. I own you.
Fuck you, you narcissistic piece.
Now
of
play
shit.
this on your show tomorrow. You might get 800 people.
I'm gonna have to. I'm
I
gonna cut
won't
this out.
Give you any fucking
See what I'm
attention.
saying?
You're
He's
a
a little bitch.
Oh, he is. He is. He's disgusting.
Thank you. Thank you.
You are a
Thank you.
narcissistic
Thank you.
loser.
Yeah.
You're an e-begging. Where's your PayPal?
How many times you been married, Laura?
How
How many ex-husbands you got?
Where's your PayPal, Jim?
More than you, Jim, because nobody wants your bitch ass.
You got a
How's
little
your,
penis? Is that your problem?
you want to play it in your
Is
show?
your penis too small?
Hell
so you
no.
hate on women? Is that what
I
it
hate
is,
on
Jim?
women. You've the one that's been. How many
Is that
times you been
what it is,
divorced?
Jim? You
How
gotta
many
stop
marriages have you
doing
had,
it.
Laura?
You gotta really
Oh, really? Now he
How
goes
many
into how many
marriages
marriages
have you
have you
had?
had, Lord? Really? What the fuck does their marriages have to do with any of this? It
Well,
ain't got shit to do with shit.
he's just jealous because don't nobody want to marry his bitch ass.
Right.
He ain't got no
Ain't got no
kids.
wife.
He ain't got no wife.
kids. I
Ain't
wonder
got no
why.
nothing.
Yeah.
Got a broke ass
No woman
nose,
wants to deal with you and your fucking fake ass football career.
broke ass past water boy looking ass. No, see, this is why I don't do these panels with y'all, because I start saying ugly things. I'm telling you, the path is short is the path to hell is short. I can't with him.
I know. I can't wait till some other girls come up. We need a whole panel full of this. We need a whole panel of dogging out Jim Terry.
I mean, how just absolutely disgusting of a human being can you possibly be?
Billy
Yeah,
Small.
you weren't even at your ex-husband's funeral, and you're gonna act like you feel
Really? I
sorry for
wasn't?
him.
I
What the
wasn't
fuck?
Here.
with him.
Get the fuck out
Listen
of
to the
here.
stupid shit he says that he don't.
Holy-
Dude, I watched her stream. She was helping with the arrangements.
Yeah, he's such a fucking dumbass.
What a piece of shit.
Stop, Jim. You're a really, really bad PI.
Yeah.
There's a video of me.
Yeah,
at the
he is.
fucking
Yeah.
funeral.
Out
You
in the parking
really
lot
just
waiting on
throw
the
shit out
procession,
there
dude.
and
I
hope
saw it.
something sticks. That's how you do your cases too. You just throw whatever bullshit out there and you hope that at least one of them is real.
What's up, Louisiana?
Because that's what you've done in this whole entire conversation. And sadly, the only thing you got right is that my ex died of a drug overdose.
That's it. Yeah,
that's the only
it.
thing you got right. Sad but true. Your penis too small.
There goes your child support.
Guys.
There goes your child support. Now you got to put Jim content out there.
Is that what it is, Jim?
Yeah.
Wow.
He died. You have no child support, so now you need my content.
Little does Jim know, in the United States of America, when the father of your children die, you can collect SSI until they're 18.
I hope
you're a tick.
Everybody sees
You're a
it.
tick.
Is that it? Did he kick them both off?
So then Doug booted
Yep,
both of us.
he removed them both. You can
Calm
take it down if you want. Go ahead and
and
take
I
it off.
ended up leaving.
She said she
Yeah,
ended up
she
leaving.
left.
Stay an extra week
I'm
for my
glad she
kid.
called his ass out. I'm glad she made a stream, and I'm glad she went over it and explained it to everybody. You know what I mean? Because there's a lot of people that don't know. He's just out there just spewing bullshit because he can.
What a stupid prick. Do you want me to play any more of her shit? You good? Okay. Yeah, he's a
I was
prick.
gonna say I took it down. I don't. There's one, but I don't want to play it because I don't know. Hold on. Oh, you want me to put the thing up, honey? You want me to put a deal up? Your camera's on, and I don't know if you want me to pull you up here with your camera on like that. You know what I mean?
Is Good Egg coming up? What's the deal with that? Oh, Jesus Christ. That scared me.
Usually she does.
It really
Hey,
did.
baby.
The
Are you
screen
up here,
changed
honey?
and I looked. I'm like, oh, shit. I've had a long day, man.
What's up, girl?
I was
There you
like, by the way, that girl, Queen, I don't know who else is up here. I can't see.
It's just
I love
us.
y'all. I love y'all. This whole mess, I don't even get it. How did he not trip over his own ego?
He does. That's why we keep catching him in lies. He's disgusting.
Yeah, you're probably right. But good Lord. Like, I go away for the weekend and all of this goes. And I'm like, what is happening? What is happening?
He's disgusting.
He is the worst of the worst. I did get a phone call today back from the FBI from when he doxed me and several other people. I don't know what's going to happen out of it, but we'll see. Because at the end of the day, it's so gross. It's so gross.
I can't believe he's so hard up that he wants Laura's $7. Like, what the fuck, yo? Get a job.
I love you.
I mean, seriously, though, why is he tripping on Laura's $7, yo?
Yo,
That's
why
disgusting.
is he tripping? Why? Okay, here's my thing. Does Jim Terry have a channel?
Yes. I think he has
He's
two.
got his own with his name or whatever with all the shit that he's uploaded from his bullshit,
one game he
his
paid to
bullshit
play.
football career.
Yeah, I saw that.
Okay.
We played some of it.
But at the end of the day, like, is he actively creating content?
Of course not.
Okay.
I mean,
No,
he's
he
fabricating
calls the
stories.
pictures and he calls people on the phone and sends it all to Doug. And then he tells Doug he's going to charge for it. When Doug rips his ass, he's all, oh, no, I was just trying to buy us some time, man. I really wasn't even going to charge you. And the $25 I got, I didn't even know about. I sent it back.
Oh, geez.
Like,
Okay,
his whole
but we're
manner.
not talking about a douche canoe. We're talking about a douche yacht. We're not talking about a little douche boat. We're talking about a douche yacht, right? That his ego can't get over himself. And he's mad because everybody's clipping him.
I'm going to have to kind of go against the grain with this and say that I think he actually probably suffers from an extremely low self-esteem and he's trying to
Agreed.
overcompensate for his lack of self.
No, that's not against the grain. That's where, in my opinion, I love you. In my opinion, I think that's where his douche yachtness comes
Okay,
from.
Louisiana girls, stop trying to make fetch happen. The douche yachtness is throwing me off, bitch.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. That's actually a line from a movie.
Yeah, I know.
A lot of people think that, or even Lori was saying he's such a narcissist. He's such a narcissist, but most narcissists love themselves, and he clearly has a deep-seated hatred for himself and his sexuality. At least that's
I
what it
agree.
seems like, in my opinion, right? Like, it
I
doesn't.
agree. I
It's really.
agree.
Plus, I don't think somebody who had any kind of self-worth would be able to exploit the parents of missing children.
And that's the part that just breaks my heart. It truly does. I mean, we're talking about parents going through the worst times of their lives.
For sure. I mean,
you know, and to exploit them the way that he does. That I don't know any other word or term to correctly label that. Because in my opinion, it's exploitation.
it's like predator behavior.
It is.
It's predatory.
It is. It is.
It's
And
gross.
It makes me want to puke.
Uh-oh. I gotta mute for just a second. I'll be right back.
Okay. But hi, everybody. I can't see chat. I'm sorry. But I just wanted to pop up real quick because I've been so out of pocket for the last 3 or 4 days, and seeing this explode, I'm just like, what is happening?
Yes. Did you watch? Were you watching Doug's stream? Did you see the shit that he was saying to Laura? Did you like watch it all?
No, I didn't watch it all. I saw some of it because I was like, okay, I'm going to go back. I could only do snippets. I'm going to go back to my happy place, the behavioral panel, and that kind of thing. And I'm just like, no, I didn't see it all. And I haven't seen Laura's stream. I don't know. It just makes me physically ill. And I have to take it in snippets, if that makes any sense.
No, that makes sense. I feel very disoriented, Queen, because I can't see who's on StreamYard. I can't tell like how many people are up here.
Oh, I can pull it. Let me pull this down, but I got the other ones. Oh, somebody's got feedback.
Me?
Is it gone? Oh, I don't know. It's gone now.
Huh.
Hold on 1 second. I'm going to put these pictures up.
By the way, I'm Louisiana girl.
Oh,
if
hi,
that helps.
girl. No, it's usually you can see the little avatars. So you can see like how many people are up there. But what that girl was saying before about narcissists having seems like they have like high self-esteem because they have like such big egos.
Mm-hmm.
But it's actually kind of a cover. So it says here, I'm reading off of Google. Narcissists have high self-esteem. The thing is they lack a secure sense of self-esteem, having what researchers call fragile high self-esteem. This form of high self-esteem is extremely dependent on external validation and self-deception, or having fantasies of success, power, and beauty. So it's like,
oh goodness,
perfect description. Yep.
Goodness.
Yeah. So not like actually secure in himself, but like that's why he freaks out. The reason he freaked out tonight, like really freaked out about this thing, was because Black Dove was on Laura's channel, like being friendly with her, and like Tyler is friendly with Laura, and he literally is just, he's like,
oh, he was pissed. He was mad about that too. Yeah.
He doesn't want to lose control over his friends. Like he doesn't want to lose control over his channel and his social position. Like literally, I think that's why he was so upset, and that's why he like totally freaked out. and he was like, "Stop!" I thought he was going to cry when he was screaming, "Stop playing my content, Laura!"
Right.
Really upset.
Hold on.
But you know what? I just chalk that up to fucking ego. Maybe that's just me. I'm like, oh, quit tripping over your ego because you're not all that.
Yeah, it's narcissistic.
Look at this
injury.
look at this meme.
Oh my god, that's
Stop playing my
phenomenal.
content, Laura. Stop playing my content.
At the end of the day, here's one thing that
I'm
drives me
done.
nuts. Okay, I get it's his words. I get it's his whatever recordings. If you didn't put it out there, it's not your content. So shut the fuck up. Not your content.
No, yeah,
Am I
like
weird?
he got a big fight with Doug. Him and Doug almost got in a fight because Doug is giving me like whiplash between how much he's like sometimes, goes in between like anybody who says anything about Jim Terry in this chat, I'll block you and I'll come and find you and I'll punch you in the face. And then he goes to like, oh, it's all about Dylan. I'm gonna cry because everybody's making because he got a big fight.
Whiplash.
Yeah, he got a huge fight with him the other day because Jim was like, "Oh, I have these photos. Like, I paid like $500 for these. Everybody needs to PayPal me now to show them." And, and Doug just lost his mind and like hung up on him. And was like, "Jim, I'm done with you, Jim Terry. Fuck you forever." And then the next day, they were like made up. No, it's really funny.
Yes, because that was over the pictures. That was over him trying to charge $500 for the pictures, and he like tucked his tail. Look, Jim Terry is such a puss. He tucked his tail and he's all, I'm so sorry. Doug, I was just trying to buy us some time. I wasn't really gonna sell these. Man, I wasn't, man. I wasn't.
Lord.
Look, he sounds like a whole bit. Look, he sounds like a whole like a whole little 5-year-old little like tucks his tail,
And that's because he is like paranoid about Doug like kicking him off his channel because that's because
Doug's the only one who will put him on there. Doug's the only one who will let him come up there and do his dumb shit that he does.
So he's not happy that people aren't like hating Laura when he hates Laura,
Well, he's got a lot to learn.
He's gotten this far.
I'm telling you now, Doug's gonna get tired of his shit eventually.
I don't know. Doug kind of seems like a pansy.
Yeah,
hold on. Oh my God. Listen. I got a phone call. I just got a phone call. Look, good egg. I just got a phone call. It's really important. Guess what? It's everything you ever wanted to hear and more. And guess what else? I'm going to have to let you go because I can't tell you right now because I'm going to charge you $500 for the call. Bye.
Queen, every time you do that Jim impression, you trick me and I get really excited that there's some sort of big call.
I thought it was real too. I was like, whoa. It's really late to be getting a big call. This must be important.
Me 3, by the way. Me 3. Sorry, I sneezed.
What did you want to ask me, Good Egg? Because I'm about to go to bed. I'm old and tired.
This is way off topic, but I need your professional opinion.
Okay.
So, but let me just make sure. Am I correct? You used to work as like a funeral director, right?
I'm still a licensed mortician, yes.
Okay. So, I was reading like a Reddit thing the other day, and it was a thing saying like, what was the biggest screw up like a professional in your experience when somebody messed up doing their job, like the worst, and people had these different things, and somebody had something about something that happened, like a mix up at like a funeral home with like their somebody's funeral. Okay. Mm-hmm. And I was reading it, and like it was a highly rated comment, people being like, oh my God, like that's insane. And it reminded me of and so I wanted to get your perspective on when my grandmother passed away. So my grandmother passed away. I'm gonna like inappropriately laugh during this because it's just I'm like that.
I'm gonna inappropriately laugh because Queen keeps fucking scrolling through these.
It's totally fine to inappropriately laugh because this is kind of like our family that kind of had to laugh about it. So it's like a story. And but then when I read this Reddit thing, I'm like, wow, maybe this is a really big deal. So when my grandmother passed away like 6 years ago, and we were at the funeral, and it was in the town that my uncle lives. It's a very, very wealthy town. So I don't even think there's so much difference in the quality. I don't know how much difference there's in the quality of funeral homes, but this would not be like a funeral home that's kind of like, off the beaten path or anything. It would be a very solid funeral home with like a, so we go in, and apparently, they pick out the outfit they want her to wear, the suit and everything they want her to wear, all the jewelry that they want her to wear. And we do a closed casket in our family. It's like, well, it was a closed casket.
Yeah.
And I guess, I did not know this, but once they get to the actual funeral home, before they close the casket for the wake, they have to have like a family member do like a ID, like a visual ID.
Most corporate firms will require identification viewings.
Right.
Yes.
So in this case, it came down to my uncle, who was her son-in-law. It wasn't any one of her kids who did it,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So they bring my uncle down. And they they're so professional. It's all like very, nice and in there. And they open it up and they're like, just for you to say your final goodbyes. And he looks down and he looks up at them and he's like, that's not her. And they were like, are you sure? Because I guess it can happen that people like kind of look different in death, and
yeah, but normally not quite that much.
He's looking at it and he's like, well, that's her clothes, that's her jewelry, but that's not my mother-in-law. And they actually like kind of questioned about it like a couple times, to the point where he was saying, like, he was doubting himself, like, is this like my mother-in-law? And then he was like, no. And they had messed up the bodies of like two women, and they dressed this other person in my grandmother's clothes for my
Oh my God.
Did they put her
at the wake?
Did they put her
Yes.
in your grandmother's casket?
Yeah. Yes.
And did they provide a completely brand new casket after doing so?
It was at the wake.
I don't give a.
I
They should
know.
have given her a brand new casket. You cannot put one body in a casket and then put a different one in it. It's illegal.
Well, maybe it wasn't in the casket. I don't know when they do this. You tell me, when do they do the final visual identification? But
well, if it's like a wake, if it's at a wake,
yeah, it was before they closed the casket.
Then
Apparently.
she's in that casket, supposed to be anyways. And I'm sure it depends on the state, but most states and where I live, if you mix up something like that and the wrong person goes into the wrong casket, you are supposed to order a completely new casket. That one's to be like destroyed.
I know, but like everybody was there. And so, I mean, I think that they had never had a mistake like this ever. It's at the wake. Everybody's there. And like, we have my uncle coming in. There's like all this whispered stuff. And we're like Irish, like repressive feelings and stuff like that. So it's like, they were just rushing they switched them back. They like redressed everybody and switched them back. And like, for the wake to happen. And then everything went fine. And then we were at my uncle's like later that night, and we're just like, they were like cracking jokes, and my aunt and uncle, my mom, they're like, we should have tried to, I think we could have gotten more out of that. We probably could have gotten like a refund or something.
No,
they
you
were
could have.
so
You
mortified.
really
They were like,
seriously could have.
yeah. So I'm like, I think that was a huge, I always know that story, but I think I want to ask your opinion as a former mortician, how incredibly huge is that mix up?
Gigantic.
And if they didn't look the last second, they didn't do the final casket.
Gigantic. That's not just a little mix up.
I know, she could have been forever buried.
Yes, that's like beyond a little mix up. Like, no. A mix up is you told me to use blue eyeshadow and I use brown.
Right.
Yeah. A mix up is
that was my story. I need your opinion on.
No, that is absolutely awful. No, that's awful. Yeah, I'm not currently practicing, but I'm still licensed and legally can. And that's disgusting and awful. And no, like, I'm horrified. As a professional, I am horrified.
They must have been freaking out because they probably were thinking, like,
y'all could have sued the fuck out of them.
Right? Like, we could sue them, start screaming. Like, we're just not that kind of family. But it was more like, oh my God, everybody's here for the wake. Like, quickly fix it.
Well, yeah, I could see, but like, in the very least, they should have traded clothes, but not caskets.
Oh, I see what you mean. I mean, maybe that's what they I
Like
don't
once a body has been put into a vessel like that, you can't just be like, oh, oops,
I'm gonna
and
reuse
take it out and reuse it. Yeah,
Right.
that's not how it works. Like the reusable ones that they use for like cremation services and stuff, the whole inside of those things come out. And it's entirely replaceable.
interesting.
So the only thing you're using is just a shell
Right.
that the body never comes into contact with. And if you have one that purges or something happens, I'll spare you the details, then it's supposed to be incinerated and you purchase a new one. Like it's that serious. Like, no, absolutely not.
It's just
So-
amazing like what YouTube has brought us all together. Because I'm reading this Reddit post the other day and I'm like, I know somebody I can ask this about.
Yeah, they're really lucky that you have a cool family.
Yeah.
That they're really, really lucky that y'all caught that mistake. Like, no, that's actually a really big deal. Where I worked, everybody had I had a barcode and all the deceased had one as well. And anytime that I did anything with them, there would be a barcode that I would scan that would be like, okay, if we're going into temperature control or we're getting dressed or we're cosmetizing, whatever it is, there would be a barcode. I would scan mine, I would scan theirs, and then I would scan the task I was doing. So at any given time, we knew where your loved one was in the process and for sure who we were with. Like there was just so many chain of custody documents and stuff. Like that's insane to me.
Oh, I know. It happened so long ago. I haven't thought about it in so long. And like, you know, obviously my mom and my aunt were like just so upset like all day, but like we try to use humor like at the end of the day. And it's just such an absurd thing.
Yeah, I've had a couple of crazy, like almost caused me a heart attack moments.
Yeah.
But nothing like that. Jesus, I don't, oh God, I would cry if I did something that stupid. But my apprentice one time accidentally threw away a wedding band.
Oh no.
Yes, ma'am. And we spent, girl, I don't know how many trash bags we dug through before we found it.
Oh gosh.
But we found it. And the trash at the funeral home is not something you want to be digging through, okay?
Yeah.
We found that ring though, bitch.
I told you it was gonna be off topic, Queen. I was like, this is a very off topic question.
I was so
Well, you
dreading
know,
it.
it's like, they put my grandma in the wrong spot. Like they put her in the wrong spot. They had to like
her.
Yes, they
Yes,
put
we
her in
talked
the
about
wrong.
that.
Yes.
We have got all sorts of problems.
Yes, like this.
I've heard some really bad horror stories. I've heard like some of the horror stories that I heard are part of the reason I got my degree and my license and went to work as a mortician. Was because I was like, well, I can do better than that. So I went to school and I did better. You know, I've heard some really horrible stuff. It sucks because, and again, I'm glad y'all have such a good sense of humor about it. And thank God that y'all, you know, got things figured out. But yeah, Queen, what happened to you is not that uncommon. Cemeteries mess things up a lot. And especially if it's like a cemetery that's not connected to the firm you're using, they don't really know. You just have to really trust the staff and the deeds and the memories of the families and stuff. And it can get dicey at certain cemeteries, even in big cities. So that just, that was not fun parts of work. Bad stories is not, that's not cool. I'm glad, like I said, I'm glad y'all figured it out. So, but no, that's not common.
Yeah.
No, I was like, oh my God. And they call, I'm like, what?
Yeah. Oh my gosh. But yeah, so yeah, Jim Terry. Did you, that girl, did you hear what I read before about
he's extremely upset. He's really upset. Listen, he's really upset that Laura said he doesn't have a football career.
I'm like about to like chill on this guy because I thought he was gonna like have an aneurysm. He's going on and on about like, you know, our only 30 people, and he's not saying your name, he's talking about Laura, but he's only talking about like the smallest details about his college, like us doubting his college career. And that's what he's fixating on. He doesn't care that we say that he's a con artist or he's stealing money. He's just like, how dare you say that I didn't play?
That reminds me of Truthy. Like, I'll fake my death and I'll be a drug addict and all these things, but I draw the line at a sick person saying I stole from them. I'm not a thief. Yeah, okay.
Right. I want to hear Truthy so bad, like yelling at Jim, like, you know, you know,
God, they
"You're
would probably
45,
make
you work at a
friends.
gym and you're 45, you know?
You're
Like,
45 and you work like a fake PI.
I'm
well,
like,
because I've heard Jim Terry say the same thing that Truthy said. I will fly down and
oh,
we'll meet up and we'll
God.
get in a ring and I'll beat you to
I
a
I lost it.
and
That
Doug does that all
mutual
the time.
combat. Remember, it was mutual combat.
Yeah, Doug is like constantly threatening to like physically beat people up while he's sitting on YouTube. It's very like men on YouTube is like I didn't know that it could be worse than women on YouTube, but it is. Men on YouTube are worse.
Oh, it is. It definitely is.
But I felt
They get really butthurt.
yeah.
Like
But I
they
felt
get
very
big mad.
uncomfortable for NorCal girl because
Mm,
remember that night, that horrible night where the glare was like hitting on Savage?
yes.
And it was on like Paige's channel. So of course Paige and all them, they're all like think it's funny and they're playing into it. And I was
Yes.
so skeeved out and I'm like, stop. This is not funny. This is disgusting.
It's disgusting.
And this was so much worse. Like it's so much worse. Like Jim is actually so much worse than Will, which is hard to even say. But that's what it reminded me of. Like I was really like
I
felt
actually
really bad for her.
view him and Jim as equals in many ways, including their noses. They remind me of each other in a lot of ways. The gluer,
Yes. They're all
have-
yes.
yeah, the gluer and Jim have a lot in common, actually.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. Well, I think that's why I said I'm like they're all Will to me. Like when was this Doug? I'm trying
I'm
to
forever gonna call him the gluer, the psych
Gluer.
guy. That just killed me.
I know. It's like I always pretends he doesn't know what's going on when he does.
I love. What did he always call Kay?
Oh, Critical J. I've never heard
Yes,
of
that's what that chapped her ass, man.
She was really upset. It was funny. And even like the other day, he was like, we'll talk about this penguin person. Huh, sounds like she might have a traumatic brain injury. And then he like would not give it up that he was like, I just diagnosed that from being like, like he knows all our drama. It's so funny.
I just love him. He's so funny. Him reacting to that video the other day made my
I know.
day.
I like that he comes on. I guess he goes on panels now, and it's like that's fun.
Clearly, he may be trying to revive his channel.
I know. Once he had to. I blame. Once we all had that horrible fallout thing, like the shit, like he was like, nope. He stopped doing any make along content.
Yeah, I think that he bit off a little bit more than he could chew with that situation.
Yeah, but he was good. He was like the only before Queen's really started. Queen's channel wasn't really up and running. That was like the place that was the only channel I wanted to go to, like talk about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not a K fan.
Yeah, I only ever saw those lives in like replay. I never actually saw them in real time.
They were fun.
I probably would have jumped up there and cussed out Truthy myself.
Yeah, but they were fun lives. Like he's never had a moderator. He's never had mods in his chat because it's just like, it was just a chill place, And then when Will came over, I'm like, ew, get out of here, Will.
Yeah, tainted the punch.
So so the whole the gym thing is like now he wants. I think we may have done our job, and I don't think he can very easily get people to pay him as a private investigator anymore now, Queen. But now what he's doing is he's saying like, oh, there's like an anonymous sponsor who wants to hire me independently to go back onto the Dylan Rounds case just because they know there's something more to it. Now, of course, this is not a real person. This is a lie, right? So then he was saying that, and Doug, I can't tell if Doug is like in on this because sometimes I'm sure that he's in on the whole like shilling thing, and sometimes I think Doug is really dumb. I'm not sure, but he's like, so what's up with that guy who wants to pay you? Like,
it could be both. It
could be both. For going back on the thing, he's like, oh well, I haven't heard from him. He's like, I will not do it unless I get paid. And then Doug's like, well, how much would it be? Like, how much would you? He's like $3,500, and now they're gonna plan. Now they're setting up a GoFundMe. So now people on YouTube, Doug's chat, can now pay the $3,500 fee for Jim to get back on the case.
I wouldn't be totally shocked because we had a couple of ladies when Truthy pulled his thing that instantly one of them paid $500 to start a PI case. Like some of these people literally are lonely. They have money and nothing better to do.
And he has like 2,000 people in the chat. I can't remember what would Will have in his chat at like the peak, and he was doing Mike Long stuff.
The most Will ever had in his chat during any of that, and possibly ever since, was it's a toss up between when we did the panel where Bridget came up and lied and told everybody that she had cancer. And it's a toss up between that one and when Truthy came back from the dead.
Those are great panels.
I really believe that was the largest numbers he ever had.
And what was it? He had like 1,500, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I mean, this guy, like, he pulls every time Doug goes
Of course,
live.
I don't watch him anymore, so fair disclaimer there.
Literally every time Doug goes live, he has like 1,800 people in his chat if Jim's on.
That can be addicting for some creators, you know.
Yeah.
That
But
can be
apparently that's like new for him. Like it's I don't know. Somebody's like Tragedy Pimps Exposed says Doug's channel was dying before Jim came along. I think he needs him.
It's possible. It's possible.
I agree.
Yes, that is one of the reasons that's anytime you see a creator that has people on their panel like that, and it's not like me and Good Egg, they're doing it for numbers.
Yeah. And then they do that fake apology thing, which I hate. Well, I'm not responsible for his opinion, and like I want to hear all sides. And it's like, no, that's not the same as like allowing. You could still decide if somebody is a worthwhile person to have on your panel or not. Like, just say, I want money and I like this. Don't pretend like that you're just getting all the information. I hate that.
But, very few people start a YouTube channel under circumstances like I did. And most people do start a YouTube channel. Like, I think Queen Bee kind of did hers for the same reason, like to have a place for her and her friends and stuff.
Yeah, totally.
But very few people do that.
Right.
This is more of like, oh, I was a viewer, but now I have like a community I want to keep. And no matter what these dumbasses as creators do, I can keep my people together. There's a big difference between that and people who set out to start a YouTube channel for the normal reasons. So, like, they're having people on their panel because it gets them more people. And if they see that person brings them a large increase in views and money, they're going to have them back up as many times as they'll come and as many times as people keep showing up for it. At least that's what I've noticed.
I think so.
Look what they did with the Longs. I mean, they milked that shit dry.
Oh, yeah.
And we've watched it with the Wells parents as well, unfortunately.
Yeah. I don't know what happened, though, because a week ago, Will went live and said that it was his new purpose in life to get Michael Long back on YouTube. But now we've had radio silence, so I guess he wasn't able to get in touch with them.
Will's disgusting.
He's a whiplasher, too. Last summer, I could not. He would go from Michael Long is a scumbag. Everything he did is wrong. Kelly got a bad rap a little bit. And then like the next day, as soon as he got a little bit of like John emailed him or something, he would be full force, like pro Mike. It was crazy. I'm like, do you have
Okay, so there's a reason it was happening like it was. And one of the reasons is because when he's drunk, which is normally in the evening, he actually has this is the thing and why I was able to be friends with him for so long. He's not a complete piece of shit. He's a piece of shit, but he's not like a complete piece of shit. And he's like the one that's been on the ground so long, it's, kind of blends in with the soil. It doesn't really stink anymore, And he does have a conscience, and he knew when things that he was doing were wrong. And so when he's in the long evening and his conscience has gone up to him, he's got a few drinks in him, that's the honest person. And then the sober person kicks in and cannot handle the reality of the mistakes made and how stupid you look and all the things. So he backtracks, plus money. And, he would have to fully admit that he was wrong. And we both know he's not going to do that.
No. And that's why I would say that Will, I'm not going to say Will is better than Jim, but I would say Jim is worse than Will because Will does have like a small like conscience is very, but I don't think Jim.
He's got actually a pretty large one, but he's really good at tuning it out. Like, you know what I mean? It's there.
Yeah.
And I've seen it. Like I said, I wouldn't have been his friend for as long as I was if he was a total piece of shit.
Right.
But he's real good at drowning it out and I'm sure you know what I mean by that, right? So, that's just part of the beast, the nature of the beast when you live that lifestyle.
I think that he has he has that too, because he's a big I don't know how much he deletes of his stuff now, but my God, he deleted so much of his content back in the day because he would have so much, like, shame and regret. Like Doug does not delete anything ever.
Well, he told me straight up that he had no business trying to be a SA warrior advocate. Like, he basically bit off more than he could chew. And you never, and this is where I don't fault him for this. It's one of the few places I don't, because sometimes you don't know whether or not you can do something or you're made to do something until you try it.
Well, I remember the first time I ever saw him, the gluer, he was like on Annie's panel when Annie was doing those massive live streams right at the beginning with like 15,000 people in them, which she has bigger ones now, but like, when the phones were on and stuff. Yeah. And I did not know anything. Like, I literally did not know there's such thing as YouTube lives. That was my first time I found that out. Okay. And people were like, oh, here's the glare, the most boring guy on YouTube, right? And he just seemed he had such a totally different personality, like so much more subdued. And he was like he was almost like the rational one, because at one point he said something like Annie in the beginning was so rabid, so like zealot, like a zealot, for one side.
Yeah.
Something in like thing where he kind of broke in and he wasn't allowed to, he wasn't so uppity back then. And he was like, well, yeah, I mean, you never know in divorce cases, like, there's really like a he said, she said type of thing. And she gave him she just paused and gave him like a death stare, right? She just like stopped and she just has this look of disgust on her face. And that was like the last time that's when
prior to that though, what y'all wouldn't know is like his channel really focused around mental health, at like his own mental health, and all the true crime, it was always very much innocent until proven guilty. And very
much, that's how he was on his other one. That's how he was on the Summer Wells, right?
Ish. But I feel like for the most part he did good there. But in other cases, like what was the one? It was Baby Margot and Heidi Broussard.
Mm-hmm.
I think that her dad's name, the boyfriend's name, is actually really close to this Jim Terry guy's. Oh, so I can't remember it because my dyslexia and I'm so tired. But either way, he did really good on that one. A lot of people were blaming the husband. It actually turned out that the best friend killed the mother, put her in the trunk of her car, and stole the baby. So
I remember that story. I don't remember the name,
yes,
but yes.
Yes. And Gannon, Megan Faramuska did that one. And then, there's just other cases like Gannon Stout. There's just other cases that he had always done really good on that on. I think that's why people like me were misled and or blindsided by a lot of what happened with the long case.
Yeah.
Because it was just so outside of the norm. And yeah, exactly, Queen. Exactly. The whole case turned into a circus, and that's Dylan's case is getting all effed up because of Jim. Like, we've watched it happen with several.
Yeah. And I mean, it really does hurt the investigation. It really does. Like,
it does.
When people call into these police stations and, do all this shit that they're doing and use resources, the investigators, they have to watch these streams and all this bullshit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yes.
Like, there's another side to that pancake, though, you guys. Look what having that community allowed Michael Long to do, and the damage he was able to do with all that money that he raised.
Right.
And had he not had this at his advantage, that wouldn't have happened.
Right. Which would have been good, and so
he wouldn't have been able to make it to Mexico on his own.
No, he wouldn't have been able to. He wouldn't have made it past those court dates in August of 2020. But like, Queen is right. Like, and wait, what were we saying? Yeah, it's not like when the people say mess up the investigation, it's not like they're going to destroy evidence and then the thing doesn't get solved. It's a disruption. It doesn't sabotage the whole thing, but it disrupts. And even if it disrupts a teeny tiny bit, like, I'm offended by that. Like, people who have actual jobs, who are doing their actual job, and like, this even goes to people who are calling welfare checks on people they don't like on YouTube, or like calling kids' schools and emailing like the mother they hate her son's university. It's like, I get offended that any professional needs to spend 5 minutes of their day, you
Dealing
know,
with some
reading
bullshit
and
like that.
responding to something like that.
Yeah.
It's like so
Well,
obnoxious.
and also in these type of investigations, right? Especially ones that include children and other things, like, oh, they
Yes.
that one, how many times is it one small detail that is completely pivotal for the entire investigation? So with all these interruptions and stuff like you're saying, and the professionals spending their time on those BS quote unquote tips, they could miss that one detail. So in that way, it could really affect an investigation. But I mean, hopefully not, right? Because they'll still catch it eventually. But what if by the time they do catch it, it's too late?
Oh, I'm weirded out by this whole thing because I know people would call the Michael Long thing. They said it was critical. They said it was true crime. They said we're a true crime discussion groups or whatever that was. And it wasn't a true crime, you know, it was really more just like almost following like a reality TV show, right? We're just watching something unfold. It's not.
Yes, exactly.
So I did that, but now like I'm watching these and these guys are literally up there like we have to find them. We have to solve the case. They're making up total crazy bullshit, making up PowerPoints, and it's like they really believe that they have all the information to figure out.
There's multiple channels that act like that every single day.
Nuts.
Good egg. You just haven't found them yet. Heels in the air. Yes, ma'am. That is correct. But I will, not in his defense, but in, you know, honor of the truth, the gluer actually did contact Frankie Rishek himself and apologized. I was very proud of him for that because we had a lot of conversations about it, and he got put in a position where he could apologize to the family and try to help, and he did. So though he did have some controversial steps and mishaps.
And I feel like, you know what, an apology's nice, and that's all nice and well. Not even just him, but there's a lot of people that do it. They, you know, just like, I mean, there's several people who have done it with Dylan and Dylan's mom. They've allowed either Jim to come on there or
that it was different.
The fuck out of them.
There was one thing, and I'm not going to talk about it because it's not
right,
my place.
right. I get what you're saying.
I mean, yeah, he personally did to Frankie, so he personally owed Frankie an apology.
Right. But I mean, when you said you had the opportunity to like help him, I would, you know, there's a lot of people that are like, you know, like with the family, like there's one creator with this Dylan Rounds case that says, oh, I would love to have his mom on. And, you know, after they've had Jim on and let him lie and say all this horrible things about her. You know what I mean? I just don't.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
But he says that for real. He's like, oh, I wish her mom would come on after he's platformed Jim for like weeks. I'm like, are you insane?
Yeah,
like,
that's
still
insane.
continues to go over on Doug's channel and stuff, and you know, look at the shit they do over there. Like, what is
that
really
would have
going
been
on?
like Kelly Long going on Will's panel. You guys,
yes,
so
that's exactly. And he would always say that. He would always say that. Like, well, she should come on YouTube. Like, what? That's
well, the
not
stuff
normal.
with him and the Rushaks happened behind the scenes. It wasn't like a panel promotion thing. And I'm not even positive if the time that he offered any public help when they needed it, if they accepted it, not my business, right? But I do know that
yeah, see, I wasn't around for it, so I really can't speak on all that. You know what I mean?
Well,
I'm
I'm just saying it did go both ways. Yes, he did fucked up things, but he also personally apologized to the person that he did the fucked up things to. So,
right,
you know,
right.
I just feel like if we're going to say, yes, he did the bad things, that I should also tell the flip side, which is that he did apologize, right?
And I get, like, I understand the appeal of like sleuthing and thinking of theories, but that would be for like an actual cold case. Like if there was a cold case that you read about, you watched it out, and you have all the information. I love that, you know, but they don't have the information. It's an active investigation. You have no idea what the evidence is.
People got too into that Netflix show. What was it? Don't Fuck with
Don't
Cats.
Fuck with Cats, yeah.
Yeah, they got a little bit too into that, you know.
And even if you watch Don't Fuck with Cats, like they didn't really, like they did do a lot of impressive web sleuthing, but it's not like
they did. They really did.
But like, like, you know, but it's just, yes, I agree. And people think that they can do this stuff in real time, and it's like, no, you can't. It's literally impossible because you are not even working from the same information that there is. Like you can get a cold case and get all the files and, you know, talk about that. That's interesting. But it's crazy. It is nuts to me.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I just don't have that much time in my day to take on that kind of stress.
Right.
You know, I just don't. If I was going to put myself under that kind of stress and make myself feel responsible for somebody's death, I would just go back to the funeral home and actually be responsible for the end of people's lives. So no, that's not for me. Yeah, Shawnee. Yeah, there was like 2 really big blow ups there towards the end. Yes, a couple of them were memorable. There was some really crazy shit that happened.
I don't know if he deleted whenever Doug, somebody, I don't know if people in the chat are talking about his live being gone, but whenever Doug does a live, it comes down right after and it like re-uploads and it does come back up like a couple hours later with the live chat and everything.
Okay, so what he's doing is
usually he edits
he's
it out or he edits
maximizing.
parts out of it. You know what I mean?
Queen, he's also waiting for the green light. He's maximizing profits on replays.
Right. Yep.
Yeah, he's waiting for the green light so he can have full monetization on all the replays for the people who didn't catch it live.
That's smart, right?
Yeah, the only way he's editing it is if every single.
Yeah, Molly was talking about it.
Are all his chats gone?
No, his chat's still there, so he's not editing them.
So he's not editing it. He's just putting it on private until he gets the green light for monetization.
Nice. I mean, I think that makes sense.
Yeah.
But yeah, he doesn't delete stuff that I've seen.
He will eventually.
He streams a lot. Like
all the people who make the kind of mistakes that he's making delete lives. I'll be really shocked if he leaves them up.
I'm telling you, Jim has said some things that are, I mean, I've seen a lot, but like what Jim said tonight, it's as bad as it gets, but he's said other stuff that offensive before. They don't delete it. He did take down. He took down a live where he lost it, where Doug lost it, because he like loses it sometimes, starts screaming and stuff. And he was like, I was just embarrassed of like, of like treating my chat like that or something. And so I'm not saying he doesn't, but it's like a lot of, he leaves a lot of crappy stuff up.
Well, I have to be up early, and part of my new stress less life is trying to do better on my sleep health and management.
Hygiene is very important. My sleep hygiene.
I have super bad like insomnia naturally, so that's not always easy for me to do, but I've been doing a little bit better, and so I can't fuck it up. But I'm glad I got to say hi. Yeah. I'm just trying to even make a routine, right? Like even making one has been a little bit rough. I went with a friend to take a 13-year-old shopping for like 8 hours today.
Oh my God.
We did school shopping all day long in this gigantic mall, so I'm extremely tired. Like I'm so glad my kids are grown, but it was fun going again, I haven't done that in such a long time, so.
Well, I haven't gone shopping in a physical store in so long, I think, because of
I haven't since before COVID. Yeah, I haven't either. Yeah. But she's 13 and she's doing the middle school thing, and it's just super important. And it was just gonna be a dude taking her. So I was like, I'll go. And we just all wore our masks and stuff. I mean, it was just so fun because it was her very first ever for real shopping spree.
Oh my gosh, cute.
And I had to like make her pick things. I was like, no, you don't understand. I know the budget. Get it.
Right.
Like it was so cute though.
That's such an important, like on your first day of school, to feel like you have.
Yes. And when you're 13, it's super important. I remember being 13, man. So it was a cool day, but I'm exhausted. So you and Queen have fun, and I will see you ladies around these streets soon.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say it's 1:30 here, so I gotta get myself to bed. I have to be up early too. We've been on here an hour and 45 minutes, so
yeah,
I was pissed. I said when I heard him talking about NorCal like that and got the clip, and then I hadn't listened to all of it, and then I heard what he said to Laura. I'm like, oh hell to the no.
I don't think he realizes how many beautiful women hang out over here. Like just because everybody doesn't have their avatars or their faces as their avatars doesn't mean they're ugly, yo. There's a lot of very pretty women over here.
Yeah, also maybe there's
NorCal's beautiful, so
yeah, she is. So are you, Queen. Shit.
Fuck him.
Either way, he's a creep. So it's like that's a reason why. Like he's like, let me see your faces. And then he's like immediately being so gross about her.
Yeah, it's disgusting. But we have a lot of beautiful women over here, so I hate to break it to you, buddy. It's just
no. We're all losers who hate our lives, and we're bitter, and we have nothing else to do, and we're obsessed with him. Obviously, that's what I hear. That's what I hear.
I think in our lifetime, one of the things that we're always supposed to do is take up for and help people who are more vulnerable and weak than ourselves. And who would that be more than a mother of a missing child?
Well, that's my thing. Like, that's why I think that's why he doesn't poke at Queen so much by name because he keeps thinking of it as like the Dylan Rounds thing. And it's like, it's not like with him and like Laura with like different sides of like the crime, right? Like,
Yeah. Oh no, you're just gone all of a sudden. I can't hear you.
oh no, sorry.
Oh, now I can. Go ahead.
No, it's okay. But like, we're not.
No,
every
it's like
time,
he's scared to death to come up here. It's like he is fucking scared. He will not come up here for nothing.
That's
He doesn't
because y'all have a solid case built on facts, and Good Egg here made a fucking PowerPoint from hell. He can't
Right. He
argue.
ain't ready for this shit.
Y'all done outlined it, bar graphed it, line graphed it, and she made a beautiful slideshow with pictures and fucking music. Like, what can? Hello, you know, you just can't argue with receipts.
it's crazy how enraged you can make a narcissistic man with a PowerPoint. I learned that from Mike, you know. But it's true.
I love
Yeah,
you,
he doesn't
Mary.
even
Good
call
night.
me a bitch or queen bee or nothing. He calls me the purple bee lady, the purple lady.
Right,
Shut up.
because he wants to come up. He would want to come up. It's like they go up with the thing. They're like, well, actually, now we found out that the gun was found under Ty's front seat in a hole in the desert, and it's like, and then they want us to like come back. Like, I don't care about your stupid theories. I have nothing to say about that, you know.
Oh my God. Hold on. Are you going to come on here? Why don't you just come on the show? Why don't you just come on the show? If you want to say
You're a coward. Because you're a coward. You're all cowards.
I think it's weird that he keeps coming in your chat.
I cannot.
He keeps coming
my
in
dog
your
don't
chat to
yell.
tell you to go on his live. That's what I think is
And he
weird.
doesn't even have a live.
No, but he was so butthurt tonight. Listen, he was
All that he couldn't stop talking about his
he's like a mad
thing, his
5-year-old.
career.
It makes me laugh because he really is. He gets so upset and so offended. He's all like, oh, Laura wants to sit here and talk about my football career.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. NorCal, you're right. You hit the nail on the head, baby.
True.
He won't mention Queen's name because he didn't want people to come watch her and hear the truth.
That's okay. We'll go spam Doug's chat. And say, go to Queen Bee's, go to Queen Bee.
You gonna pull a Chrissy
Oh, he'd be
and
pissed.
send people to the live chat of the person you're streaming with your channel name and shit?
Yep.
Oh, shit. On that note, I'm going to bed. I'll
All
talk
right,
to you
good night.
ladies soon. Good night.
Good night. Yeah, he was pissed tonight. You could tell he was super, super butthurt tonight.
He was angry. He was like unhinged. And I thought, I mean,
Like how
everybody's
a vein in his forehead was popping out. And Doug's
know.
like, look, enough is enough. I'm tired of you talking about this. Like,
Right.
stop with your personal vendettas. I'm done with your shit. And he's like, let's get back to Dylan Rounds. And Black Dove was like, yeah, let's get back to Dylan Rounds. And he's like, no.
If I hear Doug say one more time, let's get back to Dylan Rounds, I'm gonna you know,
Right.
off a bridge. Like, please stop. Like, it's not about that. It's not about this person at all. Okay. So you stop saying it. You sound crazy. But everybody's complaining like, oh, I can't believe this is true. But like, how could Doug not kick him off the panel when he said that? But tonight was actually the most pushback that Jim has ever gotten on that channel. And I think that,
Well, a lot of people love and respect Black Dove. And you know what I'm saying? He was being mean as hell. He was being shitty as hell. Did you guys see how they were to Ringo? Did you see that?
he's the guy with the beard.
Yeah. They brought him up, yelled at him, like cut him off, cut him out, blocked him, like turned his
Right.
volume off, muted
Right.
him.
That's
Yeah.
what people should go on. Like, come on my panel.
And
And
they think I'm going to go over there and fight and argue with them. No, little boy. You come over here. Because we ain't going to play them games with your ass.
But I do think that now that he's trying to start GoFundMe's, that at least I don't think he's getting any clients lately.
Oh, I know. I'm sure he probably isn't.
No. I mean, he would have to, at this point, he would have to hire like a grandma, like somebody who literally doesn't even Google stuff, you know? And I'm sure he could find somebody like that, but it's harder to find people like that, you know?
Oh, yeah. Well, now his digital footprint is starting to get bigger.
So
you know?
different. Like if you no, totally different. Like if you put in on YouTube, Jim Terry PI, it's like all bad stuff. And on Facebook too. And that's really all it had to be, you know?
Right.
For now. But he's so upset about the football thing. And we never even got around to like actually going over like
Yeah, we haven't even got started on that shit yet.
it's like never, it keeps going on the back burner, you know. It's like and now, I mean, I don't know, he's very fragile, but him fighting with everybody is like hilarious to me. Like Doug's like getting legitimately upset. He's like, I'm gonna cry, man. Listen, if anybody's getting like this upset about YouTube, like it is not normal to get that distressed about YouTube. The other day, like Black Dove was gonna cry, like, and say, I'll go out to the desert myself and I'll search for him. And I'm like, you guys need to chill. Like this should not.
Yes, and then they have that Ty Corbin or whatever the fucking hell his name is. It ain't even. Listen, did you hear Kurt's daughter telling the truth about that?
Yes.
Like Jim's all, I call him the alpaca man. What? And she's like, no, he didn't even feed them alpacas. Like he let them loose to run around so they would eat, so they could eat because he didn't have the money to feed them.
It's like
what the hell?
You listen to his daughter, right? And it's like, I don't know how much she, you know, like I don't know her, right? She could be, but what I can know listening to her is that she's a relatively normal person and not like one of these literal whack jobs, you know? So it's like, who knows how credible. She's like, okay, but she could be saying different stuff or be wrong or, you know, whatever. But she was just getting up there and being like, no. And like, you know, my dad is just, he's listening to psychics and he's like an old, crotchety old man who's just like spewing a bunch of shit 'cause people are listening to him. You guys need to stop taking him seriously, you know? And it's like, that was refreshing. I'm like, okay. So that's like a relatively normal human being.
Yeah, and I really think that he looked at Dylan like a father figure. I don't think that, you know what I'm saying? Like, I really just don't think that.
Well, yeah.
There was some huge, you know, conspiracy theory wrapped around this. I'm not seeing it. I don't think that's
theory. It seems, I don't know, right? I have not followed this much, but the thought of him being in a relationship with him was completely insane, right? And then the thought of him now, like Doug won't give up on it. He's like, I know he's involved.
People fucking believe in it, girl. That's the most insane part. People fucking believe that shit.
It's like, why do you think that? Because somebody said that to you? Like, to me, it seems like there's literally a super violent guy out there who like has a history of like shooting at people and like trying to murder people when he gets in a fight with them, a drifter. And it seems more likely that this guy like did to him. And they're like, how it's impossible for him to have moved a body. And I'm like, come on, you guys are morons. So it's like, you know, he's just a random guy who happened to be out there, who happened to know the person who went missing. And yeah, do I think that this, I don't know this guy, I really haven't followed it, but do I think this Kurt guy is like weird that he was like listening to psychics and like, you know, then talking to people on you? Yeah, I do think that's weird. But like, that doesn't mean that he's a criminal. Like, I can't. It's ridiculous. And now, and how come Doug doesn't talk about the jailhouse phone call? I told him he was never getting that jailhouse phone call. It's never going to happen. Did you hear what Jim said about the sister?
No, what did he say?
After the sister went live, he was really mad about that too. And because it makes him, right? It makes him like this huge liar. And he goes and he starts talking about.
Which he is, and we know he is.
Right. So then he starts talking about the guy in jail, Aaron, the brother. And he's like, yeah, well, you want to know something? The guy, the state trooper or whatever, who arrested Aaron, like he was sleeping with Sammy, and she's married, and she was having an affair with him for years, and that's why his whole case is going to get thrown out. So he literally starts making up crazy. He starts like just trying to make up all these stories about her. But also he was like really like, yeah, this guy's going to get out of jail. His stuff is going to be, you know, thrown out of court. I looked up this guy's, because it's a federal case. This guy has like very serious drug trafficking charges against him. I don't know what the fuck. Like, but here, of course, Jim takes up the side.
Jim makes up lies and people believe it. Yeah.
No, Norco, phone call's never happening. He also has said he doesn't try to cover his lies. And multiple times he said that the call already happened and he can't release the audio. And then other times he's talked about it hasn't happened yet and he's setting up the audio. And the fact that like Doug was so insistent on it and then just let it go, it's like I think Doug just feels stupid. No, they're not gonna get thrown out. It's like from multiple different times. It's like from multiple different occasions, and like this guy's screwed.
Listen, Ringo came up on he came up on panel and he goes, "All right." He said, you wanted me to come up here? I'm up here. And Doug's like, well, why are you spamming my chat? Well, if you got a problem with Jim Terry, you take it up with him right now.
Yeah.
And he's like, all right, Tyler. He's like, Tyler, cover your ears.
Well, and then that's what he said. He's like, oh, I had to throw him off because he was cussing at me. Okay.
I fucking died. I lost it right there.
I don't know who that Ringo guy is, but I've seen him in chats lately, and I recognize him as somebody who's like knows what Jim really is. But I guess he used to
Well,
be.
he was in Doug's chats for a while, and then he was coming over here. He started coming over here and listening to us, and I think he caught on to like what was going on. And he was over here when Adventures with a Purpose came on. So
yeah.
He's been listening and paying attention, and he called Jim out for something, and probably on one of his lies. And yeah, Jim was pissed. He was pissed.
Yeah. Oh yeah, NorCal girl. I looked up. This guy is going to go to prison for a really long time. This is not like from one time. Like he was in like a motorcycle chase with a cop. Like a cop was trying to pull him over, and he was on a motorcycle, and he tried to like speed off, and he crashed his motorcycle. And when they like looked, when he got into the ambulance, the EMTs are like going into his socks and pulling out like bags of what's it called? Synthetic fentanyl, and then he found a bunch of drugs in his backpack. So then they did like a full investigation on this guy. They had like a tracker on his car. Like months later, they like raided his house. Like they found like heroin, meth, like everything, fentanyl. Like I don't know what Jim's talking about. But the fact that Jim would want to align himself with the literal drug trafficker, like the literal criminal, be like, he's gonna get off. He's so ridiculous.
Well, yeah, that's like him when he was talking about the guy when he said he can't con a con man, and he's like, that's my friend. We go out all the time. And he was like, he was facing some type of charges, something I can't remember.
Yeah, I mean, like, Kate does crime. I have not listened to any of Kurt's interviews. Like, I literally am just not interested in the case that way because this is just nothing this guy says is important. Nothing this guy says matters. It doesn't matter if he's the biggest weirdo or like a misunderstood person. It doesn't matter.
Nothing he says is worth of any value. Like It has nothing. There's no facts to what they're saying. They're all worried about like they keep focusing on Kurt and his brother and Ellen and her son. And why? What they have Jim Brenner and Chase Venstra and you know what I'm saying? The people that they're looking for. Like they have the people in there. So why are y'all harassing all these other fucking people?
Because they want to be right. No joke. Doug has said, I don't care what anybody says. I know those people that we first suspected are involved, and I'm going to prove it. And I'm like, I don't even know any of these people. Like, I have not tried to follow it because this is just, it's anything. It's like with Jim, it's like fruit from the poison tree. Any information that ever came out of this guy's mouth is like completely pointless to even try to follow along with or verify or confirm or deny. I mean, they arrested somebody, and like, yeah, I do think, it might take a while for them to bring up murder charges, I guess, because they don't know, like, they know he did it, but they don't know where the body is. I hate talking about murder type stuff. It's not my thing.
Well, and he's like, where's Dylan's dad? Where's Dylan's dad? Where are they at? And that Troy was like, well, actually, Dylan's dad's out here. And Black Dove's like, yeah, he's been out here. He's been out there searching. And he's like, oh, okay. Well, I'm sorry about that then. Like, he was getting ready to start talking shit about Dylan's dad because he went back home. He was out there for a while, and then he went back home, and then he went back out there.
Yeah, what's he supposed to do? He's supposed to, like, never leave ever, like, for any reason?
Yeah, like, what the hell? Like,
all this coming from somebody who's never even left their damn camper.
I know.
Like, what the fuck?
And then like Doug is like, man, I'm gonna be so jealous, Black Dove, if you get out there to search before I do. And I'm like, is this some sort of like weird like role playing game for you? Like, are you doing like a live action role play like that you think?
Well, Ty and his buddy went on a search today,
How do they
and
live there?
they sent it all to Doug.
It's just bizarre.
Yeah, super, super bizarre. And listen to this: the police already told him they don't want them out there searching.
I know.
They don't want these guys because listen. Okay, let's say for instance they just happen to come across one of these like mines or something, right? Okay, say they go to look and something collapses on them or whatever, these tubes, these, whatever, wherever they're at, you know what I'm saying? The little caves and shit, or something happens. Then they got to go do a whole search and rescue on your dumb ass because you're out there fucking around. Or let's, for instance, say they do happen to come across Dylan. Then what? They're gonna be looked at like, what the fuck was you guys out here doing, and how'd you fight? You know what I'm saying? And then all of a sudden, the next thing you know, they're gonna be suspects in this shit.
So that's like really funny because they were so excited for this little search they were going to have, and then they literally come out with that. The police come out with that statement saying, "Nobody search, stop." I think because of them, and like they were so pissy. And then they're like, "Well, we're just going to search all the places that the FBI isn't searching." I'm like, "You mean the non-important places?" Because I'm pretty sure the FBI is covering where they need to search, so we're going to search other places. Like, I mean, it's so ridiculous. I mean, Kate does crime. I don't know. The daughter said that the reason why he's talking like that and saying like what happened to Dylan is because he's become obsessed and like spending money on like listening to psychics and getting psychic readings and tarot card readings, and it's like totally gone down that that hole and is now repeating the things that he's heard like from psychics like as fact, which to me makes sense because I see old people, like people do that all the time, Like, and they're all seriously talking about psychics and stuff on these channels too. I really, it's ludicrous. It's beyond anything.
Yeah, there was a lot of people that listened to psychics in the Summer Wells case and stuff. Like there was a lot of people, a lot of people, go off what psychics say. They really do. So I can see Kurt listening to him. Well, and like I said, if he's like a father figure or, you know what I'm saying, even like a friend or whatever, you know what I'm saying? I'm sure he probably is wanting to know where Dylan is, I'm sure he probably is going to look,
Look how obsessed regular people get with a case that they don't know. Like if you were actually involved, you could easily get obsessed. And I think it's kind of sad to think of him like spending a lot of money on psychics and like going far down that path because, then that's another way people are taking advantage of. So that her explanation made perfect sense to me rather than thinking that that this random guy is like some sort of I don't know, criminal mastermind or something. But I have to go back, and not now, obviously, but I'm going to have to go back tomorrow and watch the live that made him lose his mind tonight.
Yeah, because it was not really, I didn't think it was really I didn't think it was really that bad, but apparently the call that Laura played it must have done, I don't know if Ellen deleted her Facebook or what the fuck happened. I really don't know what happened, but he must have got her ass in a bind because that's the thing. He sat up there and talked all kinds of shit about her. Mm-hmm. And her son, and then called and got a call, recorded the fucking phone call with her, and then played it and got pissed off because Laura played 7 minutes out of like 4 fucking hours.
I honestly think that he hates Laura like he hates Candace, and he's like competing with her.
Right.
I think it was really about the fact that Black Dove was on the channel and like that, and Laura was like making fun of him, and she's a woman, and like he can't stand that.
He's like, Black Dove never sticks up for me. He never sticks up for me ever. Like, what the fuck? Why would he? What do you mean?
They're all so weird. It's all so weird. But it's like, yeah, it's easy because like, I'm kind of following along what they're doing, but like, I think it's all ridiculous, and I just
It is, and you can't really even keep up with the bullshit.
I only watch them. I only click that on because I don't like watching them. Sometimes I'll click on and see if Jim's on, just see if he says anything incriminating. As soon as I clicked onto the middle of the thing, it's just Doug saying like, he's like, my aunt was married to James Brown, and
What?
I was like, and then he also says, my aunt was. My aunt was married to James Brown, the black singer. That's how he said it. And then he like got a picture, like a framed photo of like James Brown, like his aunt or something like that. And it was so weird. And I'm like, what is happening? And then it just went into like the whole crazy thing. What is it? NorCal? He's blaming the bio family for losing the boys and putting them in the, oh yeah. I mean, he said there's nothing Jim won't say. Like to insult somebody, there's nothing.
No, hold on. She said, you are kidding me. Did he do this on his channel? He did it on Doug's channel. I mean, I think Doug might even still be live. I don't even know if he is or not. He might be. If he is, go to his live and watch it. He went on the attack tonight, and he went for NorCal girl. He said her name like 50 times, like super obsessed with her. So that means he obviously is obsessed with Jess too and watches her. That cracked me up because he got so much shit to talk.
You know what the best part was? I have to tell. I wish Cappy was here too. He says, my aunt was married to James Brown, the black singer. Like, why would you tell us who James Brown is? And then he like shows pictures like, and I was dancing on stage at like James Brown concerts, probably when he was like a toddler. And then he goes, yeah. He's like, so when people call me racist, that's why I laugh at that. I'm like, are you serious? You think that because your aunt was married to a black guy, that means you can't be racist? I can't. These guys are. It was too much.
Yeah, that definitely gives you their mindset.
Exactly. They're like, oh, we can't be homophobic because we allow this gay guy to be on our panel, and like that's literally what they think, and it's just too much.
Yeah, he said, he told, what did he tell Candace the other day? He said, Candace, you keep it up. You keep talking to me like that and saying things about me. And I'm going to put all of Candace Cooley's lawsuits out there for everybody to see them.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, go ahead and do that then. Go ahead.
Yeah, because none of them have it right anyway. And then
so you can look stupid as fuck.
And
then, there's our Cap. Come up here and laugh with us. Come on.
I'm gonna get a picture of him holding the frame picture. Well, he said if he gets rehired for the case, right? He said the first thing I'm gonna do is an extensive background check on the family. He's just threatening the family. I'm gonna do an extensive background check on the family, and I'm gonna see if they've been paying the taxes on that farm out there. Like, he's so crazy.
Yeah, look, Laura's like, you know what? You suck as a PI. Fucking die. I'm like, yes, bitch. Tell his ass. Him getting upset about his football career, though, that cracked me up. That killed me. I was like, oh, shit.
And then he's like, people are coming to my parents' house, and people are calling my college coach. I'm like, nobody's doing that. You're
right. Nobody gives a fuck about your college coach that you're from 20 fucking 5 years ago. Shut the fuck up.
Call your college coach. We don't want to call your college coach.
So tired of him with his bullshit lies.
And here's the thing: if somebody did call his college coach, the college coach is not reaching out to Jim to talk to him about it. He probably doesn't remember who Jim Terry is.
Right.
Oh, I'm serious. I'm gonna find this picture for Cappy. She'll like this. I mean, his aunt was married to James Brown. I did look it up. I mean, he had multiple framed pictures like ready to pull out. James Brown, the black singer. I was like, this is very strange.
Cap. Were you listening to his bullshit tonight? Did you hear his little rant?
I sent her that 8-minute clip. I don't know if she listened to it.
Oh yeah, he went off like that little vein in the front of his head was sticking out.
I mean, when you start going, and where's your kid's dad? Oh, he's dead? Oh, like that's pretty low.
Yeah.
Like he's not even self-preserving there because obviously that only makes you look bad.
Laura's like, you suck as a PI. Guess what? You know what? Your kid's never gonna have. Guess what? Over my dead body, your kid will ever have a what do you call it? Or over a scholarship.
Do you know?
I'm like, oh, okay, you piece of shit. So you're gonna go after her kid? Really?
Well, what he was
But
saying.
you don't want people going after your parents. Because that'd be like the same thing since you ain't got kids. I guess your parents or your brother would be the next best thing. Right? Because that's okay.
That part was really funny though, because I don't think that because what he said was insane, I don't think Laura realized what he was saying. Because she's like, he's a freshman in high school, not college. Because she thought he was threatening to like call his football coach, right? But what he was threatening was that he was saying that because of his influence in the world of college football, he would make it so that no school would ever recruit her son. He has that much influence over his dead body. Will that kid ever play college ball? Because Jim will personally put a stop to it. That's what he was saying. And that's why she was confused. It's
He's
like
got
so
jokes, don't he? If people take his shit serious, that's the funniest part about it all.
No, Tony, he was saying, he wasn't saying the kid's in college. He's saying, like, I know your kid's in high school and plays football, but if he thinks I will personally stop him, I have the power to make sure that no college coach will ever sign him as a personal favor to me.
Right. True crime addict said if he had any influence, he would have a real job. Right. You wouldn't be conning people out of their money talking about I only work one job at a time, but took $3,000 and then 4 days later took 3,500 from the rounds. Like really?
Well, he's also constantly talking about, I have 2 new jobs already, which how do you have 2 at the same time? And now he's saying he's going to go back on the Dylan Rounds case. I'm like, but you can't because you have your other case, remember? And you only work one case at a time. He doesn't even try to keep it straight. He doesn't care.
Oh my fucking listen to this. Are you ready? Are you fucking ready for this? Somebody just sent me a clip. Oh my gosh.
Is this is it real or are you tricking me again?
No, I'm
Yeah.
serious I'm serious as fuck right now.
I'm
Do you
ready.
know what he just said? Do you know what he just said
On his
on Doug? No, listen what he just said on Doug's. He said he's going to file the Freedom of Information Act and he's going to get Laura's. He just said, I will file. This is what I got the clip. He said, I will file the Freedom of Information Act on Laura's husband, on her dead husband, is what he said. And then he said, I will post about her overdose and put it all on a t-shirt.
Okay. I mean, she talks about, like, she literally, I knew that I don't know her and I have only started to watch her at all because she came on your channel like a week ago.
He's on there going the fuck off right now. I'm about to send it to you so you can listen to it.
And I knew that her ex-husband had died of an overdose in April. Like she said that. He doesn't even know how to do a FOIA request. I guarantee you he has no idea how to do it. I mean, also like his whole sleuth mom docs was like so anticlimactic. And he's even trying to say like he's getting everybody to be like Indiana, Pennsylvania, and like telling people to Google people that he thinks that that's where Dylan is. Like he's still doing that, and like no one's even picking up on it and paying attention to it.
Yes, he said he would show. Listen, this is the text I got. Let me get it so I don't fuck it up here. He said he will show pictures of her dead OD husband and post them on a billboard, a hat, or a shirt. That's exactly what he just said on Doug's live.
Well, he definitely can't afford a billboard. I mean, maybe he could make the shirt at home, you know, if he had a Cricut or something like that. But I think that he, like, yeah, he'll go really low, but I think that I don't think that's going to affect. Oh, that's sad though. I was going to say, like, I don't think it's affecting Laura that much, but True Crime Addict just said that her son heard all that and freaked out. If he knows that, if he hears that, he'll be really happy.
What's up, man? How you doing?
What, ladies? How are ya?
We're doing all right. I'm just dealing with this stupid ass that I heard you had the pleasure of earlier.
Is that Terry on that picture?
Yes.
That's legit. I dig it. That's awesome. That is awesome. Oh yeah, I had the pleasure of being on that panel earlier before that amazing person blocked me and shadow banned me and talked shit the whole time.
Yes, and then as they were talking shit, they wouldn't even let you respond. They kept taking you off and muting you. I seen that.
Oh yeah, when he said anal something, and I was trying to say, I said, oh yeah, I tried to put it to your mom should have swallowed your ass, but he wouldn't fucking put me on live when I was saying that shit. But he doesn't know that I've been on a few panels. I'm like, I know you can fucking hear me, bro, even though you got me off. You know what I mean? Like,
right, and he can
here's
see
the deal. Right. Oh yeah, that's good. I don't give a shit. Here's the deal. Jim talks a big game. Cool, I get it. Jim's Jim. Fucking Jim's Jim. Narcissist motherfucker that he is. But at the end of the day, like, the dude talks shit with the best of them. He'll say it. So I just chill and chat and I fucking troll with him. I mess around, just fucking talking shit. But old Dougie Fresh wants to take that shit fucking high order and talk a big boy game with his WWE fucking wrestling, whatever the fuck he's got going on, and run his fucking mouth. But it's like, look, I'm not gonna lie, I'm an old dog, dude, and I got my fucking pride got the best of me tonight. I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me right now. You know, this watch motherfuckers wants to call me out.
I was gonna say they're a bunch of pussies. You can.
I'm just like, look, dude. I'm like, if you want, I was trying to tell Jim all fucking night. I was calling Jim's bitch ass. I was like, fuck my number. Tell fucking Doug to meet me on Blackburn and Genesee tonight. You know what the fuck that means if you live in LA? It's a little corner in fucking the Grove. They got no motherfucking cameras on there, and he can live stream his ass whooping. Okay, but I'm just like, hey, dude, you want to talk big and shit? I'll just give you fucking. I mean, we're all sleuths here. I'll give you the fucking coordinates. You know what I mean? Like. But it's like, who are you calling out, dude? You're going to see how soft my chin is under my beard. Sure, I got a beard to hide my chins, motherfucker, but they ain't soft. I might want to hide a couple of them, you know, because, you know.
Yeah, but I mean, come on. That was a whole bitch move to tell you to come up there and speak your mind and then fucking come on, man.
Yeah, and he's like, oh, fucking guy's calling in. Shit, what am I going to do? I'm going to block this guy and wrench my ass.
As soon as you came up, he started fucking muting you like, oh, you're not going to cuss at me on my channel. But listen, I laughed so fucking hard when you came up. He said something about you're up here and you were like, yeah, you told me to come on up. So what's up? And he's like, I don't know. You were spamming my chat. You were like, something. You said, Tyler, I'm going to need you to plug your ears.
Oh, yeah. I totally fucking thought I'm a noob, dude. I thought Tyler was there with this. Tyler was there with this big old eyes, like.
He don't like cuss words, so that shit killed me. I fucking cracked up.
This emoji. Tyler goes,
but he'll sit and listen to Doug and Jim spout the fuck off like they do.
Yeah, but I didn't know that he was playing an older live. I thought Tyler was legitimately on panel. I was like, all right, Tyler, cover your ears, buddy. Earmuffs. Like I tell my 6-year-old. Earmuffs, son. Dad's going to say some adult words right now. Yeah, you're not supposed to cuss. No, I can cuss. I'm an adult, son. I'm an adult, son. When you get to my age, you can decide whether you want to use adult language or not. But right now, Daddy's going to use it, so cover your ears. You know, let's get some FGTV up in there. So let's relax. But no, I thought literally Tyler was on panel. Either way, dude, the guy runs his mouth and he treats like a drunk sailor all day long. I didn't think he was to be soft about it, but I mean, it was my pride. I don't like to let people take my power from me.
Yeah, but the only thing I was like, what the fuck was it? They called you up there and then muted you. So I thought that was bullshit. Like,
yeah, you want to be a fucking
to me and then fucking mute me. See, that's why the fuck I won't go over there and talk shit because You know what I'm saying? I would definitely have a field day talking shit with fucking
all day long. I don't do
but
bullies,
they'll
dude.
fucking
Yeah, I
not,
don't.
they'll kick me off the fucking panel and every fucking thing else. So I'm not dealing with that
Yeah.
bullshit.
I'm like, hold on, bro. Let me just fucking talk about this. You know what I mean? Like, let's talk about our shit. You know what I mean? Like, like, what the fuck, dude? You know what I mean? Get some sleeves. Be a man about it. You know,
Doug,
like,
come up here.
it's
Bring
like,
us up here, Doug. What
but
do
you
you?
want
I
to be a
don't.
bully, like be a
I
bully, and
don't
like
fucking
stop a
mute
mud
people.
hole in me.
Doug's
I know
in the
it's like,
chat.
Well,
Doug's
yeah.
in the chat. I told him come up. He can click the link. I don't fucking mute anybody. I don't
I
do that
will
shit.
say it's super embarrassing, just gentlemen in general, when you guys are like on the YouTube and you're like threatening to punch people and like beat them up. I've heard Doug like threaten to like beat up several people in like really aggressive language.
all day
People are
long.
very far away, and it just is really kind of cringy. And if you need, I mean, I hurt Jim Terry's feelings all the time on the internet, and I don't have to resort to going and punching him. It reminds me so much.
No, you don't, good egg. You are the best.
It reminds me of
I'm just saying, yeah, you do very well at it. I watch you in chat. I fucking laugh my ass off half the time.
hit him where it
I
hurts.
know, but like I let the alpha get the best of me for a minute. But I'm just like, yo, dude, I'm sitting here in my house going, what the fuck? Dude just straight went off. I'm like, is he talking to me? And you know how guys get? I'm like, oh, really? You know, on a fist contest right now? You gonna call me out? No cap, motherfucker. You know, and shit like that. I'm like sitting here going, oh, what? Really? And but I was at the same time, I don't like bullies, and I don't like fucking, you know. I'm sorry, dude. You were in band when you were a kid, and you got beat up all the time, and you were a fucking weak ass WWE fucking wrestler and shit. And you're trying to make a name for yourself now, like, bro. There's no catch up. Just shut the fuck up, you know, and leave it alone. You know what I mean? Like, I get it. I didn't beat you up when you're in school. You know what I mean? Or whatever your fucking problem is, or whatever your triggers are, your trauma you went through. But don't call out grown ass people on live like you're gonna do something to them. And then I show up to your fucking call, and then you want to mute my ass, and then they shadow ban you, and I'm like, you know, I got fat fingers. I'm like going off in chat, and then I'm on the 50-second hold slow mode. Yeah, this really sucks. And then I'm blocked the whole time, and then just get to sit there and say,
Yeah,
"Oh,
I'm
Ringo ain't saying
Doug's
shit."
in the chat. He's in the chat just talking shit, like going off. Dude, if you got something to say, click the link and come up here. Like I said, I don't mute people, so I don't. If you have something you want to say, come on up here.
Yeah, Doug has some really sharp comments here. He said, Ringo's knees are sore from ducking. I don't know what that means, but I think that, you know, Doug must have thought that was a real zinger. Ringo's knees are sore from ducking. Okay, he tried. Look at Mexican
ducking.
Look-alike. Okay. I mean, I could help, you know, I could do a consult with you, Doug, if you want to know how to troll people effectively. That's fine. I called your girl ass out. Okay. All right.
Doug, see, this is what I'm saying. Like, I got fucking muted in his fucking chat. So,
oh, Queen, put up the poster, the thing I just sent you, because this is proof. I told Cappy before. This is proof of what I was talking about.
Where did Ringo jump down? Did he get in the chat to go?
No, he has. It's a blank screen. Doesn't look like.
Oh, okay. I thought he was. I wonder where the hell he went. I was like, what the hell? Hold on.
But in that chat with me, you, and Cap, he says, console these butts. Console these butts. I don't know. You're not speaking my language here, Doug. Nuts. Oh, you meant console these nuts. I don't know. I'm trying to help him out. Well,
I don't think Ringo's the one that's scared. He's up here on panel, you know, telling it like it is, and you're in the chat not clicking the fucking link to come up and speak your mind.
Listen, I mean, I don't know if we can handle him up here with these type of you know, things like console these butts.
Dude, it's Dougie's
still won't
cute,
come
dude.
out.
He's cute.
Yeah, to say he's not clicking the link coming up here. I don't know what the fuck because it's pinned. So he's welcome. I mean, like I said, you're welcome up here. You ain't got to stay down there and talk shit.
She said she could consult me. No, that's not a word, Doug. But maybe we should talk, and maybe verbal would be better for you than written expression. I'm not sure. I'm having a hard time understanding what Doug is trying to say.
It's yeah, it's like if you troll back to like middle school and like or high school shit talking, you can probably figure it out. But no, I was trying to talk real man shit with him on his live, but he cut me off. And WD or not, if I had $1 for everybody said they're gonna stop a fucking mud hole through my chest, I would have retired about 20 fucking years ago. You know what I mean? But again, I'm gonna lay down my pride, lay down my alpha, and not gonna come in here and start pissing on fire hydrants, and admit that let my pride get the best of me. But it just does frustrate me when people like bully people and talk shit and run their mouth. It did get the best of me tonight, for the at the end of the day. And I mean, I'm not backpedaling here or nothing, but I mean, I will say I've been on my back for like with the.
Hey, tell her to consult these
fuck.
nuts and tell him to squeeze his beard out of the sperm bank and go get that gray out. You got all that dick in your beard. Stop talking shit, you motherfucker. You're nothing. Stop getting in this case. You're obviously a scared woman. Stop it. Stop it with your nonsense. Stop calling my phone. Stop texting me dick pictures, you weirdo. Stop it. You've been sending me penis pictures from your number to the same number you called several times. You're a fucking weirdo. Fucking Ringo. You're a weirdo. Stop it, weirdo. Go to sleep with your wife. What time is it? What time is it?
What in the hell is going on right now?
I have no idea, but I would love to see these pictures he's talking about.
Hey.
I've been on it with Laura and you guys.
Look at your lips, dude. You look like every dude did a bukkake party tonight on your face. I gotta go. I'm going to bed. Thank you.
Good night, brother.
Wow.
In my world, that's what we call little dick syndrome. But I'm just leave it at that. Anyways, my lips, damn, bro.
What the fuck was that? What the? Hold on. Goldie said, wait, penis pics. Hold on. Somebody else said they're fangirl and they want some. They want them.
Hey, hey, fans only on beating lips. I'm not short for confidence. I don't give a fuck. I've never been worried about that shit. Wait, nobody. I mean, I might be a fat ass or some shit, but I've never been. Nobody never even talked about my lips. I can't talk about the lips now. They do have some more cushion. They got cushion on top and bottom. Like I've tripped some trigger wires in my day. And the gray, I mean, that's my wisdom. I don't have much, so I got to keep what I got. I can't be like coloring that shit out, But for the record, if I did send a dick pic, which I didn't, I hope they send it. I hope they send something good.
Well, you have some fangirls in here that say go ahead and send them anyway.
I mean, I got a few, but I didn't send them to Dougie. I mean, if he wants some, though, I got some Christmas editions, some fucking, like what do they call that? Like,
well, don't sell them for
mistletoe
$500.
Don't pull a Jimmy
Con. Don't pull a Jimmy Con and say you're gonna sell them for $500 and then start giving them out for free.
I could put a wig on that shit and some lipstick and the fucking glasses, like the old Jimmy Fresh's picture on that shit. If you guys want a dick pic with that running too. I mean, I've got the coat hanger edition, the fucking, the towel hanger edition. I'm just joking. Sorry, Good Egg. I'm kidding.
I'm just really concerned.
She's cringing right now.
No. I'm just concerned about Doug, guys. When he came up here, you could see like his voice was literally shaking, and now he's down there. He's in the chat, and he said that Ringo got him off, and I think that he's very I think he's having a rough night. You said I got him. Oh, I got him off. Okay, all right, Doug. I mean, he got up. He was so talking so fast, and like I felt really bad for him. He was like, da-da-da, and then he
couldn't
jumped out. I would
what the fuck he even said.
Can I just say all the shit I went through tonight is worth everything to be on a panel with Good Egg and her talking shit, because y'all think you talk shit in your life and then they're just Good Egg. Like she just carries a fucking. You just get schooled. I mean, it's fucking great. Anyways, go ahead. I'm listening. Good Egg, start.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, it just I felt like he was nervous. I mean, you don't have to be nervous here, Doug. We only have 30 people in the chat, right? Right, Queen? You only get about 31 people in the chat. So nothing to be I don't know.
Doug, relax, bro. It's okay. It's all in good fun, my man.
Yeah.
No need to get all worked up and get all shaky and shit. I don't want you losing sleep over tonight.
I know. He said he was gonna cry before. So
He's pretty he was pretty upset. I mean dick pics and everything else. Like I've been asking actually for his fucking number all night. If there is a number that I could call. I asked for it in my Discord, I asked for it in their chat 100 times, but I was blocked. I definitely gave him a ring, but I get he's looking for respect in his channel and shit. And all that kind of stuff. And I don't mean any disrespect on their channel, but I don't take kindly to fucking threats that he came at me with. It was all in good fun with Jim. I've been talking shit to Jim for almost 2 weeks straight in chat, just fucking with him.
And he's
Jim's talking gay shit. I'm like, Jim,
listen, I gotta give Doug credit. At least he brought his ass up on the panel. Jimmy Con's scared as hell. He will not come up here.
yeah, he came up here and he's saying a lot of stuff. He says it's like a midget boxer or field rodent. I don't know what he's going for there, but keep at it there, Doug. You'll land one eventually.
Hold on, midget boxer.
It's like a midget Is he trying to spell midget?
I think he's trying to. Midget boxer.
Midget. MIDGET. Okay.
That's fine. I understand. That's all right. I mean, midget boxer is good. I mean, I've been called a lot of things. My ex was a piece of work. So I mean, come on, bro. You got to at least get to my ex level here. My ex status.
Oh my God, Shawnee, did he do stand-up comedy? Is Doug a stand-up comic?
There is some nights I think he could do it. Last night though was pretty funny. On his live, it was pretty cool. Him and old Doug and Jim and Black Dove. I feel bad for Black Dove. He's almost feel like he's got to pull the old backhand on Jim at one point, but Black Dove is funnier and shit. But yeah. But anyways, no, I was just on there just trying to get after. But I did have a good run with Laura tonight. We talked about some pretty cool stuff on her panel about Dylan and stuff like that, which I know Doug is huge on. Really want to talk about Dylan all the time. When he's not shadow banning someone after he calls them out on their live. But yeah, is he still in chat? Run his mouth. I can't see chat. I wish I could.
Yeah, he's in chat.
Yes, he's in chat. He's sending super chats, and he's just sent. Okay, thank you, Cappy. And so he just said, so he just sent a super chat for $2. He said he drew an unhappy face on it.
Hey, Doug, on this channel, you don't have to pay to have your comments read out. So thank you for giving Queen $2 though.
Yeah, I was gonna say we'll read them anyway. I mean, we'll read them off anyways. It's not really that serious over here.
Yeah, I know. I mean, it's cute. They got like the little $2. It's fun. I was really sad that I don't have a problem with Doug. Doug's just silly to me. Jim's a different thing.
Right. Yeah, I was gonna say Jim's the fuckhead, but
Doug says that this channel makes him laugh. Well, we're here to please.
Well,
Doug.
that's what we're here for.
Yeah, exactly. Hollywood, I don't know what it means that he's jogging his dog. It sounds painful to the dog. Stop jogging your dog, please.
I was gonna say he's probably really walking his dog because he really does walk his dog. I've seen it on the videos or whatever, but I mean, I didn't want to say because I wanted to be.
Oh, you like he's I get it. Like walking the dog, jogging the dog. Okay.
Kathy said Dick's man. Doug stays happy. Cappy, why you make me read that shit out?
Listen, Cappy has been spamming your chat
Stop
with
it.
like porn the entire time, like vulgar things.
Look, and Ringo's gone. Where the fuck did he just go?
I don't know. I mean, he went to collect himself too. These guys are cracking. These guys are so ridiculous. I can't. It's cracking me up. But it's really funny. It makes me. This is why when we had that live that one night, Cappy, you should have made those sound effect buttons, Queen, that we could just be dropping all these truthy like things.
Hey, Queen B, if you don't mind, could you put my PayPal account up here at the bottom, please? I got some sick alpacas. I got some sick fucking alpacas that if I don't get $5,700 tonight, they're gonna fucking die. I need $5,700 by the end of the night, please. If you can put my Dougie Fresh 2022 at PayPal.com.
Confused about what I am actually very confused about why Doug is so upset.
I am too, man. And I was just like fucking with Jim, and he's just all pissed the fuck off, dude.
Yeah, he said that you bombed. You chat bombed or something.
Oh my gosh, bro! Come on.
What does that mean?
It means I spammed his chat talking shit on Jim to Jim.
But that's not spamming. Spamming is like when you're actually like you have a bot that like does a million things.
It was on slow mode. It's not even possible.
Yeah, it's like a minute
every 60 seconds, and I'm not that fast, so
I would like.
He's
I mean,
definitely taking personal.
Yeah, like really, he's like very upset. He's distressed. I can tell. Like he's literally in emotional turmoil right now. It's very real for him.
It is very real.
Yeah.
But it's like, I mean, he's kind of experiencing what he puts half the other fucking people through that are in his lives that he's docs or allowed Jim to dox, and the real time shit that people are out there are losing sleep and time with their families and their loved ones and their spouses and stuff because the tool bag that he's allowed to fucking dox people on his channel and shit. But I don't allow dogs on my channel. I don't dog other influencers, but I'm gonna let that shit fucking happen. You know what I mean? Come on, bro. At least, you know what I mean? Another thing, you can talk a lot of shit and say what you want to do, but at least be like, stick to one direction or the other, dude. You know what I mean? It's like mad respect for calling Jim out the other night, but just lost all for you when you want to bring back on your page because he realized in the live recording that he got that it says that I don't want to sell these, or want anything for these pictures and shit. Like, fuck, what the fuck, dude? It's like 1 minute. It's like, be consistent. You know what I mean?
I didn't know if that was.
Right, so I'm sorry, I was jogging my dog. I had a 6-hour live stream and my phone died, so it's plugged in.
Yeah, you got
Ringo, I don't have anything against you, bro, but you came into my chat starting to start drama when it's about Dylan. And it offended me, bro, because I let you up on my panel for how long? And I had no problem with that. And I don't have a problem with you, bro. But when someone comes into a panel with 1,800 people, and I'm not saying this channel is bad, and I watch Queen Bee, and I have nothing against you, and I have no problem if you use my stuff. And really, I don't. I'm not here to hurt people
well,
or
you
strike
didn't tell
people.
me not to use it in your chat.
Let's
You
just
did
get
tell
that.
me, don't use my stuff, Queen Bee. You said, do not use it. You typed it out to me and everything.
Okay, well, here's the deal. When I'm streaming and once it's downloading, it's just out of respect. Just let people have maybe a download of 6 hours, or let them have whatever until you want to debate on it. That's fair.
Well, yeah, and I know
because,
Jim's your friend. All I did, I clipped something.
listen, I'm not going to say Jim's my friend or not. Jim has nothing to do on my bearing how I feel about Ringo or you. I felt disrespected when Ringo came into my chat, and I came up here face to face to talk with Ringo because I tried to put you in there, but my stream would get demonetized and it'll get fucked up if you continue to cuss the way you were.
That much? Oh,
that's all the reason I kept trying to stop you to cussing. That's why I put you backstage and then put you back in. It wasn't to try to make fun with you.
I thought you was muting him to fuck with him. I thought you was
no, not at all. It just I couldn't let him be cussing as much when it was our issue. Ringo, I have nothing against you, bro. Honestly, and up to the chat, I wanted you to understand my feelings on how you came into someone's chat. And then YouTube world is so crazy. The YouTube penitentiary is crazy. And I'm not here to be an asshole, and not even to this channel. Good. I wanted to come up here to be respectful and fair, because fair is fair.
I appreciate that. And forgive me if I was coming across that way in your chat. I guess it was just more of a backstory is that
bro, I get it. But I'll put you in touch with Jim, and I'll give you your own show to battle out with Jim. I
No,
will.
no.
No, if that's the case, I would love to do that. But the Dylan Rounds thing, we were in the Dylan Rounds thing, and I'm so passionate about it, bro. And I'm so sorry if it came off the wrong way, but I got offended because of that. It wasn't what you said to Jim or how you said it. It was because I felt about my chat. So I'll be the first to say, yes, I was an asshole. I shouldn't have said it the way I did. I was angry, and I'm not I have a purple belt in jiu-jitsu, and I'm a real fighter. I really train with people for UFC, and I'm the beat up dummy. But I was a professional wrestler, and I was a high school champion. Like I have in real wrestling. Like I'm not a faker, but like I'm not here to. Both of us are too old. Like you have a great beard, I can't grow it. I'm jealous. I'm going to tell you right now, just jealous. I get stopped with it itches. And I get like you, and I heard you talking, and when you said, sometimes we get into our mix, sometimes we do, bro. And I have to be the first and to apologize as well, because I was wrong the way I handled it. I just felt I felt like the way it came in, it shouldn't have happened that way. And I was already being attacked.
And for future, I definitely will learn to be more mindful of chats. I've been following Jim around, and one thing Jim reminds me of some old.
Can we dap it out? Can we dap it out? Call it a truce, and I apologize.
For sure. No, you're
All right,
good.
cool.
You're good. Yeah.
I apologize for the way I came off.
No, you're solid. And just so you know, backstory is that Jim reminds me of some old guys used to run around in school with it. He's a good shit talker. So I just wouldn't cruise around just giving him a little shit here and there, just, and fucking with him in good fun. But
I was you, bro. When I started, I was you.
Yeah.
I was you.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to give you a crash course, because when it goes to that, like if you have your own channel, I'll send it out, bro. I hope people go watch you. It's not about how you feel. It's about keeping these stories alive. And I get offended when it gets around that, because the drama is so nasty, and I don't look for it. It finds me because people don't like the views, or people don't like me. To be honest,
Well,
I
no,
hope everybody
saying it's not you. It's that just like and I don't even mean to interrupt, but just like I thought you was bullshitting with him when you turned it off every time, because Jim gets up there and runs his mouth and says "fuck this" and all that, like every cuss word in the book. You know what I'm saying? And you
but
can't stop him
it's
if
like
you
10
try.
sec. It's like a 10-second increment. He had like full sentences, and then they get it for bullying and threatening. I can't do that. That's why. If he wanted to cuss every 10 seconds,
better than I do. But
if he wanted to cuss every 10 seconds, I was cool with that shit. And
Well,
he could
I speak French.
and
I
I brought you up to talk to
yeah.
Jim. I didn't know we were going to have it out. I thought it was you and Jim, and I was going to let that happen real quick. But then it turned into something different.
Well, you big brothered him, and I get it. No worries.
So I get where you're coming from, and I do get it. And like I don't want to hate on anybody, and I don't want to be that guy. I don't threaten people like that. But if people threaten my kids or my family or my livelihood, yeah, I'll fight you to the death. And this is like your livelihood or my livelihood or whatever our channel is or whatever you're doing. Those are our livelihoods. Like, I'm not here to hurt that.
Right.
Like, and I want you to succeed, and and I don't know what your situation is. And again,
I don't have a channel or nothing. I am a guy just popping up panels. And
but I rocked off. But I'm saying now that I'm training you and teaching you, I got to be cognitive of what I've done. And I went off my bearing. I should have never brought you into it. I just felt uncomfortable that I thought it was a setup for you in my chat to try to screw it up, because this is what people do to other creators. And I try to keep my chat about the person we're talking about or whatever. It's not about an internal battle with whoever. Right. And I'm not here to say like Jim Perry's right and whatever he does or wrong. That's his thing. It really is.
Oh yeah. No, it's just me having good fun.
I'm sorry, I'll let
Jim.
you talk.
No, you're solid. Yeah, it's just me having good fun with Jim. Jim is a professional shit talker. And I don't know if you ever see me when I was on his panel with him the other night when I was on your channel, and he's like looking at my beard and shit. I'm like, you want to touch it? Like, I'm just fucking with Jim from the chat.
See, I didn't know that, bro. Honestly, I thought you were doing it to me. I didn't know. I thought it was to ruin my channel or screw up my chat or whatever, because I've had people come after my channel lately, and that's it.
No, I'm Jim focused. I've told Jim to go fuck himself from different channels and shit, and I'm consistent. And I've just said, hey, Jim says something, I say something to him back in chat, and that's all. You had him on my channel. I was just getting back and forth with him and shit, and that's it. I'm just keeping him honest. That's all. And he's a professional shit talker, and there's some good fun in that, and it provides some good entertainment, and I get my money's worth. If I want to sit there and fucking watch it, I might as well enjoy it and get involved with it too at the same time,
No, I get it, and that's what you guys deserve for entertainment, because you guys are watching such serious shit for so long. Why do you think I like to laugh on my channel with you guys? I don't laugh because I want to laugh for myself. I laugh for all of us, because all this stuff is so sad. And if we can't separate some things and have a little smile or a laugh or get us off the really craziness, like when everybody gets into the sexual thing or the game, I like to try to deter that somehow. We could talk about it so long, and then I try to deter that. Then we move into the next stuff. But if I don't usually have panel conversations, but lately I have, because I think it's important to have everybody on. Queen Bee, I would have Queen Bee on. I'd have any one of you guys on, to be honest with you. I don't, and I would promote all you guys 100. As long as it's about the right thing. I'm not here to say that I'm a Jim 100% fan or not. That's not what I do here. I'm here for my channel. I'm No Thanks Investigates. It's my channel. It's not anybody else's. I've got to protect it like my baby, right? And if I've got to shut him down, like I shut him down, I always put Jim in his place. If you haven't noticed, I have to make sure that people understand the real Jim.
Yeah, because him talking about Laura's kids tonight, like I said, I'm glad you shut that shit down.
I'm not cool with that
was
shit.
Fucking bullshit. That was fucked up.
Not good. I'm not good with that. I'm not good with that. 100%. And I'm glad you guys say something about that, because that's not okay.
Oh, hey,
not okay.
This Mike, if you want to come back up, I just threw that screen up because I didn't know who you were or whatever, but you're welcome to come up. Like I said, the link's pinned. I'm sorry I didn't get you up here. Go ahead and come
I'll
back
answer
up.
anything honestly, and even I'll even tuck my tail and say, hey, listen, I'd come over there and take a punch to the face from you, Ringo, because I shouldn't have attacked it the way I should.
Oh, you're
Granted,
solid, bro.
I have a tough fucking chin, bro. But I would come over there. I would come over there and I would let you, because I deserve that. And I'll tell you right now on this channel.
If you want to hang out sometime, I'd meet you at Blackbird and Gen C.
Bro, I'll meet you there and we'll grab a beer, because everybody homie out there likes me too. You know. So it's all gravy, and it's like going to Essex, bro. It's like if you're in Philadelphia and you're going down Essex Road. I get it. I'm not just an LA homie.
It's a good spot for the before.
You know what I'm saying? Like you can go get your Air Force Ones and your blankets down Essex Road.
Understand that spot.
Yeah. So I get it, bro.
No, you're solid, bro. I got you. No, for sure.
I appreciate it. I'm sorry that it brought the drama, but when it comes to people's kids, you're 100% right. I can't get with that. And if that ever happens again, then that person will never be on my channel again. I don't care what case we're working, and that's facts. All right. So that's how that happens. I don't know how long you guys know me or how you really know me, but anything that really is, a lot of people hate on people, or the views are the issue. Like I watched littler channels, because a lot of the littler channels when I was there, and I do a little channel Sunday where I promote channels. I'll tell you, littler channels have really good information. Number one, they have no gain. It's like a college football player or baseball player. They don't have a contract yet. They're not making money, right? And so, like, if they're a creator, they deserve it. I don't care if you got 50 people watching or not. One person still has a voice if they're watching, right? I don't care if I have a room of 1,800 and I'm just blessed to have that right now. That's not going to stay forever. That's not. This is YouTube world. It's not. It's just a blessing for right now to be a voice. But a lot of these cases get 56 people watching like this channel, or should deserve more, that don't get the kick, right? And I'm willing to give those kicks to people because I never got it. And I think it's fair is fair that I don't want a handout, but I want to give a hand. And I just want to give the right information. And that's why I got so offended, because
I get upset though, because the stuff that's said about Dylan's parents, like the stuff that have been, the rumors that have been said, the lies that have been said, like that, like I mean, it bothers me. So I can't.
Yeah, but I can't confirm or deny.
I don't come over there very often.
But can we confirm or deny if they're rumors though? Can all the stuff be confirmed or denied? At this point, it's about Dylan. It's not about rumors or whoever has soft skin.
But I'm saying, like they already have Jim Brenner there. They have him there, and they have him in jail. Like he's in custody. You know what I mean? And they have.
So you don't think that Jim Brenner's a great fall guy? You don't think Jim Brenner's a great fall guy for this? And I'm glad we're getting into this, because we gotta talk about
fall guy. Look at him. I think he could definitely do something to Dylan.
That's what makes him a great fall guy, right?
For who?
That's what makes him a
for Don, in my opinion.
A fall guy for who?
Don.
For Kurt. Well, for Kurt and Troy and all those people.
Okay. All right. Now,
I have an email. If you want me to send it to you, Queen Bee, it's from somebody that's local there that just moved and has friends there. That she says that I know all about the Wadsworths trying to take over this town.
Well, listen, I want to ask about this fall guy thing. So, how he was arrested by the FBI? So, is the FBI in on it, making him the fall guy, or is it the FBI?
No. Let's just say the FBI stepped in when they should, because The rest of the law enforcement wasn't doing their job. It's a blessing that they came in and took Dylan's trailers and his truck. The cops weren't going to do it. They came in and did that.
But they arrested Jim Brenner, right?
Jim Brenner already had warrants for him, though.
Oh, okay,
yeah,
okay.
another
So
charge.
he's in the court.
Jim Brenner already had warrants for this.
Ah.
This is not new. They just finally made the arrest. But I'm wondering why they didn't go there earlier when they knew where he was. And knowing that they let him out months prior to that for a different crime where he almost killed somebody at a gas station with a steel chair, and that he had to move to Kurt Wadsworth land for it. So he moves from his burnt down property to Kurt Wadsworth property. And then him and Kurt Wadsworth have friendship for however long he's there, meaning Kurt Wadsworth and him are friends.
Right. So they did say that he's a suspect, though, correct?
And okay, listen, there's nothing for anybody for Dylan right now. There's suspects in other crimes that they're saying, but it leads to murder and homicide, right? And correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, so nobody's actually placing it for.
He's a suspect. They said that in Jim Brenner's case, yes, they did say he was a. Yes, they did say that.
Not in the original, no, but not in the original arrest. You're talking about in the original arrest warrant, right?
Arrest, no, yeah.
No. In the statement, I know they arrested him.
Yes, he's a person of interest. No, person of interest is different than a suspect. Person of interest is different than suspect.
Right. So now he's a person of interest. The FBI has decided he's a person.
Right. Chase is too, by the way, because his arrest warrant was off by a month or something like that. And then they went and took guns for a homicide. So he's involved in something, but they haven't said whether it's Chase that's involved with a Dylan or if it's a guy in the desert or if it's something else, right?
But I will say, when you talk about a fall guy, at some point there's some sort of cover up or conspiracy, right? And then someone's a fall guy.
He's the best guy to get out of that town, right? Jim Brenner's a problem. He gets in fights at bars. He beats people up. He's a great fall guy. Move him out to the shed. And as soon as we can set his ass up, let's do it.
Right. So what I'm asking is, now the FBI is the one who named him a suspect, a person of interest. So is the FBI making him the fall guy, or was the FBI tricked by these other guys to make him the fall guy?
No, that's merely a theory.
This is merely
a theory of mine.
Okay. So before you said, can you prove, you said to Queen, like, well, can you confirm or deny the rumors? Someone needs to mute their thing.
Yeah, somebody's got feedback really bad.
Somebody needs to mute their YouTube. Well, I would say what you could try to do is, what about not repeating things publicly unless you have confirmed it as not a rumor and not speculating about things.
I never say anything's fact unless it's fact. I always talk about a think tank and speculation, and nothing's fact unless we come to the conclusion of what's fact. But we can talk about everything. I never claim that things are fact.
Sure, but
never until like somebody comes on and says it, like Ty or somebody else. And I have not held that Ty down to any channel. He'd go on your channel or any channel as long as they respect him. I've never disrespected him. I've done everything I said I was going to do. And Ty's not the bad guy here. Ty's not a bad guy. Todd Glenn. If you guys want his real name, it's Todd Glenn. It's just easier to go by Ty because that's his nickname.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't feel like Kurt is a bad guy. I really don't. In my personal opinion, I really don't.
But Kurt's willing to buy stolen tools. Kurt was willing to buy stolen tools, and he did. He said it on live stream on his first one that he bought stolen tools from Chase. He bought stolen tools from Chase, knowing they were stolen. And then how many people are in that town? Probably his best friend lost his fucking tools, right? So now you got to be pissed because someone's buying stolen tools from Chase, who could possibly be part of this murder for Dylan. Dylan is not just by one guy. Jim Brenner didn't do this himself. Facts.
Fact? Now, you just said that you wouldn't say anything's a fact unless you know it's a fact.
Jim Brenner's not capable of moving him as far away and not being found unless he had help.
Fact.
Facts.
Now, how do you know that's a fact? Have you tested it out scientifically?
Well, I found out his vehicle and if it works and how far it could go, whether his horse could take him or not, or who else would have to take him. And if I could rule out a Velas, and I can't rule out a Velas unless Chase is working with Brenner, and I can't put Brenner's car going more than 20 minutes without overheating, because that's what Kurt's daughter said. So if you put the stuff together, it doesn't make sense unless he got back to Dylan's property, used Dylan's truck to take him somewhere else. Then Jim Brenner could have done it himself. But Jim Brenner couldn't subdue Dylan Rounds by himself. There's no fucking way.
But you don't know that. You've never seen him in person.
There's no way Dylan's boots ended up fucking next to his dirt pile by himself. Those boots were thrown there. There's nothing you can show me that will prove those boots were left there for any other reason.
Cappy, what do I do? I'm like concerned.
I don't mean to yell. I'm sorry. I apologize.
You're passionate about it.
Is this someone you on panel, by the
You've been
way?
at this for weeks.
How you doing,
Hold
guys?
on, just Mike wanted to come up and ask a question. What's up, man?
Hey, for Doug, earlier in your live, I was in there the whole time. Was Jim being serious about trying to have people donating $3,500 and get back in his case? Is he really being kind of serious?
Honestly, that's the first. That's why I asked him if he's back on the case, and I'll tell this with you guys on my face on camera. I had not heard that until Jim said it, 100%. And I led people up to them. If they want to donate, if that's his number, he's a private investigator. He gets to choose whatever his business is charging. If he wants to get back on it and someone wants to pay that, fine.
Well, the parents have already said they don't want him on it. So why would somebody?
No, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. If somebody else wants to hire him to look into all and he said he's not looking into the case like for looking for Dylan. He's looking into the information that he's already has and been given. Somebody wants to hire him to relook into that. So is that my fault?
Sounds like a big old scam to me. Hey, I'll go be
whether
nosy
it's a
for
scam or not, though. It's not.
I'll go fuck with this family for $5,000. That's what it sounds like to me.
Okay, that's and I'm not here to be rude or argue with you, but I'm saying what what he said is if someone else hires him, and he said it yesterday, someone else is willing to hire him, not the family, nothing. So I can't control that, hon. It's none of my business his business
this is his question, so I shouldn't have even been rude and interrupted. I'm sorry about that, and I apologize.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I get we're all passionate about this, and we all have different. Some of us have different angles here. And our channels are different, but I see what you're doing, and I respect that because everybody deserves to be called out if they're doing something wrong. Like I can prove my donations and stuff. I will show that publicly. I have no problem. Anything that come in for Ty or anything or what I've sent him, plus the GoPros that are $1,000 plus stuff that I've sent, I can prove everything that I've done. I have nothing that'll prevent me from going to bed tonight the proper way. I promise you. Whatever these people are doing, that's not my business. But if someone wants to hire Jim and people want them back and him on the case, the least I could do is say, here's your opportunity. If you want him back on, here's the deal. And then that's why I didn't know when it came
that's
on.
very rude and disrespectful to Dylan's parents after everything that he's done and said about them, about their family, about
it just might be, right? But I want to find Dylan, right? I really do.
Well,
and
yeah, but Jim bad enough in the family and doing things like he's doing and doxing people and doxing Sleuth Mom on everybody's channel.
I get it.
I don't think any of that's going to help at all.
I get it. Some stuff shouldn't be made public. I get that, right? People need the whole stuff. And to answer his question.
Sorry.
No, and I don't mean to cut you off. I have a lag, but to answer his question, because he's been patient and I don't have any animosity.
And he's got feedback really bad.
I didn't know, buddy, about the 3,500. I don't know what it entails. I even asked on my show, what does it entail? I had no clue. So I'm not here to bash Jim either, because Jim wants to work on the case if he gets paid. He's just been saying the same stuff that he's been saying for months, and he's been going on people's shows, and he's spread it out. Really, I can't blame Jim. A lot of the time he spent on all these other shows for hours and hours and didn't get paid for it. Jim deserves something. I don't know if you guys believe that, but we spend this as creators. He doesn't have a channel. He kind of deserves something, right?
Let me just.
Well, no, because he's already been paid. I mean, wait, maybe I'm missing something. Did he pay the family back their money that they gave him?
The family back.
He wasn't asked to because the grandparents never asked. I actually got a message, and I can prove that the grandparents never asked for the money back.
Well,
it don't matter. You just said, does he deserve something? No. If he's
no. If he's going to continue to work on it, because he's on our channels making us money. Yeah, fuck yeah. I sent him money.
Okay, then pay him. If you think that's okay,
no. I've sent him money before. For what he's done on other cases. He came on with Michaela Nelson, and I sent him money for that. But I haven't given him any money for this case. I'm actually the one who said if he wants to put his PayPal up and people want to donate, it's not my business what people do with their hard-earned money. If they want to donate to him, that's not my business. Yeah. All I can do is say thank you, and here you go. You feel free to post it, because I let other people post their PayPals, and even in my chat.
Well, Doug, I just want to let you know there was no a mysterious third party who approached Jim and said, "Hey, do you want to get back on this case? I will pay you for it." And he just made that up so that he could place that seed and then roll it into.
See, I know nothing about. I know nothing about that, and I haven't even thought about that angle.
I haven't heard back from that guy. But hey, what about a? And then people in chat.
I'll tell you 100%. He never told me who it was. I have no clue who that was, or even if it's real.
Because that person doesn't exist.
I don't blame you for questioning that.
And then he goes, "Oh, Doug, I'm getting tons of texts right now about people asking how they can donate this money to get me back."
All I asked him was if I could see your PayPal for what was sent, if you were sent anything the other night, or anything for donations on my channel. That's all I asked for.
I'm blaming you. I'm just trying to help you out because I'm concerned that it wasn't transparent.
No. I get it. And if he's doing something wrong, God will get him, because I'm a firm believer in God. I'm not here to. I want to find Dylan Rounds. I do.
But
I don't want to fight with Ringo. I don't want to fight with you.
You're not going to find Dylan Rounds, right? Like you know that, right?
Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm trying to help keep the story alive. All I can do is do that and keep people's theories going and help with theories and give the facts when I get them. That's all we can do. I'm not here
the theories don't help solve the case. It's going to have
actually theories do solve cases. That's wrong. Theories do solve cases.
I do agree on that they can help solve cases, Doug. But what I want to know is like what is the family history? How is that going to help find Dylan? Because it's obviously somebody. It's more than likely somebody local, or could have been a terrible accident of some kind, and he's somewhere and we don't know where he is. But how is
possible?
How is the history? But how is the history with his mom? And the fact that his mom has fake tits, and the fact that his mom
not the fake tits. She walked out on him and her his brother.
But what does that have to do with finding Dylan, though?
Why are you bringing up fake tits though? That's not the first thing you should have talked about.
Irrelevant.
You should have talked about how she walked out on Dylan first.
Why?
See,
but
what
Queen,
you're doing is making it a
Queen.
What you're doing is backing her with a statement. Is what you're doing with that.
But I
don't care about fake tits. I bought 2 sets and I don't even get visitation rights.
She never walked out on her son.
She did. Leave her kids, all of them. 3 years.
Okay.
Facts.
Okay, but listen.
3 years.
For the sake of argument, let's say that's true. Okay,
would you walk out on your kids?
It still doesn't have anything to do.
Would you walk out on your kids?
No, but listen.
Okay, then.
It still
What
has
are you
nothing
arguing
to do
with me for?
But no,
she walked out
I'm
on her
not.
fucking kids.
Shut up.
You're taking it out
No.
on me right now. She's the one
No,
who walked
I'm
out on her
not.
fucking kids.
No, I'm asking
not
you.
me.
No, Doug, I'm asking you a question. I don't understand what that has.
Doug, you're doing good, and you're taking a railing of questions. You're doing good, bro. If you guys just slow it
I
down
don't-
for them and just one at a time.
I can't see the chat, by the way. I can't see the chat. I'm on my phone.
Well,
so
Mike
I
did
can't see
back
it.
up, but he's got really
appreciate you
terrible
answering these.
feedback. He's got like really bad feedback. Will you pause your YouTube, Mike? Can you try to pause your YouTube?
Yeah.
I'm
Doug, I
not trying to
appreciate you
come
answering
at you,
these
Doug.
questions.
I was asking you, what does that have to do with the case, though? How is that going to help? And I think that you do take this case seriously, but I feel like Jim Terry gets up there and he derails the chat every time, and you continue to. I don't know if you're giving him enough rope to hang himself or what, but he is really making like a mockery of this case.
All right, so now I can see the chat. I had to update my phone, so now I can see the chat. Is there something I'm missing?
No, just Mike's back up here though, and he had really bad feedback. So I'm gonna let him go ahead and chat with you real fast. So
Hey, Mike, if you've got feedback, bro, if you want, you can pause while we answer. Otherwise, when you talk, we can listen to you. Otherwise, your feedback will come when I talk, I believe. So I'll wait and answer whatever he wants.
Oh, as I say, he's got to unmute unless I got to unmute him. Let me see here. Is he unmuted? Oh yeah, you're okay. You're unmuted. All right, there you go, man.
I changed my speaker too, so I don't know the difference.
Okay, I was gonna say it's kind of cutting out a little bit, but I could hear feedback. But go ahead. I'm sorry, I'll mute.
Oh no.
Is it my phone? I can't hear anything.
No, it's not you.
Oh no, I was gonna say I was waiting on him. Go ahead, Mike. Go ahead. You got the floor. Go ahead.
I think he's got a really bad
Okay.
lag or something.
I was saying as an update for the Dior Coons case, which has now reached over 7 years, Klein is now back.
So he's talking about Dior Kunz Jr. I deal with Cali. I really know about that case very well. And yes, are you there, Mike? Are you back?
He's up here, yeah.
I don't think it's gonna have to.
Yeah, somehow I see it once in a while. It says host mutes it, so I can't tell when we're
You're
talking or
good.
not.
You're good.
Oh,
What I
yeah,
was-
go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
That's okay. What I was saying was just recently, because I was in her group, I'm just announcing that Klein will be back in action. He'll be the PI for that case. They need help on any donations if it comes to other things for him, but that's the update on that case.
That's so awesome. Actually, I had them on. I had Klein on my channel, and we raised $1,250 for Klein to come back on the case during that live stream for like 2 hours, which like was a month ago. So that's great. That's great news. Thank you for bringing that.
And then the other good news itself, the in Indiana Karina McCorkin's disappearance case, the suspect has been arrested.
Bless your heart for coming in and changing the mood for a minute, dude. Thank you for doing that. Because
No
like this
problem,
case
but I
gets
was trying to do that in your other live, but you had too much triggers for me where I didn't even want to jump in.
I appreciate you saying it now, though, because I would have never known had you not said that. So you're welcome on anytime. Like I said, that's something we'll be covering very soon again. And the other case I would like to hear more about, but I have to say, I'm really worked up right now because we do as creators the best we can to bring all the information. And we get judged on the basis of how we have to let the information out, even when I have to mute Ringo because he's got a way better foul mouth than Jim does. He can do a sentence and Jim can't. That's the only reason why that happened. But it's important to hear all the constructive criticism. But at the end of the day, we want to keep it about these voiceless, right? And then you just did that. You just came in and you changed the mood, and I thank you for that, man.
Well, I've done enough on TikTok of doing enough missing, murder, advocacy, and I used to do trolling in a bad way too.
If you got a TikTok, bro, you can use whatever I have on my channel and put it on your channel if you need.
That's pretty cool, man. That's pretty cool. Go ahead and tell everybody your TikTok. They can go sign up for, go add you as a friend or follow you or however, whatever you say.
The main one that I have is Groovy_Mikey_show. And then the other one is Stress Relief Memorial Page. And then my last one is Michael's Red Wolves. Pardon me. Red Wolves. Oh, I can't remember the third one. I'm too medicated right now.
Well, I just appreciate you wanting to keep these people out and bringing people back to what it's about. And it's not about a fight about who Jim is or whatever. Really, who cares who Jim is, right? Let Jim do what Jim's going to do. Jim's going to come up and force the information, and Jim's going to come up and we'll hear stuff. So I can't hate on any of that.
I think Jim will agree with me on this one. I used to say this on the Delphi case a lot because I've seen the swinging back and forth with the Summer Wells, and I really don't want to see this with Dylan, but it is heading that way. The only advice I can easily say for everybody is, when I say stick to the facts, just stick to the facts. That's because anything of rumor speculations, it actually doesn't help the investigation in the end of any cases.
Any theory is a good theory to me, bro. At this point, any theory is a good theory to me. If it finds Dylan and somebody hates me for it, that we let somebody on the show that actually helped it, if in fact that helps it, I'll take the heat any day, 100%.
I got a theory if Queen Bee will allow it. If you guys are good with that, I can share it.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
I've already been
okay.
Go ahead.
I really do actually want to ask this. Doug's been deep into this, and I would love to get your opinion on this too, Doug. Sure. So I'm just going to speak from my history in reference to what we've seen and what we've heard in this case. Now, the other day, and I mean this respectfully, I didn't laugh at Dylan's situation, but I did laugh because the evidence and things we've been presented with did remind me of something. And that was when I heard his rig was pressure washed or cleaned. And then I heard his seat was moved forward. And then I heard his key fob was missing. And at that point, I kind of laughed because you know what? When I was 19, you know what that reminded me of? Me and my good buddy, Tom, we were in high school. I had a 59 Ford F100 in my day, and he had a 70s Chevy with a big block 454 in it. We used to park next to each other in high school, you know, in the parking lot. And he lived up and down a dirt road, you know, miles long. And you knew when we show up with a clean truck, it meant one thing. We met a lady. We met a gal, you know what I mean, in school. And there was it was in the stages. He was like, oh, man, you washed your rig trying to press her. And then stage 2 was, oh, shit, your seat got moved forward. You know, you're letting her drive your rig and you're missing your key fob. Well, now she's got the keys to your truck. You know what I mean? And it kind of reminded me of, you know, kind of like a high school sweetheart that you know, you started washing your truck at that time and let her drive your truck eventually. And then before you know it, she's got a key to it. And because I try to think about the case in the evidence from a basic standpoint. And I thought, wow, it does remind me of my years when I was 19 or 18 in high school. And when I had my first girlfriend, stuff like that or whatever, I was always mindful to start keeping my rig clean. And my seat was only moved forward because she was driving it. And my key fob was only missing because she had it. And then I got to thinking about that weekend in his truck. I'm like, well, shoot, you know, it's coming up to a long weekend. Maybe he was heading somewhere with somebody or trying to press somebody. And then I thought about the 4-wheel drive factor and it was in 4 high. Well, you know what? You know, in the days when I did own a truck that was 4-wheel drive on switched, his truck wasn't on the fly. That 4-wheel drive is on a toggle on the dash. Now, when I'm whipped out my armor all in my day and wiped down my dash, and if anyone's ever done this, and you know, maybe anyone can pipe up here, and you clean your dash and you wiped it all down aggressively and got it all cleaned up and tuned up for your lady, you go and kick your key on. How many people have had their air conditioner on high and full blast and stuff because you've toggled some switches over when you've cleaned it, you know? And then, so I thought about that. You know, it could be a simple, innocent explanation to that. But then, and I also thought about it, well, how's it working to him, you know, come up missing? And you know, there's this one thing, and maybe Doug, you might know more about this, but Kurt does mention, I hate to drop a YouTube here, but he was on a YouTube channel, and the question was posed to him, he said, did Dylan have a motorcycle? And he said,
Just
yeah,
abbreviate. If you're going to abbreviate, just abbreviate so people can't strike her channel.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Yeah, YouTube terms of service, just abbreviate it. If you want to talk about like CTWJ, like crime time with mess. I didn't say that.
CTWJ. He was asked, does Dylan have a motorcycle? He said, yeah, he did actually have one, but Dylan didn't like to ride it much because when he crashed, he would crash it a lot, right? And in one of his pictures that's been passed around, you can see he's leaning against a red XR Honda dirt bike. And when I was a ranch hand in my day coming up and cutting my teeth in the working world, we used to get around on a Rubicon or an old Jeep, Willie's Jeep.
Can I ask you, Jim? Can I just interrupt? Kurt only had a motorcycle, so could it have been Kurt's motorcycle?
No, he said Dylan actually had one.
Kurt Dylan did have a motorcycle, but could it have been Kurt's that they're talking about in this situation, or am I off?
No, he said in this situation that he was asked specifically, did Dylan have one? And he said yes, but he didn't ride it much because he always got hurt when he rode it. But it's in the background in a picture of one of his. But when we did commute around a ranch, and mind you, I would either do a Willie's Jeep or a 4-wheel Rubicon, or we used the old 3-wheel Harley golf carts in the day with the chrome little handle that steered a 3-wheeler. But, you know, there was folks out there that used dirt bikes to get back and forth. And I was almost kind of wondering if Dylan did use that dirt bike, which I haven't heard where that's at this point, or if it's been recovered or been found. But what if he was utilizing that dirt bike to commute from his trailer to the grain shed? And someone did mention that there was some barbed wire that was utilized as a fencing mechanism to recently to shut that, to make a gate or close
So
that
who's
gate.
setting Dylan up? Who are you saying setting this up?
I don't know who set it up, but I would just say in just basically innocently thinking, I head out at 06:31 in the morning, jump on my dirt bike, head out to the grain shed, don't realize that there's a barbed wire that's run across that gate to keep it closed now, and I've lost a friend to barbed wire.
So why would they say it was an accident and he did that? Why would it be a cover up then? You got to think like what's the
Okay, you're right. Why would let's say if it was an accident, right? Why would it be covered up? Well,
Right.
It comes back to the fall guy. Well, it comes back to the actual history, that the criminal history that a lot of these folks have out there, Jim Brenner being one of them. Oh shit, here's this kid laying out. I put the barbed wire up. They're going to, I mean, look at my past. They're not going to think it's anything other than foul play because of what I've done in my past, right?
Let's just say that happened. Let's just say that happened and Jim Brenner wasn't the one who did it. And then Dylan goes down. They throw his boots out of that dirt pile, take Dylan back, however he got there, and use his truck, right? Because the key fabs got like his truck was used. So Jim Brenner has a working vehicle. Then we have a motorcycle that Kurt has. And then Dylan may have used a motorcycle, but we hear he walks back 5 miles all the time. So what is it? Does he drive his motorcycle there and leave it there and take the grain truck, and then when he returns the grain truck, drive that back? Or is he really walking back 5 miles?
And that's where that, Doug, is where I've really been asking about them traps. But we've been told that there isn't any. So it's hard to tell. You know what I mean?
So would it be safe to say that possibly somebody was already at his trailer ransacking it looking for money, and when he gets back from that grain shed and Jim Brenner's still over there, they kill Dylan. He doesn't tell them where the money is. They ransack the place, then they take him out somewhere else. They use his truck and then come back. Somebody power washed the track. Somebody power washed the car. It didn't just get power washed one time. It was twice.
Well,
Kurt said he power washed it in town.
They said that he power washed his truck 2 days before this happened.
Right. But the power washer was used at his house and used to cover up some tracks and used on his truck. Otherwise, the mud would be rearranged different besides just in his wheel well. Look at the tires, and I'll send you pictures if you don't have it. But look at his tires. There's no way that truck was driven after the tires were clean.
Now, mind you, let's say this, okay? Let's say we have these theories, and it all those going to be, they are circumstantial. They're actually kind of irrelevant, leading up to the point where, all right, Dylan's missing. Now, if Dylan's missing, and we want to kind of get in a scope of an area where he could actually be at, we have a couple things to look at. Number one, the vehicles that may have been utilized and the potential distances that a two-wheel drive Ford F-150 or Brenner's broke down Chevy pickup could have got them, like you mentioned, 20 miles or whatever, right?
Bella, who hasn't given him a platform? Stop it.
Huh?
Bella's saying, how dare I give him a platform? Jim's been on every platform. How are you going to just say, how dare I?
No.
Jim's been on every platform. Jim can come out and say whatever he wants. If it's about Dylan,
platform is kind of his home base.
Yeah, if it's about Dylan, anybody can come up to my platform.
Well, yeah, and he used it today to go after one of my friends, and I wasn't very happy about that.
I didn't let it happen, did I? I didn't let it happen, did I?
Well, with the NorCal girl, you did.
No, I didn't let it happen.
You didn't even know what was going on. He kept saying NorCal girl.
I don't know who that is. I didn't, and I was taking a piss. I didn't hear the NorCal thing. But I cut it off when I heard him talking about children and everything else. I don't play that on my channel.
You
guys can't blame me for that. You can't blame. How are you going to blame me for that by trying to find out what happened to Dylan? If he's going to come up and say what he has to say, and
but
even if we listen to Don Wells for all of his bullshit, and then he tells some truth, why is he ever any different than Candace Wells or anybody else getting donations for whatever they're doing? Why are you attacking him? And why am I getting attacked for why I put up his? I'm the one who said, hey, put up your PayPal. You're spending all this time on here. If people want to donate, it's their decision what they want to do with their money, not mine.
Well, no, but right, and it is their decision, but they should definitely be made full aware, it should be under full disclosure that he did not give that $3,500 back, and he also got paid by.
He didn't get $3,500.
Did you? He got $3,500.
No, he was talking about $3,500 on my channel yesterday.
And he got he got he got $3,000 on May 31st from Ashley Martin.
That's before me. That's not my problem. I have no clue about that.
Money. He only works one case at a time.
Yeah, but he was paid in full by somebody that I didn't ask to pay him.
So why isn't he giving these people their money back? How is he out here begging for money?
They didn't ask for their money back. They didn't ask.
Okay, all I'm saying, They did though. Ashley did. She asked several times.
I haven't
She
seen
asked.
anything that asks for their money back. Otherwise, I'll hit them up
Then he
about it.
had
I
the
haven't
nerve.
seen
Listen, then he
anything
had the
from.
nerve to come over here on my channel and start talking shit. And then he told another family over here on my fucking channel that he was going to extort them for $200
So
if they
how's that
didn't
my
send him
how's that my
$200.
fault for
He's
having
going
him
to
on my
put.
channel when he
He's
was
going to
on your
put.
channel? So
Listen,
you're getting mad he was
I'm
on
trying
my
to tell you,
platform
he's
while he was
going
on
to put
yours.
up naked pictures of this person's family.
But he's been on
with
your
that.
platform. How are you getting mad because I'm giving him a platform when you have?
No, he's
No,
never
I'm
been
telling you what he was doing over
think that
here on
she's
my
trying to
platform.
explain why people are mad or upset or disappointed
You're
in you,
not
Doug,
seeing all the
is
shit
because
he's
you're
doing.
giving this guy a platform.
So is everybody else.
And
Why am
he's
I the
done
bad
all
guy?
these bad things.
We're not saying just you are the bad guy.
Doug,
We're
maybe.
not just.
Yeah,
Tyler
maybe.
I'm so
won't come over
confused here. What is the battle here? Are you mad
No
at
one.
Jim or are you mad at
Jim
me?
won't come up
No
here.
one's mad at you.
Tyler won't come up here. Nobody else will come up here. They don't have balls enough to come up here like you do.
I'll come up
Yeah,
here
after,
anytime. I have no problem with you
no,
guys.
there's
I'm
not
just
nobody mad at you,
I'm
Doug.
confused on what we're fighting about. I don't know if I'm the issue or Jim is. I'm not
Jim.
sure why you guys hate me or if someone's getting mad at me. It's
Nobody
not my
hates
fault.
No
No,
one
yeah,
hates
I
you,
think
Doug.
we need to take it out of like why, like when Cappy before was trying to tell you something about Jim. I get that you've been getting a lot of flack, like you shouldn't put him on your channel. I'm unsubbing from you, so I understand that, but that's not what she's trying to say. We're just trying to have a dialogue about the topic of Jim. It's not
Yeah, no
about.
problem. I sent everybody the link tonight. I sent Perplexed, Tyler
Yeah.
Feller, everybody a link tonight. I said I have no problem with any animosity against anybody. And you want to come up and speak your mind? Just do it. Let's talk about what you guys are fighting about, though, and not about something different.
Yeah,
that
sure.
turned into something different than what it was supposed to be.
I
It
completely
turned
agree.
into kids. Like that's not what this is.
So we it's different, but I don't follow the Dylan Rounds case, and I don't follow true crime cases. My concern when I'm like talking about Jim and I'm saying stuff about Jim is because Jim is actively running a scam where he is scamming multiple families for the past 2 years.
How is he scamming if he's doing the work though that he's supposed to do? How do we
listen-
know
But
what
he's not,
how do we know
listen.
what their contracts are? I don't. I've
Listen,
never
there
seen
is
a
no
Jim Terry
contract.
contract.
There's no contract.
There's no
none.
contract.
I've never seen one. I don't know what
Yeah,
it looks
he
like.
doesn't have any.
They don't
I'm
exist.
not,
yet.
hold on. I have a lag, so if I'm talking over you, please don't take it rude. I really
Okay.
do have a lag. So
I absolutely agree. I think what we're trying to do is I'm not trying to it's not so important for me to convince you of what he's doing. I'm more concerned about convincing families who might be taken in by him. But in case you're interested, if you want to know,
I will never put Jim Terry's PayPal up again or let him put it up if this is what that's about.
No, it has nothing to do with that. It has really nothing to do with you, Doug. I mean, it has nothing to do with you. It's just that that's what we're talking about here. And you came up on the panel and Cappy's we're talking about this issue. Like, this is not about you. It's not about this particular case. I'm happy to tell you what his real deal is, right? But I don't have to convince you. But when you say like he did the work, he doesn't. That's the thing. It's all a
But why do we care so much? If he's a salesman and he sells it to somebody,
people's families.
Hold on.
Hurts.
But at
This
the end of the
hurts
day,
people.
we're about the victims, right? And if he creates a victim, we will look at it. But until I get solid proof, I can't.
There's 2 people on here that have came on my platform and talked about how he's.
I'll be honest, I haven't seen it, hon. I
will send you both of the links. But it's 2 people that.
I would let them on my channel if they want to come and talk about it. I'm not that guy. I'll come up and talk about anything.
Yeah.
But I just don't want it to interfere with this case. If I have to drop Jim Terry out of this completely, and this is what this is about, I would rather drop Jim Terry. It's not because I care what anybody else thinks, but if everybody's focused on him, I would gladly just drop Jim Terry and have my shows because I've never needed somebody else on my show.
Yeah.
Never.
Yeah, we're not talking about buyer's remorse type stuff. It's all fake. Okay, he's not actually doing any of the work that he says that he's doing, and you don't have to believe that.
You have a Christina in chat who I took her wrench, and because I caught her talking shit in another chat about me with her friends. And I took her wrench because it was better for my channel, not to have people blocking people or hurting my channel. So now you have her attacking me in your chat. So I hope, Christina, don't send me another titty picture. Don't send me any more offers to go get tacos. Hold on. No, she sent me titty pictures and taco offers. Okay. Stop bashing me in chat if you're going to be that crazy bitch that sends creators your titties. Stop it.
Doug, I guess
Yeah,
what I'm saying is I don't need,
Stop
we don't
that
need,
shit. You're gonna attack me for something else. I'm telling the truth and I'm being honest. If it comes down, I've been 100% truthful with you guys and sincere
Yeah.
to everybody. So if someone's gonna attack me in chat, especially that bitch, I'll call her out and I'll put out her real information.
No,
Stop
Doug,
fucking
no.
with me, Christine.
What?
Do not
No,
text me
you're
another titty
not.
picture, you weirdo.
No,
Fucking weirdo.
Now, Doug, I don't need
Alright.
you to look into Jim Terry. I don't need you to investigate him. Like, we don't need that. We did it. It's done. That's fine. I'm just trying to help you out a little bit because I thought you were kind of playing along, but it seems like you actually are getting taken in by him a lot. And I'm just trying to
Nobody defines me. Don't even start that. Nobody defines me.
no,
I
not
define
define.
me.
I think that you believe. I think that
No,
you.
I let him speak because everybody else attacked him on other channels, including Wadsworth's daughter. So I let him and Ty come up and answer the fucking question. So if I'm going to be turned around and be the bad guy, that's bullshit because everybody deserves to talk and nobody gave those guys a chance. Jim was blocked from other chats. I saw it happen. So I let him come up and talk. That's
But
fair.
why was he blocked from those chats though? Was he saying
Why?
things
Because they don't
like-
want to hear what he has to say or the truth. No matter how Jim brings it, Jim's a good dude, and Jim brings the heat. And I'm not
So
here
you
to
think he's
promote him or
okay?
myself, but Jim brings the fucking heat, and we wouldn't know nothing about this case if it wasn't for him. Thank you for having me on.
I feel bad. He really buys it. Like he's. I thought it was like.
I don't know if he really buys it. That felt like doubling down to me. That felt like damage control doubling down bullshit. No, I don't think so. I don't know. You know what? No. Doug shared enough about his life for me to know that he's not being conned. Okay, like he's been incarcerated before. He used to live that street life. He knows a bullshitter when he sees
I
one.
think he's
just fucking letting him up there.
A little bit, but he's really defending him. Like maybe he did see him get blocked from chats, but why is he getting blocked from chats? Because he's fucking lying. He's lying on families. He's hurting families.
I would rather.
Well, he obviously doesn't care about that. I guess I don't know
Hurting
because
Jason.
we
Like,
were
what the
talking about it in a
fuck?
very amicable and adult way, and he just got real defensive. And Jim's a good guy, and blah blah blah. Don't
I'm
send
sure
my
Jim
titty
was
pics
probably
and dick
texting his
pics.
phone pissed. Jim is probably mad as fuck because Ringo's up here and Doug came up here. Doug apologized. Now they're getting along, and he just hates him. He did a whole parody on Ringo because he had an argument with him. So I'm sure Jim is pissed.
Listen, he came up the first.
Probably.
He came up and he was screaming just random obscenities at Ringo, right? And then comes back on like 3 minutes later, like, "Hey, man." So I mean, he seems like
Super manic
some
and
emotional
shit.
studies. But I mean, I would rather seem crafty than let people think I'm gullible. And I'm sorry, but it seemed like he was on when he got Ranton and Raven there. Like, I think Jim has fooled him a lot. Like, he does not understand
Maybe
it.
he has.
I think so. There's no way.
I mean, I'll give him the
What do you
benefit
think,
of the
Ringo?
doubt,
Do you
but
think
I
he's
don't
full, or
know.
do you
There's
think
just
he
too
really
much.
believes this? Like, you really think he believes this, or what?
Yeah, you want my honest opinion?
Yeah, I really do. Like, I really.
I think Doug's being honest, and when he sees something that ain't right, and I've taken some shit for Doug in other discords and stuff, but when he sees when Jim's out of line, he fucking gets after his ass. Like the other night when Jim tried to charge him for some fucking pictures, and Doug wasn't having that shit, and he called Jim on the fucking rug. He wasn't having about Jim.
Yeah, and then did you hear Jim tuck his tail and say, "Oh, Doug,
I know,
you know what, Doug?
but
then
you
he
know
made
what?
up a horrible
I get
story."
you.
Like,
But
Go
I
ahead.
wouldn't take Doug. Doug. What Doug has is a good heart. And he's gracious. I'm not saying this because he's going to apologize to me. I was preaching this shit the other
no,
night.
because he really does seem
Doug,
like. I mean, and at
Doug
first
is all
I thought
about
that, but-
mercy. Doug's about mercy, grace, and forgiveness. He's got a good heart, and he fucking jumped Jim's ass straight up. Like, fuck you. You're not going to fleece my people. Give that money back. You want to charge for these pictures and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what? And Jim, whether it was true or not, or just absolute bullshit, Doug gave him the benefit of the doubt and showed him some grace and let this shit get back on track. So I think for when Doug does see it and he witnesses it and it ain't right, he calls that shit on the rug. And like back in the day when Sleuth Mom was doxxed, and I love Sleuth Mom, and I've gotten my ass handed to me for this, Doug did try to shut some shit down. He really did. He said, "Nah, dude, we're not having
Yeah,
that
and
shit
what
here."
Jim did to her was
And
bullshit
Jim fucking,
too.
I know, but Jim has that way of sneaking that shit in and it's such a
Yeah, but
manner where
how many
I thought
times is
her.
he going to go up there and just keep doing the same thing? That's why I was saying to
you.
Doug, like, are you giving him enough rope to hang himself? Because it keeps happening, dude.
Well, and
But
he
at the
keeps
same
saying,
time,
I
you got
want
to
to
remember,
protect my
you
channel.
guys
I
are.
want to protect my channel. If you want to protect your fucking channel, you wouldn't have somebody up there that does all the same shit. And he said he got upset with you for cussing and being belligerent and saying, but you know what? Listen to the shit Jen says. Listen to what he just said about Laura's ex-husband and her kid. And you know what I'm saying? Like, listen to the shit he
I get
said.
it. And I know you guys got a lot going on in your channels when you're trying to run them all at the same time. There's a lot of shit going on and letting people in chats and letting people on lives and this and that on panels and stuff like that. And Jim is smart about sneaking shit in at the optimal times. But I will say when he tried to pull some shit that one night, Doug wasn't having it, and he tried his best to stop it. I mean, I got my ass handed to me for standing up for him on that a week or so ago. But I do feel like he deserves some grace there because he did try. You know what I mean? But I do. That's the only thing. I just disagree upon it. When Doug does see something he doesn't agree with, he don't back down or placate nobody. He said, "Fuck you. That ain't fucking right. Fucking fix it. Pay these people back, or don't pull that shit on my channel." And I'm seeing him get after it. I see a guy that's trying to, is really. I truly believe in my heart is all about Dylan. That's why I watch him. Is all about. I'm not an easy sub. You know what I mean? I do truly see a guy that's all about Dylan. And he's using what he has at his disposal to keep it going. And I mean, with what he has to work with, it ain't easy. There's a lot of controversy and shit involved with it, but he is using it to the best of his abilities to keep the word out there. You know what I mean? And trying to keep the reins on Terry, that ain't fucking easy. It's damn near impossible. And not trying to look like an ass at the same time. It's hard. You know what I mean? I get it. I feel for him, but and I get where you guys come from too. Like the other side of the coin is why the fuck let him on your panel? Why? Why the fuck would
But
you do
there's
that if
a
you know he's
whole
gonna pull
other
his shit?
there's a whole other like part of this though that like okay, like we're just talking about Jim doxing and saying bad things about people. Then there's a whole other side to it where Jim is like presenting this like quote unquote information about the case, right? And I feel like there's this thirst for salacious, like crazy conspiracy theory information in crime cases, and he's providing that. So Doug's kind of letting him fucking get away with some shit because his chat's entertained. Now, I will say this: Doug doesn't need him to get numbers. I'm not taking that away from Doug.
No, not at
He
all.
can
No.
pull a crowd, but I'm
Yeah.
saying like this is what they want right now, and this is what he's providing. And I understand that he can't control what he says. However, it keeps happening, and he keeps letting him up. And I don't know. And obviously we disagree on like what is the family's past. For the sake of argument, let's say that it was
Right.
true that Candace did leave her children. That literally, how is that helping the case to talk about that? Like in a situation like say he went missing in her
I
neighborhood,
think how
it
does
might
that
make
if I
sense.
may was that
But he's so
rhetorical? Do
far
you want me to
away.
speak to that question?
I mean, not really. I'm just like kind of throwing
Understood.
everything out there,
Well,
I guess.
go for it.
But
I'm listening. Go ahead. Go ahead. No, I'm listening then.
but it's just like it's just so much, and I feel like that thirst for dirty details is very much a presence in this issue with Jim Terry and Doug.
Yeah, and
I'm
I think
just
the other
saying.
issue is like I when I hear people say, "Okay, I know I try to rein him in, but I don't want to have a voice." And if people, I just want to do this case. If people have information, I want to let them talk about it. And I think the thing that I have a hard time wrapping my head around it is that people think that the trade-off with Jim is worthwhile. That he has information of any value. He has no information of any value, and so there's no this thing people are like, well, we're kind of weighing our options here. I said from the beginning, I know that he's going to become a YouTube person and just, eke out an existence on YouTube. And there's nothing I could do about that. There's terrible people on YouTube just doing terrible stuff all the time I disagree with. That's not the issue. He's going on about like saying that we're talking about him. He's doing something in real life. He's running like he's defrauding people, very vulnerable people, out of a lot of money in real life, totally separate from YouTube. In fact, it was kind of hidden from YouTube. You hear about this one case that he's on, but you don't realize that he's doing this to dozens of families. Okay. So that's, I really don't care. I really don't care what Doug does with his channel because I don't really watch true crime and like I'm not that invested in it. Obviously, platforming Jim in any way is hurting the family of Dylan Rounds, and it is morally wrong in my mind. But I don't think I'm ever going to be able to convince Doug of that, but that's my position.
I mean, I will say this much: like, dude, Terry's clickbait all day long, and if Doug is utilizing that as clickbait and to the best of his abilities to keep Dylan Round's case going, I mean, it's almost ingenious, but that's dancing with the devil. I get it. It is a delicate balance, and it's got to be hard as a influencer like you guys are to pull that off. I get it. You know what I mean? It's rough, but I mean, if he's utilized, it's like kind of like it's on a balance. Like it's a double-edged sword. You're the lesser of two evils. Utilize the clickbait there, and mind you, like as much as Jim, I hear me out of his life. I fucking love him and I fucking hate him as much as I love the guy. He's a real dick. He's something else. But if Jim could just, I'm not even going to put boundary on Jim or all this shit. The guy is to fucking, let's just talk to what he is capable of. He's fucking tenacious. The cocksucker never sleeps. What he does do, whether it's good, wrong, or indifferent, he's a hard fucking worker at it. You know what I mean? The dude don't got quit in his vocabulary. You know what I mean? When the hell did he sleep? Hell if I know. And whatever he's working with, he works hard at it. I'm just saying, like, if you can just get directed in the right direction and keep it on the positive and kind of teach him some etiquette, you know what I mean? Maybe, you know, and it would reach all those levels of genres of people. But I see Doug utilizing that as a tool to, you know, bring the viewers in, and then at the same time get them the relevant information that they need, so this case this Dylan Rounds case doesn't fall victim to just mute. You know what I mean?
No, exactly. Exactly. And I think this is what I was trying to say before. You're saying, listen, he's tenacious, he's a bulldog, like well, let's just set him in the right direction. What I'm trying to say to you guys, and you don't have to buy this, is that all of that is fake. He's not doing anything. He actually isn't a private investigator. He isn't actually able to uncover things. It's all an illusion, completely. There's no value whatsoever in anything he does. Now that's my thing. Now going back to Doug had a question in the chat. You said you're not in Dylan Round's case and you think what Jim's doing is wrong. Why are you getting mad about Dylan's case and what Jim's doing? Good question. What I'm saying is what Jim is doing, what Jim did to Dylan Round's family, they are just one set of victims. It's the exact same pattern. So they're one example of a family who was victimized by this scam that he's running. Back to a couple years. So it's like important, but I'm not following the case. I'm looking at, I'm like, what is this guy doing? And then we looked into it. He's doing a lot of people. I'm not in a community. I'm not in a drama community, but I guess I don't really do anything. I'm not Queen Bee, but basically my thing is like, what would we say, Cappy? Scammer, like, you know, correcting misinformation, debunking conspiracy theories, scammers,
with that
type of thing.
Yeah,
that's my thing.
You're like a panel guest that does that because you don't have a channel. Like
I have a channel, and I don't care about true crime, but I do really care about toxic internet subcultures, and especially disinformation, misinformation, and monetary scams.
Hold on a sec. Doug says Jim has solved cases we haven't. What cases has he solved?
This is what I'm trying to say. Like, I'm not going to argue with him, but like, you bought it. You've bought it. You think he actually solves cases. You think that the clippings that he shows you means that, and he says, I did this. What I'm telling you is that we've looked into it. He hasn't. You have been duped. You have been, you bought into it. That's what I'm trying to say. And I'm not going to waste time trying to convince you of not. But like you're saying, they didn't have to hire him. It's like when you get a contractor. I'm not talking about like you get a contractor and you're like, I don't really like how, I don't think they did a really good job. I'm talking about the contractors who take your money and then they never show up for the job and they skip town. Like, that's what I'm talking about. That is a problem. That's not saying you didn't have to hire them.
Honestly though, Doug, is like, okay, so the amount of times I've heard you talk about how important this case and other cases are to you and how you were about the victims, I would think that you would be sickened by this. And I think that if you saw like the evidence and heard the people talk, that you would be really upset by this, because this is messing with families who are vulnerable. He's calling people up that have missing kids, and he's not like really necessarily doing the work and lying, and then jumping into chats and saying, if you don't give me $200, I'm going to drop this, and this. Like, Like
There's
that's
are
really like it's a real slippery slope in true crime. We're dealing with people's tragedies.
there
Like you
are no
can't do shit
families.
like that.
No, Doug. There's families will tell you. There's no families like it was money well spent. I don't know what to tell you. Like just because you have to pick your source, he's your only source. Ultimately, you're hearing it from him, and that's not what's going on. Okay, and I don't mean like, oh, they didn't like how he did his job. I mean he's not doing a job. It's like the contractor who comes up and just scams you and just has you do a down payment, pay them $5,000, and then they just skip town. That's what we're talking about. Okay.
I gotta jump down, Queen. I was really nice meeting you, Ringo, and I'll talk to you,
It was
ladies.
great
I'll be in
meeting
the
you too.
chat.
Take
All
care.
right, baby. Thank you for coming up.
Oh, all right. Love you.
And you know what? And part of me is like,
I love you.
Doug's, I wouldn't say he's an old soul, but he's like what's good with still what's good in this world. Like takes a man for his word and will go to his grave for somebody and what they tell him. And that's understandable. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Doug's like, not the kind of guy where you sit there and tell him what he's going to, oh, that's what you really did. Oh, he's going to take your word for you. You know what I mean? I feel like from him. And
Yeah, he believes him.
I do feel like, and Doug, don't get me wrong here, and Jim, suck a dick, but I feel like if a con artist can know that about somebody that's that genuine and that caring, they're going to manipulate the shit out of that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what he does.
And that's what I feel like it may has been happening. But like Doug, I will speak to it. I mean, the other night you spoke some truth, man. The guy didn't come through on photos and phone calls and shit like that. And you got to call his ass on the rug and really jump his ass and make it clear like this is what you wanted. And he needed to come through with it. And if he didn't, in the next 5 fucking minutes or 30 seconds or 10 seconds, that your ass was done with him. You know what? He came through and explained to you. But imagine though, you had the same complaints that these families had. But imagine trying to make that case like you did. They had the same case, but they didn't have your platform to make that. And Jim never followed up because there was no accountability factor there because there wasn't 3,000 people watching. You know what I mean? So Doug, I feel like kind of came to the same point with Jim, where Jim wasn't providing we needed and coming through, and he just got fucking damn near tired of waiting for it and putting them out and not coming through. And Doug held his ass to the fire, and you know what I mean. And he was allowed, and his platform kept Jim on track, But a lot of his families don't have that, don't have that option. You know what I mean? They don't have that clout to get Jim to get his ass in gear. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So,
I think
I don't know.
personally, because he's saying like you can hate Jim, don't hate me, and I try to be clear. It's like it's not about hate. It has nothing to do with you, Doug. It's just like imagine how we're seeing Jim. That he's not just like a controversial figure. He's actively causing harm. Like he's like kind of, I don't want to say a criminal, but like he's actively running a scam on people to make money, and this is how he makes his living. He's been doing this for a long time, and I'm not gonna like him when he's on your channel. I'm like, oh, why do you? I'm not okay with that, but that doesn't mean I think he's taking you in too. I don't think you're part of it. I'm just trying to tell people it's not that he's just, he just has a bad, he's just not everybody's cup of tea. Like, no, like he's doing something very, very wrong.
Yeah. But Doug's a lover, dude. He's a lover. Doug's going to respect you and take you for your word. He really is. And that's a fucking great thing. And I'm not saying Jim's exploiting that or if he is or isn't, but I do know that there's people out there that do exploit that dumb shit. I'm the same kind of person, like the guy sitting in the backyard, like the contractor. I've had my run-in with him.
Right.
Where the hell you at? Well, what? They don't answer. I'm like, who the hell tells me they're going to be somewhere and doesn't show up? That's not fucking right.
Mm-hmm.
And I see Doug as the kind of guy that would take your word by a handshake. You know what I mean? And, and that's what he did with Jim. And I would even challenge you, Doug, like look at rippedoff.com, or pissedoffcustomer.com. There's non-biased reports out there of what's been happening to them, 10, 12 years ago.
Yeah,
and I'm all for reform and people changing. Jim can change, but he's got a long track record of this shit.
Mm-hmm.
And like, I don't know if it's so much as I think that they get you guys wrong as that you guys are trying to blast Jim or just character defame Jim or beat down Jim as much as you're just trying to bring awareness. Like, hey, Bubba, you got a problem here, man, and you really need to address it and fix it. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, if we can wipe out the con shit and wipe out the negative, Jim has a lot to fucking offer. A lot that he could bring to the table, I think, from a positive standpoint that could really help, families. You know what I mean? And again, I'm an optimist. I know. I'm just saying, but I'm not the day like I'm the time. I'm a fool. I can be the guy to get ran over 14 times, sideways, and be like, all right, 70 times 7, like I can forgive. Let's try again. You know what I mean? Because for much grace I've been given, and forgiveness I've been given, as much as expect. I want to give to others. You know what I mean? I'm just another sinner saved by grace, and I like to extend that. You know what I mean? That olive branch to others, because good Lord knows that I've been given quite a few myself. You know what I mean? So it's hard, but then you listen to Good Egg, and I hear you talk with real conviction and solid facts, and you make a lot of sense. I get that. I really do. And you're a Berean. I call you're a Berean. Okay, well, you're not hashtag fucking trust me, bro. You know what I mean? You're like hashtag show me the facts, and then I will believe you. Not hashtag trust me, bro. You know what I mean? Like, I would be, extremely frightened to take you on a date. Like, look, girl, there's this movie. It's playing here tonight, and we're going to go to dinner here. You'd be like, show me the itinerary. Show me the movie theater, the .com, and the movie playing, and where actually we're going to go to this restaurant, address, and what's on the menu. You know what I mean?
No, I mean,
take my word for it.
that's what Doug said before. He's like, well, you know what? If it's rumors, if they're not confirmed or denied, I'm not saying that they're facts. I'm telling you they're not confirmed or denied rumors. And what Jim is lucky about is that I personally, and I think this whole channel, I won't say a thing that's a rumor, and I won't say a theory. Because I like to be right. So I'm not going to say anything unless I have confirmed it. And I think that there's value in not spreading rumors. I think that we can go back to back when we were in school, knowing that spreading rumors and spreading gossip, even when it seems like, oh, we're just on YouTube and we're just doing true crime speculation, but these rumors are about real people who are having real emotional distress in their lives because of it. So that's a larger thing about me not really being into the whole true crime thing. I'm not trying to, argue against that as a whole thing, but it's not my cup of tea, That's not my cup of tea. Jim is a whole different thing. That is not what he's doing. Is not true crime. He's not investigating.
And I guess it's when you are speculating, what's your end goal in mind? Some might see it as just clickbait or for views and clicks. Others may see it as just a think tank that's trying to get minds moving and possibilities out there so we can try to find some sort of, explanation for what's going on, especially in cases where there is no like logical or explanations for things that are currently taking place. You know what I mean? Because us, our OCPD, our obsessive compulsive personality disorders, like we have to have an answer for something, right? We got to show an answer for something. There's got to be a reason for this or that. And I think that's where that innate desire to speculate comes in. But in some cases, I think there's a lot of folks out there that don't have malicious intent when they speculate, but there is others out there that utilize that speculation for their own gain. You know what I mean? And it's perverted. You know what I mean? They take a wholesome person that's just speculating in order to bring some light to a situation, and then you got another person that takes that to utilize it for their own personal gain and exploits it, and it just gets rough. I've learned that in this community.
Yeah, but even if you are speculating from what you call a wholesome place, and it's not no ill intention whatsoever, it can still cause harm. And it's because we forget the human. Like, sometimes you have to remember the human. These people are human. Whether Candace is like bad with money or was a bad mom, I don't know. She's a human being suffering the worst thing that could ever happen to a mother. And if you printed out the things that are said about her in chats, oh my God, if somebody said one of those things to your mother, I would say everybody, you would slap them across the face,
for sure.
It's not, and I understand if you can't, it's hard to do true crime without having a little bit of that. I get that. But that's my personal thing where I'm not that into it. Like, I don't really think that's that helpful, but
So I guess you were saying a good guideline would be like, hey, before you speculate and you drop this out there, think first of the end result. How would this impact the family is involved? Would it be a positive or a negative? and before you actually drop that speculation. I can understand that. That makes good sense. Definitely, because I put myself in a situation with my kid come up missing, and like instantly I'm the like, oh, it might be the dad. You know what I mean? Like I fear for that daily. Like what's gonna happen to me? Like, yeah, I got the best track record, and I'm a fucking, I got every color in the rainbow in my background, but like, oh, it must be the dad, and all of a sudden I'm a suspect because an influencer has a hard on for me. You know what I mean? Like I can get where that can just be an absolutely like devastating to a family. I get that. So yeah, no, I agree. Like that's a good point. I understand.
Yeah, but
Queen Bee, what do you think?
sometimes I'll lose her and she'll come back and she'll have done a bunch of chores while we were like just rambling away. Queen, are you there? She'll be back. Yeah, but I mean, we come from different places. Like Queen, you could tell. Do you agree? Because we got into this watching an innocent woman, one of the crime case, a very vindictive, narcissistic man weaponize social media against his ex.
Oh, was that the dude that they found in Mexico?
Yeah, he destroyed it. Kids will never get their childhoods back, and we watched that, and we watched.
Oh, it was awful. It was awful, and we got called. We got called pedophiles, predators, and horrible people and bitches and all kinds of stuff. We got called horrible things for defending the mom.
Was that the same helm skillet that made a judge back down because you got the?
Yep. She recused herself. She left the state. So, and then it was hate. It was hateful, and it was conspiracy theories. And there's no way all 300,000 people in his Facebook group were evil, ill-intentioned people. They were probably decent people, and they became a hateful online mob. And that's really scary. And I hate when I see that rearing its head even a little bit. What he's trying to do. Right. Jim's trying to do to Candace Cooley. He's trying to do to Candace Cooley just because she hurt his feelings. She bruised his ego. And that's why he's doing it. And so, and it's not just about Candace Cooley because he's done it to so many other women, men too, but women as well in the past. Right. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. So I don't think Doug. I'm sure he's getting a lot of shit from like subjects, but it's not about you, Doug. And it's not like I'm not telling you what to do with your channel at all. But I'm not going to stop saying that this is not a case of a guy who's rough around the edges and some unhappy customers. That's not what's going on. Queen, where did you go before? I lost you again.
No, I went and let the dogs out.
Aw.
It was, I had to go take them out real quick. So when you were like, hey, are you there? I was like, clear outside. I'm like, yeah, I'm coming.
No, I know. I'm like,
super trying to quiet ninja through the house real quick. I'm like, I'm here. I'm just on mute.
Do you guys, what are your guys' theory on where Dylan might be? Well, wait, factually based. Based on facts, what do you guys think? Where do you guys think we're at currently?
I think they have Jim Brenner there. I think that's exactly who they're looking for. I think that he got pissed off at Dylan, or Dylan told him, something with Dawn. Dawn and Jim were the ones that looked for him that morning. That's who Grandma called to go look. You know what I mean? So they already had a head start anyways. And I think if he was squatting and he shouldn't have been there anyways, Dylan could have said something to him, or even Dawn. Who knows? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think he's a murderer.
I think that's exactly what happened. And it's just a matter of time before he tells where it's at. And I think that's why I get so upset, because I think Kurt, I don't think that he had anything to do with hurting Dylan. I just don't.
You guys see that photo of that young man at Home Depot?
Is it supposed to be like, is it like a...
Doug put it on his channel the other night. And I guess someone in chat said that there was a specific name that was tied to that kid. But I looked at it a little closer, and I know some folks said it wasn't him, but man, if you just looked at the way that the bangs were kind of curly in the front, down to the receding hairline, and down to, I looked at one of Dylan's photos, the guy even has the same amount of same amount of snaps on his back of his hat. That definitely shows that they had the same size head. You know what I mean? All the way over and stuff. And the one Dylan had one where it's forward and you could see it, same snap back. Like they'll in my world, I'm a 3-button guy. You know what I mean? In my head, where Dylan was more of a full snap the whole length. And that one cat that was wearing that hat had a full length snap. As all buttons were utilized, and with the receding hairline and stuff. But Doug brought up a good point. He's like, when have you ever seen Dylan wear a watch? And we suppose we really haven't. But I would just bring that to say, like, man, at the end of the day, it's like sometimes our minds want to see something.
Yes, that's literally
And
how.
I'm at the point where I'm like, I just want to see this young man alive and vibrant, and just show up in some random bullshit situation like, yeah, I'm in Catalina, suck it.
Okay,
I
so
fucking ran away.
let's,
You know what I mean? I just pray for that.
Let's play devil's advocate and say he is found. Okay, so we'll say he is found alive. When he does come, back, and he sees and hears all the things that this man said about him and said about his friends and his family, his mother. That's his mom.
He got on live the other night, and he was talking about him giving a BJ to a guy he met on Grindr.
Yes, and he was talking about there's a sex tape out and all kinds of nasty ass shit. He said all kinds of horrible things about Dylan. I don't think Dylan would be happy at all. Or people say this is about Dylan. It's all about Dylan. What do you think Dylan would appreciate you doing this and saying all the shit you've said and done to him and his family? No.
He would hate, like, even if you don't get along with your mom. You've seen teenage boys who don't get along with their mom might be rocky. You think that it's okay if somebody comes up to the kid and starts just bashing his mother and dragging her and calling her all? You think that the kid's like,
you don't think he wouldn't go after somebody? Because most kids, especially teenage boys, they love their mom. Shit, what you mean?
Or they don't want you to disrespect their mom, at least, whatever their issues are with their mom. But like, he would be this kid to hear. I think the child kid is probably a murder victim. It's very upsetting. And I think about people. It's like kind of like the Shanann Watts thing, and I hear people talking about. I hear Jim saying he's a pig. He was living like a pig. Like he was he's in a sex tape. And it's like, this is a murder victim, and you are dragging their name through the mud. And it's very upsetting.
Yeah. The bedside etiquette definitely out there. Sometimes, even when the minutes I try to give the old JT the benefit of the doubt, sometimes I wonder if he's finding his shit on 4chan, dude. I'm like, how the fuck? You know what I mean? On some 4chan chat. But Grindr, I did not hear that one before, dude. Like, what the fuck?
This is what he said. Yeah, this is what he said on that. He said it on the phone call with the father who took the pictures of his friend's father. And the friend's father, he's like, let me ask you, was this kid gay? And the friend's father says, no. And he spent the whole 30 minutes of the call harping on like how he's gay. And by the way, we know, people won't know this, but we know this from looking at other cases. He always, every single time it's a young man who's missing, he immediately goes to the parents, starts fixating on, was the kid gay? So it's like literally not a specific thing to Dylan thing. It's like a thing he does. I mean, he told Molly lately he played for the Denver Broncos, and I'm sorry, but if you're willing to get up and lie like that and say that you played on an NFL team when you didn't on YouTube, like, I can't trust anything you say.
Yeah. I will say though, I tried, Jim, I tried to get you a rookie card so I can get it signed by a buddy, but I couldn't find any info on the Broncos, man. I was literally looking for the old Terry rookie card to get it signed and shit, but I tried to find the Broncos. I just couldn't find it. Not that I was trying to disprove them, just trying to get my hands on a rookie card, but fuck. So if you didn't play with the Broncos, hell, I couldn't find it.
Well,
but I did see some weird shit about some indoor arena football where he did take first place because I guess the season got canceled because everybody else canceled and they had the best record and shit at the time.
Yeah.
But
that's also,
I
mean, if he wants to think that about himself, like, listen, you have a nice hobby, that's fine, but he's a legend in his own mind, and he says, just because he says, I solved this case, I found this person, I know it's hard to believe that people would say such bold-faced lies, and it's not true, but it's actually not true. And so, yeah, I think that it's very upsetting, but like, I'm not trying to convince people on YouTube to deplatform him, or like, I'm not really about that, because you can't control it. But I do think we could stop people. A month ago, if he hit somebody up on Facebook the way he does, if they Googled him or put him in Google or put him in YouTube or put him in Facebook, it wasn't coming up with any hits about, you know, what he's been doing. And now there are, because families have been putting him in a central place. And that's all I need. Like, families can make an informed decision then, you know?
Yeah. Has anyone ever had Jim on the panel just to kind of ask him about this and why he does
He
what
won't.
he
He
does?
will not come up here with us.
I mean,
because
I
he
would
knows.
with him, but he won't come on Queen Bee's panel. He refuses.
Does he really?
Even with people who paid him, even people who were paid his bills, who employed him and he won't even come on and talk to them on her panel.
Yeah, Ashley paid him $3,000 on May 30th or May 31st, and
May 31st.
on June 2nd,
he took the money from the rounds.
Exactly, yeah. 2 to 3 days later, he took the Venmo from the rounds,
And then he
actually
ghosted
blew Ashley off for 10 days. And didn't. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. We're repeating each other because we get all so upset. But she's exactly right. Like, it's all a lie. He doesn't take one case at a time. He doesn't. He didn't follow down leads, and he ghosted her. And when he got fired by the coolies, then all of a sudden he starts answering his phone again, asking for an extra $1,500. You know, this is
that's right.
Real people.
Well, that's why I got to give Doug some respect tonight, because he jumped on with you guys. Because I'd rather take a 10-year stint, no cap, than face you guys in the music on a fucking panel where you did not like me. Hell no, I wouldn't want to come into the high, dude. Fuck
we were cool though with
like,
Doug.
you could do 10 years in Print State at Folsom, or go on Queen Bee in the Hive. Fucking give me 12.
Oh, that's what you should call it, Queen.
Hell
Queen
no.
Hive. I like that.
I wouldn't do that. I would not come in the Hive word. Hell no. I mean, I understand Jim's reservation. You guys don't take no shit. You know what I mean?
Well, that's what we do. I don't. We also don't yell. Like Doug was up here. Like, you know, I'm the person. I don't yell and I don't curse and I don't fight. You know, I'm not going to scream at somebody. I'm not going to make personal insults out. Like, you know, so it's like, I don't know. People seem.
Well, I bet you guys are ugly. Bet you guys won't show your face.
Yeah, we're losers, right? We don't want to show.
Jim, when did you play football? Jim, bet you're ugly as hell. Show your face right now. I bet you guys are fat, and I bet you're ugly, and I bet you're miserable. And guess what else? I hate your kids. I hate them. I hate every single one of them. That's exactly what he would try to do.
No, yeah. He's funnier than hell. I would just say, Jim, first off, dude, I would just say this much to Jim. I said, look, Jim, you're wearing. I'm not a sleuth, and I can't solve. I couldn't find myself out of a one-way fucking maze. But I will say this much: wherever the hell you're at, that requires you to wear a fucking blanket and long sleeve shirts in the middle of fucking summer, either you're at the bottom of the fucking earth, or you're in your mom's basement with way too much fucking AC going on.
Or like
dude.
Australia or something, the other hemisphere, maybe.
I don't know where the fuck he's at, but homeboy's got blankets and long sleeves. So mom's basement's either freezing ass cold, or he's at the, you know what I mean, he's the bottom of the fucking earth in Antarctica. But I mean, I got love for the guy, but I'm just saying, like, hey, look, I get he doesn't like you don't show your faces and all shit like that. Well, come out from behind the curtain, dude, and why don't you just dox yourself and tell everybody where you're at? If you're just not worried about doxing, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think everybody needs to be less concerned about like doxing.
Lead by example. You know what I mean? Walk out in front of your house, show your address, so everybody sees where you're at. And
yeah, he's so comfortable. I mean, he's so comfortable doing that to everybody else, but I'm sure he'd be pissed if somebody did that to him.
He's Jim the ghost. Yeah, Jim does not allow himself to be doxxed 100%. So it's either he's sitting behind that curtain, in front of that curtain, or that wood wall, or kicking it in front of that couch. You know what I mean? But he's always got some long sleeve shirt on with a fucking blanket in the middle of summer. Going,
true.
Where is this motherfucker at? This damn cold in the middle of fucking summer. You know, but he's like, but he'll be the first one to be like, where do you live? I'm just wondering here, real quick. Just so I can, you know, get a basic breakdown for the case here, where we're talking about where do you work? What's your panty size? You wear what? Black and white socks? It's all relevant to the case. I'll let you know. Why. Jim, I love it. I'm just fucking around. But I'm saying, like, but he don't show not a damn thing about himself or where he's at. And you know what I mean?
No, he like covers all of his tattoos. He wears like his cap to cover his bald ass head, but he like he's got to wear long sleeves to cover his tattoos.
He has tattoo. Oh my god! Wait, Kathy. I guess we should say from now on we just say like I hate your fat kids. Like when we're at each other, I hate your fat children. That's gonna be our new
Someone asked, I think somebody asked
And
Jim
guess
lately,
what?
"Are
You know
you
what?
married?"
They're never going to get into college over my dead body. Good egg.
Oh no, crazy! You know that he's a repeater. You know how he repeats everything? Like he repeats everything. No fucking joke. I have old screenshots of him back when he was indoor football things where he's fighting with a woman, and he calls her kid fat.
That's what he just did to Laura tonight. He just did the same shit to Laura tonight.
Recycling.
Even if I want to try to go back for Jim, like I just can't. I mean, he's his own person, man. The guy's fucking something funny. But I'm just sitting there watching the video and going, damn, where the hell could I be in America that it's that damn cold out that I wear long sleeve and a damn blanket, you know?
That is
Where the
that is
hell am I in the middle of summer?
Because even if you have your
yeah.
AC going like crazy, you don't need to have it up.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, exactly. I mean, I had an exos that way, like crank it to 65, okay, and then you want to wear a blanket and a sweater, like what the fuck am I doing here? You know what I mean? And, you know, $900 electric bill, so you can wear blankets in the middle of July. But yeah, no, he cracks me up. I'm like, okay, man, where the hell are you at? Because it ain't cold down here. I'll tell you that much right now. In the you know the continental U.S., it is not. It is hotter than hell everywhere. You know, we're having a big heat.
Right, so it's like maybe he lives up north. I'm like, no, everything's hot right now.
Right, and so I was like, well, shit. But I was like, oh man, he's just covering up for tattoos. But then that homeboy, he throws a blanket over his ass the other night. I'm like, what the hell? It ain't that cold. But
I don't know about the tattoos thing. That seems weird to me. He doesn't seem like a tattoo guy.
No,
What the hell? You know what? I bet you're not. He's a Jim Scary. Bet you he probably ain't got one.
He seems like a non-tattoo guy to me. Because
I
he
would
like
laugh if he just was full on sleeve, dude. You know what I mean? Just crack me up.
no, because he
But
always
yeah,
he always kind of pretends. He always kind of like says like classist or elitist things. People like you probably didn't even go to college, and like you know that this is in his own mind, right? But he really like pretends like he looks down on people because I think his family's very like middle like upper middle class like suburban, and so I feel like he's always calling people trash, like the way he makes fun of everybody out there in Montella or whatever. Like he really gets into like how trashy people are and how poor they are and how uneducated and they're hicks. So I think that he might be a guy who like doesn't have tattoos, like who thinks that
right.
like, better than that or something.
I mean, he comes from from what I understand, like, I mean, there's not a person in his family that hasn't done well. I mean, his brother's, a decent, mid-grade actor, has got a good name for himself, you know what I mean, does well, got his own production company and stuff like that from what I understand. And, I mean, he actually is, got it. I mean, looked like from what I've seen from JRL or, with Doug Chicken, JRL, whatever the hell that guy is, he stood outside his dad's music shop and shit. So looks like he comes from a solid family, you know what I mean? Of good round people, But old Jim, I don't know, man. The guy, he cracks me up. I fuck if I know. But I never met somebody like that in my entire life. And then wearing like long sleeves and a blanket in the middle of summer and somewhere talking to a pitch black ass room, you know what I mean? Hell if I know.
True crime.
That keeps you on your heels.
True crime addict. I actually feel like kind of bad for Jim. See, as much as I don't like him, sometimes I feel bad when I'm like kind of beating up on somebody. But True Crime addict said there's a reason Jim sits in the dark on the platforms. He doesn't want to show. He doesn't have a pot to piss in. Claims he has a home in Vegas, one in Biloxi, and one in Florida. Well, I can confirm that Jim does not own any property in Clark County in Nevada, because you can search the Clark County property records, and he does not own any property in Clark County. So when he says he has a home in Vegas, that's another thing he's lying about.
If it wasn't for the house he kicks from, that sitting in front of that couch, I think he was one of those what do you call those van life people. Always cruising around somewhere in a van.
Listen,
You know what I
Katie
mean?
said his brother is not an actor at all. And she goes, his brother, hold on. His brother just wrote a children's book. His mom just retired from teaching. His dad owns a music business and also also in the homeowners association thing in Florida. His sister is happily married.
No, Mark Terry was an actor. Look on IMDb. Mark Terry was an actor. Yeah, he was.
I do think he works out there in California. I mean, they were in Storage Wars, right? But I mean,
But
like,
no, his brother Mark Terry was in some smaller films. If you look at him, he has an IMDb
I'm sure.
a platform. His brother was in some decent little films.
No, that's what I'm saying. I do think his family comes. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes he acts a little snobby, like he comes from like upper middle class.
He
And
comes from a
does,
Italian family for sure.
but I feel like maybe I don't know. I feel like he's being a bit hypocritical when he talks about us being all poor and stuff like that, because you literally can't make money playing arena indoor football. So when he talks about he has like a nest egg from it, like that's just not true. So hopefully he had another full-time job this whole time.
I mean, all that aside, the guy did pitch a whole fucking league. Huh?
She said, wait, he was in like 2 commercials.
Okay, agave. Hey, but at the end of the day, whether it's a scam or not, Jim did pitch a whole fucking indoor arena football league. I mean, that shit is not easy to do.
Right, and that's why it failed, and it was actually a scam, and it was never happened.
He almost got through a whole fucking season, though, but he had people like full-on teams signing up. Like, the dude's a fucking magician when it comes to that shit.
Right, but it was all a facade, and there was no field, and there was nothing actually materialized.
Okay, but there was nothing there.
There was nothing there.
It was a scam.
I'm just saying, though, at the end of the day, it's still fucking talent. He could, you know what they say? This guy could sell ice to Eskimos or fucking, you know what I mean? Like, if Jim was a used car salesman or in a real cars, he could probably fucking kill it. He'd be like a multi-millionaire if that dude was selling used cars.
No one said being a con artist is necessarily easy, right? I mean, you do have to do some stuff.
Oh, no. Oh, hell. I mean, he's got a talent for it. That's for damn sure. You know, like, I think I saw a feed on Facebook the other day, a lady talking about a case. There was a news feed or something from way back when. They're talking about a woman and her family that was like, literally, I would have gave my firstborn to this man, and I believed everything he said, and I hired him. He never even showed up to do anything. I'm going, was that Jim? But it was years ago, you know.
But he started doing it years ago. Who knows?
You can't help but be drawn in.
Were you? Listen, were you in the chat when Jared from Adventures with a Purpose came on?
Yeah.
So that's what I thought. Did you hear what he said about Jim?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And I was around for when Jim popped off back at him. I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah. Do you know he actually made a comment and said that he actually tried to accuse him of touching children and essaying children and stuff?
On the internet now.
He made that comment about the Adventure with Purpose?
Yeah, now he's going and leaving comments everywhere that they are child molesters. But speaking of his own, you know, that league he made, that amazing league. Here's a really good, my favorite quote from Deadspin about Jim. It's old, it's from 2008. Jim Terry is an opportunistic windbag who will do anything to make people believe his pretend league is real.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm blessed to be involved in this community. I mean, I've learned a lot from Jim. I have never met someone like this before. You know what? There was one time I was younger that I remember we jumped in I remember we met a guy, and my dad was we were going to look at some property. It was the guy's like, I have 40 acres of pristine ranch, and I got Arabians out there, some decent some race horses and stuff like that, and we were stoked. Like, come on out on the ranch, we'll show you around, maybe get a few rides in, and show you around the place, and this guy was just selling it. You wouldn't believe we got in our truck and took a drive. And this some bitch, I remember telling my dad, he was telling my dad, all right, go down here, make a left, and then make a right, whatever, I forget. We got out to the middle of fucking nowhere, and there was nothing there. Nothing. But this guy had literally believed his own lie to the extent that he drove us to a place that didn't even exist, as if it was real. You know what I mean? He believed it in his own mind, like he believed it to like he like birthed it into reality, And we get there, it's just dirt, and there was nothing there. And I don't know. I mean, but old Terry's got he's got a hell of an imagination. You know what I mean? Oh my gosh, he did live in a van, but I would tell you. Sometimes I wondered if he does. With some damn good Wi-Fi, because homeboy's never buffering.
That's true.
He's got that Starlink. He's got that Starlink, old Tesla, that Tesla Starlink, because he's never buffering wherever he's at.
Right. He's
Who
got that
makes this
good
shit?
internet.
Who makes this stuff?
I don't know. It's sent to us anonymously, I think.
But I will say this much: as much as this whole entire community's come out, ain't nobody be able to doctor or see Jim. I mean, that's a talent. Oh my god. Wow. Oh my gosh. Is that
I can't.
is that from whatchamacallit?
Yeah, it's from Napoleon Dynamite.
Oh
He's
wow,
gonna
yeah.
throw that ball right over the mountains.
Wow. You know what? Jim digs this. He loves it. The more you give him, the better. If y'all want to just, see Jim off, you just gotta stop talking about him. And
Oh, we know.
Joe,
No,
I will say this much to that. Jim, you came up with that outfit pretty damn quick, brother.
yeah.
You must have had that stuff later on and pre-bought it. Oh no, where's oh wow. Oh man. Yeah, old Terry. Is he have kids or is he married? No, I don't think so, is he?
No. Do you know that he's
Wow.
found? Do you know the different things that he's been hired to find as a private investigator? Do you know that he's been hired to find a Super Bowl ring and a pair of donkeys and an
Really?
car? Well, no, not really, but we're just listing all the things he said. He also has found a baseball jersey. What else has he found? Queen, people's cell phones. He said, yeah, but the prize-winning donkeys that were worth $30,000 a piece, show donkeys.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
And he tracked them down.
$30,000 show donkeys?
Well, they don't really exist because this is Jim, but this is yes, this is what he told us. But yeah, all sorts of really cool things.
You know what? I would love to see just a Jim come on here and just have a chat with you guys one night. If you keep it simple.
There's no point. There's really no point, right? Like the point is we have to talk to the people that he wants to get money from, and we need to talk to them, and so they don't give him money because Jim's 45, 46. How old is he? Like, he's not changing. He's not gonna see the light.
Right.
It's just not gonna happen. And it's fun. I know it's funny, like all the memes and stuff, but sometimes you gotta laugh so you don't cry because what he's doing is dark. When you have the mom up here who literally
right.
Her son is. He's been missing 2 months. She probably in her heart kind of knows that he's probably not here on this earth anymore. And she's just searching. And she did so much. And she gave him money that she could have used on something else. And she's devastated on top of that. And now he's attacking her. This is dark stuff. This is tragedy that most of us will never experience. And that's what he's profiting of. And it's heavy stuff, man.
Yeah, it's like ambulance chasing to the extreme, right?
Yeah, but if you really do,
Queen, is your phone on your shirt? We can't hear you.
Oh, yeah, probably. But he's not it's not like an ambulance chaser who's, they're going to then represent you in court. He's not a lawyer and he doesn't bring you to court, but it is that kind of thing. Who has a real business that you have no website, you have no web presence, you have no Google reviews, you have no physical location, you only have your personal cell phone, you do not have anybody hire you because they call you up, no advertising, no word of mouth. You purely go and you tell people, hey, hire me. That's not a business. I'm sorry. That's not legit.
Right. No, I agree.
You have no contracts. You say you have no contracts. And you just have people Venmo you. I guess I feel bad for people because I think most people, those are red flags. And if you want to be not sharp enough to realize that kind of sucks how people get taken advantage of. But these people that he's preying upon, they are in such desperate straits where time is of the essence and they want any bit of
true.
$3,000 for your kids. We've talked to families where they're he was pestering us, going to different family members. And we kind of felt it's too good to be true, but we did it anyway. You know what I mean? We're talking about it's a kind of a perfect thing. And then when he kind of just doesn't do anything or takes off or acts crazy and ruins all their sources with the media and stuff because he insults them, do you think they have time to go small claims court against him or to deal with that?
Yeah, right.
Because they're still looking for their missing family member.
Right.
It's kind
let
of
alone trying to summon, could you imagine trying to summon somebody like that?
Right. It's
you
nuts.
don't know where the hell they're at. Yeah, it'd be impossible. That'd be crazy. Well, shoot.
Well, I'm
You
crazy.
guys are amazing.
Yeah,
Huh?
I'm the crazy one because I don't know why I'm awake, Queen. Because if everybody knew what time zone I'm in, it's embarrassing that I'm up right now. So
I know. I need to get to
I
bed
just look
too.
over. I'm going, good night. I should probably get to bed. You guys are
All
amazing.
right. Well, thank you for
Thanks
coming
for
up and
having me
hanging
on.
out.
No, I appreciate it. And thanks, Doug and Jim and everybody else and your panel and stuff and your chat. Thanks for having me. You guys are wonderful.
All right. Well, it's been fun.
It has been. Thank you so much. And take care. We'll talk to you guys soon.
Yeah.
All right. Have a good night.
Hey, you too. Take care.
But
And
Queen,
you. Oh yeah.
saying goodnight to Ringo, but I hate your fat kids. Okay.
All right. You know what? That's all right. Because guess what? Your kids are never going to get into college over my dead. That's it. Over my dead body. That's it. That's it.
Good night.
Good night. Good night, everybody. Thank you all for coming and hanging out. I hope everybody had a good time. We'll talk to you guys later.